Good morrow, everybody. It is the start of the week. It is a Monday. It is the 5ers live stream, and it is Will Davis and Richard Butler here every single day. What is good, everybody? How are we doing?
Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, Will.
Good morning, my man. How are you doing?
I am good.
You sounded positive. You sounded sure.
Yes, I am sure. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. We had I had a scare this morning, and
Oh,
since that
okay.
scare this morning, I've not been my good old-fashioned jovial self. One guess what scare I had this morning. I've had it 3 times this year so far.
Is it trading related?
No.
Okay, that's okay. Okay. How serious are we talking on a scare?
So much so that my wife needed to step in.
Okay. Uh, dude, I don't know because it could be one thing or the
It
other, you
was
know.
something about this size.
Yeah, the spider. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like it could
Oh.
be anything. Like I was thinking, it could like has a burglar come in and then you just
Nah,
like
dude,
start getting all
spider.
giddy and then like your wife had to be like, "Move, husband. I am the protector
I'm here.
here."
You are safe now.
Like,
No. So, I'll tell you the very quick story.
you have a
So,
nice big spider,
two
yeah.
weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, we had a massive rain spider. So a huntsman spider. So I'm talking about like palm of my hand, like spider just sitting there on my way out. And
Okay.
I have a massive fear of spiders. Now, it's fine if I see them. If I know they're there, that's fine. You sit over there, it's okay. I'm not going to do anything to the spider. I don't want to harm them or anything like that. I just don't like spiders. Anyway, so I call my wife in the most manly voice I have. Help me! That was the voice. Very manly.
That's about right.
My wife comes downstairs and she's like, "Oh, okay, there's a spider." So she goes and grabs a container to try and catch it. And then the spider decides, not today. And we have these wooden, like, beams
Mm.
downstairs. So there's a gap just this much between the one beam and the wall. And the spider decides, it's going to go sit in there. And it's basically the size of this beam. Not exaggerating. Anyway, time goes by. Every day, I ask my wife, please go and have a look and see if the spider is still there. And it was for like several days. And then one day, it just wasn't. It was just gone. And we were like, well,
Dun, dun,
look
dun.
everywhere, can't find the spider. So my assumption was, while the sliding door was open, the spider crawled out and made its way back into the wild. All's good gravy, baby. This morning, I wake up, and our bedroom is in such a way that you look straight at the bathroom door. And I look at the bathroom door
Oh
and
no. Okay.
what the hell is that? And I just see this spider just like making its way leisurely across the ceiling. Just like the ceiling and the wall. I was like, okay. I needed to go to the bathroom. I don't need to
Yeah.
anymore. I need to change my
However,
bed
you
sheets.
do need to. Yeah, I was gonna say. However, you do need to change your bed sheets.
Yeah. So I go
Oh man.
downstairs and I get a container, and my wife has to come to my rescue. Anyway, that was it. Caught the spider. Massive. We assume it's a female because it's large. It's very
Yeah, I was
large.
gonna say the females are significantly bigger than the males, aren't they?
Um, well, arachnophobia is what I have. I have no phobia for reptiles. Like I have no issues with snakes or lizards. No
Mm.
issue whatsoever. Um, Arachnophobia. So specifically spiders. I have no problem with scorpions either because they're also arachnophobic.
Yeah, that's fair. 'Cause I was gonna ask you about that because I know
Just spiders, mate. Anyway,
Yeah, because I know that Ewan is arachnophobic. Like he even dude, a huntsman spider. I'm pretty sure he'd go into like some form of cardiac arrest. He'll see a spider like this, and he'll just freak out. We were out having a coffee and a cigar on the weekend, and I said, "Ewan, stay there," and I had to flick this like minuscule money spider off him, and I had to tell him after that I'd flicked the spider off him. If he saw what you dude, like if he saw what you saw, he'd leave the country. He'd never come back.
yeah. Um, yeah, so I got my adrenaline spike this morning. Didn't need coffee. Anyway,
Just straight A-line adrenaline.
yeah, just like intravenous. There we go. I'm good. Just like straight into the heart. All right. So
Oh, dude.
with that, now I had like a spike, and now I've come down, and I was like, you know what? No anxiety today. We caught the spider. So now a little bit later today, we can go and release said
What do you
spider.
mean we? Whoa, what is all this? We. We didn't catch the spider.
Okay. Thank you for that one, Will. My best friend in the world, Will, who's on the live stream with me every day, calling me out like that. What an asshole.
Well, look, there's two types of friends. You get a friend that'll help you when you feel crap, and then you'll get like when you fall over. Then you get the best friend that'll laugh at you first.
Yeah,
So
and hold you accountable for why did you not look where you were going. Anyway,
yeah.
all right. So this morning, let's get straight into the market. I've already told everybody about my little spider story, and everybody's probably giggling and laughing right now. It's like, oh, Richard lives in South Africa, and he is a big old baby. That's why I'm afraid to go and visit LJ.
Dude, you know what? I've spoken to Ewan about visiting LJ. I was like, so like me, Rich, we're all gonna go over and sometime visit LJ and go over to Australia. Probably make a month of it because I'm not flying over there for a week. Screw that. That's just not 24-hour flight. And he goes, "Oh, nice." I was like, "Yeah." So you're coming with me, of course. He goes, "Huh, no." I was like, "What do you?"
Yeah,
Oh, so what do
you
you
can
mean
take
no?
PC.
He didn't even giggle. Like how someone finds something so obviously not gonna happen amusing. They're like, yeah, funny. It wasn't that. It was just straight up no. It's just not happening. I
Yeah,
was like,
I can see why.
I was like, right,
Can
okay,
I can see why. 100% why.
yeah.
Makes sense.
The country that tries to kill you. For all you Australians, you're all absolute nutters. Dude,
Look,
I really
once
want to get.
again, I have no issue with spiders when I can see them. It's when they either charge at me that I go, "Hee!" or it's when they're like, they're
Straight up
there and then they're
Michael
gone.
Jackson.
And then it's just like, where'd you go? So,
I
anyway.
mean, look, I mean, fair. Yeah, no, I remember there was one case where we had a house spider, and a house spider to us in the UK it's a big one. It's a big old boy or a big old girl. But it's not big. It's probably like probably the size of your like the inside of your palm without like your sort of your joints. And I remember that was crawling along a pillow once when I was like in bed, and I was laying there, and I just heard like. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? Looked over and I just saw this big old girl like crawling across my pillow, and I was like, oh no. So,
Do you also have like a slight fear of spiders?
well, I mean, when they're like, you know, less than reaching distance to my face while I'm trying to sleep, then I mean, I'm a little bit uneasy. However, no, I don't. I love spiders. I did have a pet jumping spider before it kind of jumped away.
My brother's got had a tarantula,
Oh,
and the
nice.
moment he told me that he had a tarantula, I had decided not to see my brother for like 2 years. I'm not visiting
Never
you.
saw him again.
Sorry,
To this
sorry,
day,
not happening.
Richard hasn't stepped foot in his brother's house.
Yeah. Anyway, shall we say hello to everybody in chat, and then right after that we'll get straight into the market
That'd be a good
because
idea because we've got a lot to talk about. I feel this
yeah, we
week,
do.
this week we got a lot of news coming out, and it's quite exciting to talk about. So I feel like even myself, who's not a fundamentalist, LJ, in about just under an hour's time will be coming on, and I'm sure he will have a lot to chat about. So those fundamental lovers out there, LJ will be coming on. I'm sure he'll give us his 2 cents. However, even for myself and Rich, who don't like the fundamentals, there's a lot to talk about. So it's going to be quite exciting. Not only that, when it comes to the market, it's quite exciting. So yeah, let's have a quick catch up with chat. Let's say hello to everyone, and then let's have a catch up.
First and foremost in is Brother Traders saying, let's go, boy. We've got
Yes.
Sathi. Yo, we've got Infinity
yo.
Velocity in EU shorts. How can you not say hello first, Infinity Velocity? That is just not cool, mate. But glad you're looking at something. I don't know if I would be in an EU short right now.
Look, I can see why. I'll be honest, I can kind of see why he wants to
Depends
short.
on where they got in. Like, if
Yeah,
they got in
fair.
there, that makes sense.
But
anyway, we'll get into that just now. Skyboy saying, hi, EU long. You see, the first two comments are already opposite directions.
already hedging each other.
Yeah. We've got Henry in. Good evening. Welcome in from Australia, my friend.
Good day, mate.
We've got Calradian Battle Cry. Morning, all. What does a Calradian Battle Cry sound like? Now I'm interested.
I don't know. I think that's the safest bet.
I'm gonna go and find a sound clip of a Calradian battle cry. We've got Usam. Good morning, morning to you as well. We've got Kavish saying, "Morning, London boy," and Protea boy. Good morning to you, sir. We've got MGN Thalantier. Greetings. We've got
Greetings, my friend.
Good morning, brothers. Good morning to you. It took a while to think about it, Rich. Yeah, I had to. I had to put the words from box into word form because I was so shocked about said spiders. Migraine attack? I wish it was. No.
Oh my god. Dude, I had a migraine. So my mum's really prone to migraines. I'm not. However, I had my first migraine when I was like 11. And dude, I thought my brain was going to explode. It was awful.
Yeah, dude, migraines suck.
I'd rather a spider legit run across my face than have a migraine attack.
Look, I'll survive a migraine. Spider on my face, I won't survive. I don't know if you've seen this trend, but there's this.
Yes, I know exactly what you're gonna say. I think
there's this guy on Instagram. I think he jumps off of a table and then he goes and does something. But when he turns around, he's like semi-transparent, and then he sees his body is like laying there.
Yeah.
As if he's just he died jumping off of the table. That would be me. Spider touches my face, and then I'll be like, oh, that's okay. I just wiped it off and go around turn around and be like, and then I see my body there, and then the spider back on my face. Yeah, that would be me. Anyway.
Oh man.
We've got Azrael Trades. Good morning, guys. Did you stop breathing, Rich? I did. I went
straight up, instant hyperventilation.
Yeah. Unbiased trader. Morning, all. I guess the wife wears the pants. When it comes to spiders, indeed she does.
She wears more than the pants. She wears the spider catcher box.
Yeah. I've got so many stories of huntsman spiders because every house that we've lived in has had huntsman spiders. Dude, gigantic rain spiders. I've got a story for every house.
I'd love to see a huntsman, but like I've seen them on YouTube, and bro, wow, they are.
Look, they're not the biggest spiders that we have here, but they can get really large.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't want to dwell on spiders, but
someone with arachnophobia, like extreme like arachnophobia. I'm talking like even the thought of it is like cringing them. I guarantee they're watching this now and they're like, nope, I'm watching a different stream. I'm gonna go trade set go.
Yeah. Unbiased trader saying, good idea to short NQ in case Mr. Trump comes out with negative social port.
You know what? Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. There's
I have.
rumors. There's rumors that the war is over. There's rumors that an agreement has been signed. There's rumors that the
Some
strait has been
say.
opened. There's rumors. Yes, some would say that all of this is over now. Let's see. It's
All
Monday.
we know is that he's the Stig's orange brother. Yeah.
Yeah. Today, so far, we've had nothing but bullish price action. We've had the gap, a massive gap from NQ open. This is interesting. But the momentum is so slow on the uptick. So, yes, I mean, this channel that I have here, from the lowest point to the highest point was 7 hours, and it's 161 points of movement. So in terms of momentum, it's not really there. It's a very slow uptick. So I would say the inverse is possible, where Trump can come out with some negative post that's going to cause it to get a little bit of momentum, maybe get a little bit more volatility, and then no, come down. I don't particularly like being in... Oh, that's not the thing that I wanted to delete. This is not particularly the kind of price action that I want to get into. I like momentum, and I like it if there's conviction. This, to me, is not convincing me of any sort of upward conviction. It's flat upward, so no momentum. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for potentially midday to see if there's some sort of Trump tweet that's going to come out, and then I'll decide what I'll do. But for the time frame right now, not looking great. If you go on to the hourly as well, it looks a lot better on the hourly. So strong momentous candles, and then we start slowing down ever so slightly. I mean, we did break these highs that we had here, which was Friday the 5th. So we've already broken through those, which is great. That's great. It's a good sign. It's a sign of potential continuation pushing higher. So if you go on the weekly, we're already higher than the previous week. So we're heading towards the all-time highs again, if we can potentially get there. On the daily, we have this gap that we made this morning, still looking bullish. So to me, we're still trying to push higher. I just don't know how much volume we're going to have today, potentially tomorrow, potentially Wednesday. But today, I'm not sure. We'll see with this all-time high and weekly high as well. So myself and I am going to wait. I'm going to be patient. I'm just going to... Yes, I'm just going to be patient. Because all-time highs is not that far away. So from there to where we are right now is 515 points. So that's not horrible. We can get there. But this to me is just a little... I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not loving the price action right now.
Abril, sorry, what? With a load of crying faces. Assuming Abril doesn't like spiders either.
Yeah, no, dude. No. No. Good morning, Rich and Will. Good morning, Taiki, to you as well. Yes, the 1v1 battle. This is your last chance to register, guys. If you haven't already, there is a link. Is it in... Did I put it in?
Yeah, it's there. It's in chat, no?
I'm going to drop it in chat just in case.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, when in doubt, do it again. It doesn't rhyme, but...
Yeah. Oh, it is there. Yeah. Draw's coming soon, so you guys can just select that specific... one and then get yourself in. We've already had a few responders already. So if you want to get in, your last chance, because we're going to do the draw in 2 hours and 40 minutes-ish. So when Will and I go on our little break, when we come back, we're going to do the draw for those that's going to do the 1v1s. So just in case you missed out, the 1v1 is going to be on the 22nd till the 25th. We have 8 participants that's going to go up against Will and LJ. So this is your chance to beat the pro. If you beat the pro...
So who's coming on as a pro? Because I thought they're just
LJ.
going to get... I thought...
LJ's coming on as the pro.
All right. I was going to say me and LJ aren't the pros, and then we got someone coming on. But if you want to be like that, all right then.
Nah, the pros are Will and LJ. You guys get to try your luck against Will and LJ. If you beat them in a 1v1 competition, you win yourself a 50k high stakes account. Free. All right. And all you have to do is just click that link, register, post a little video of yourself, and post a good photo, because the photo, if you're chosen this afternoon, is going to be used for thumbnails. So you want to put your best
sexy one. I'm joking. Please don't make it a sexy one. When I describe sexy, I mean good. I don't mean actually.
Yeah.
You know.
We want we want a thumbnail worthy photo. One that you, the participant, would be proud to show your face on and say, look, there I am. Right. And then 8 of you will get that opportunity.
So does that mean there's 4 each, or does that mean there's 8 each? There's 4 each in it. So me and LJ
4.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So 4 people will go up against Will, and 4 people will go up against LJ Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And it's going to be random. So the draw is going to be random people, and then how they are selected. So we're going to go first. The first person selected goes up against LJ. The second one goes up against Will, and so on and so forth.
Yes. Exciting.
Sound good? Yeah.
Sounds real good. Dude, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Ikram saying, hi, good morning. How are you doing? I'm gravy, baby.
Gravy, baby.
Gravy, baby. I'm your gravy, son. Unbiased Trader. Oh, yeah. Last week, Friday was nice for me. Passed my 100k bootcamp and waiting for risk to be approved. And activate my funded account. You know what, Unbiased Trader?
Nice.
You get one of these.
There we go.
Congratulations, brother. Absolutely smashed it, mate. Absolutely smashed it. Proud of you, bro. Well done. Rich is going crazy with all them sounds. You turn into Michael Jackson, mate.
Yep.
Good morning, guys. Insha, good morning. How are you doing? Yes, this is what I like to see. The support coming out from chat. Usam, awesome. Unbiased Trader, congratulations. Trade small and get those consistent payouts, mate. Less is more, and compound those wins. Don't go for those 20k payouts. Don't go for those 50k payouts. Unless you're trying to scam people on social media, no one gives 2 hoots. Make sure you just get some payouts, you know, slowly but surely. Small payouts compound over a long time. You know, 2%, you know, before you realize it, 10 payouts later, you know, every 2 weeks you get a payout, you know, 10 payouts later, there's 5 weeks. With it, just over a month, you've got a 10 grand payout and you've scaled an account. In theory, the hypotheticals are all cool. You know, bear in mind, that's not, you know, it's not linear. It doesn't all go in one straight line. So take that into consideration. But Unbiased Trader, you already know that, my friend. But like I said, no one cares about your 50k payouts. Yes, it sounds cool when you're down the pub talking about it with your friends, but then you blow an account and, you know, you got to try and start it all from scratch again. So small, consistent payouts, just like Usam said.
Pole position. Good morning from Slovakia. Good morning to you, my friend.
Good morning
and
to Slovakia.
Andrew Wingfield Smith. Hi from New Zealand. Dude, what time is it in New Zealand right now? I know it's already like 20 minutes past 6 in the evening for Brisbane, and you guys on like another, 4 hours?
They 4 hours ahead or behind? So are they closer to us or like further?
They're further away. They're much further away than Australia.
Wow. Yes. Oh, yeah, of course they would be, wouldn't? Yeah, they would be. They're lower down. Wow, yeah, fair.
Well, welcome in and good evening to you all the way from New Zealand.
Crazy, man.
Ikramail saying, hi, good morning to you. Rich, I think it's a Mountain Blade Bannerlord video game reference. Calradia is the fantasy world in the game. The game's awesome, by the way. I've heard of the game, never played it, but awesome.
Never heard of it.
I just googled the huntsman spider. I do not want to see one in real life. Yeah, and I keep seeing them. Anyway, morning chaps all the way from Garden Designs. Follow the money. Yes, that's true. We've got the wifey in wearing the pants. My love.
Oh, what is good? Morning, Alex.
Garden Design Pictures saying NQ building liquidity, so I think we'll see a good sell-off at some point, in my honest opinion.
Yeah, maybe. I'm looking forward to really breaking down NQ because I
do
don't
that
know.
in a second.
I don't know.
Back to the school. Good morning from London. Good morning
We're
to
in a
you.
Liverpool shirt as well.
Oh, nice.
Well, hello there.
Henry saying, I finally put my challenge account on a VPS with my own reload zone indicator running 24/7.
Nice.
So for anybody who doesn't know what the reload zone indicator was, it was Jonathan's indicator that he loved using. So a little throwback there. It's Vinny. Hello. Good morning, guys. Hope you're all doing great. Man, the weekend was long. Yes, it was.
Tell me about it. Yeah, tell me about it. I actually created a reel on Instagram. And this is how long my weekend felt. I'm gonna show you guys this reel. It was so long and boring. I had to create a reel about it, and it was literally a case of I used to love weekends until I started trading, and then the caption is, does anyone else feel like weekends go so slow? It was,
Yeah.
I literally just posted it as well. It was such a long weekend, so boring, and just time stood still. Like completely stood still, and Saturday lasted about 3 days, and then Sunday was like an extra 2 days.
Dude, I enjoyed my weekend. So I don't know what you're complaining about.
I mean, fair. Well, the markets weren't open, no time to trade, so there's no trading, there's no streaming. You know, I didn't see my partner because I was, you know, again busy with like work. So
fair enough.
Boring, man, boring. It was just a day. It was just 2 like days of back testing and project work. It was yawn.
So Grant Rogers is saying, morning, what are we saying about the opening gap? Pratik also saying the way NASDAQ is moving, if it breaks down, it's heading straight for the floor, as well as Usam saying, yes, not very convincing considering the positive news. So if we just look at NASDAQ right now, we are getting a bit more convincing candles now. We might be trying to get back to all-time highs, which is all the way over here. This is CFD, by the way, so CFD all-time highs, which will not be the same as the futures all-time highs. However, if we're looking at the gap, this is a massive gap. But here's the thing about NASDAQ and the gaps. Because NASDAQ is based on stock pricing, the gap doesn't always get filled. So it is to say that the opening price that we had, or the closing price that we had on Friday, and the opening price now has a massive portion that's unfilled. I don't think it's as likely that we're going to see it filled this week unless we get some sort of news from good old Trump that is going to state otherwise. In which case, we're going to have this, which is that breaking through and hitting the floor. So consider how much from where we are right now it needs to move down in order to fill this gap that we had. 621 points of movement, which is less than what we need to get to the all-time highs. And right now, there's no indication whatsoever of any potential downward action as of right now. You can see it on the hourly as well. It is still quite bullish. We do have areas to test very soon. So we have, if I just bring this here, we have a last attempt at a swing point, which we can potentially come and test. If I just bring it all the way over there, we have, come back here. We have this area right over here where we had multiple areas or multiple, let's say, resistance. We break into the resistance, we consolidate, we break out, we use it as a support, we come back, use it as support and support. Eventually wick it again, push in, wick below, bounce off of it, come back down and use it as resistance again. So we have this whole zone here as a potential area of test, which is where we are right now. So that's why I am very cautious about trading immediately. I do think that there is still enough in it for us to potentially slowly work our way up to get to this zone over here, to try and test that high point, which happened to be Thursday the 4th. So if we can get to that today or even tomorrow, that would be great. But as of right now, I'm seeing zero indications of downward price action whatsoever. The 4-hourly bullish, the daily had a reaction off of the 50 EMA down here. We had 2 bearish days and then 1 day that just took up most of that movement Friday, and now we've already gapped higher. So in my mind, right now, did something fall? I just heard something fall.
Yeah. So something just fell and nearly hit me, but I have no idea what it was.
Dude, it's a spider.
Well,
Anyway.
I ain't got huntsmen in this country, so I'm not that scared.
Yeah. So every time frame going down to me is signifying that we're potentially going to continue pushing up. Even the 1 minute, and I don't trade the 1 minute at all, is still just showing bullish price action. So I wouldn't try and short this just yet. I would need clear indication of us wanting to come lower. And I don't think that we're going to have it anytime soon. I think this is the area that needs to be filled first, to be dead honest. Potentially even a lower test, like maybe something like this with a little bit of consolidation. But yeah, I honestly think that NASDAQ is going to continue pushing up from here. I may just look for a buy.
Yeah, we've had the close above now, which is nice. I'm trying to debate whether I want to see a pullback because it's actually set up beautifully for a buy at that exact point. And I want to be opening a buy literally on the open of this exact candle now. But I'm thinking, could we get a bit of a pullback? So if we get a pullback, where on earth are we? There we are. We just completely disappeared. We can see that we've got this, like this consolidation range here. We've started to channel up. We're above this the 50 EMA as well, which thank you, Richard, for that one. Now, we have broken and closed above this high with a bit of momentum, which is nice. I want to be looking at something a little bit like this. But I'm thinking, could we get something a little bit more like this?
I'm going to place a buy limit on
This
that
is what
last. Okay, this is yours is CFD.
Yes.
Okay, so the last bearish candle out of the last 4 candles, the top of that bearish candle, I'm placing a buy order.
Yeah, you're going to be a little bit lower than I am.
Do you mind zooming in a little bit?
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, just zoom in. And then what is the high of that candle on CFD?
3260.
The open, 260. All right, so for me, it's 3279.
3279? Oh, sorry, 3279.
Yes. And on your CFD one, it is what was it?
For me on the CFD is 3260.
It's actually quite a bit closer. The difference between the CFD and the futures is a lot closer now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave that one there. If it triggers, it triggers. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It is.
I'm going to open up. You know what? I'm going to open up 2 orders. I'm going to open up 2 orders. I'm going to divide my risk in half. I'm going to have 1 order here. and then I'm going to have one as a pending. So let me just, I'm going to fire up the old Tinter terminal. Tinter terminals. I was going to say like the old Tinterwangle.
Try again, my friend.
I want
Try
to
again.
put terminal into it as well. So Tinter terminals, but it turned out to be a bit of a tongue twister.
Tinter terminals.
The Tinter terminals.
The Tinter terminals is...
Tinter terminals. Sound like I've got a stutter now.
The Tintin terminals.
I want to put on the terminals.
Terminals. Terminals. Tintin. All right. So I think we're going to have a little bit of a another step down and then a potential pickup. What?
I need to go into my bloody hub now and re-log into all my bloody accounts because I logged into that stupid flaming other account last week. And I haven't traded since.
Anyway, while you're doing that, where's the link? The link is in the chat, and also it should be in the description box below. Let me go and confirm if it is indeed in the description box below. It's supposed to be there. If it isn't, I'm going to paste it there right now, and then you guys can get it. But it is in the chat. We'll ask Remy whether or not he would just pin it for us.
The Remster.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, no, it's not. It's not in the description, so I'm going to add it to the description right now.
Dude, my eyes today, I don't know what it is. Like, tell me, like, everyone in chat, like, I haven't done too much research on this, so maybe depending on what you guys think in chat, blue lens or blue light lenses, blue light glasses, yay or nay?
It does nothing, mate.
It does nothing. I didn't think, so I've heard a lot of people saying, oh, they're amazing, but I've heard more people say they do nothing than they are amazing. So
they do nothing.
I've considered, like, do I get myself some blue light glasses? But dude, my eyes are sore today. It's like in the back of my, like, behind my eyeball, it feels like.
All right. I see we've got 2 more participants already.
Oh,
that's great.
Nice. Awesome stuff.
Great. Excellent.
No, right. NASDAQ, you stay exactly where you are. Don't you move.
So, where was that? The link is in the description box now. If you just scroll down a little bit, it's there. And then it would also be in chat as well. So there you go. Oh, there was a comment that I missed. Sorry, this one. So QT5 on saying, I passed 2 prop firm 5Ks, and I think I will buy a 100K account prop firm. How I thinks, give some advice. All right, so here's what I would do if I were you. I would take the payout from the 2 5Ks and use that to buy a 100K. So if you get enough on both of them, you can pocket some of the money that you've already made with it. So get a payout, and then on your second payout, you take that and buy 100K with that. If you want to. Don't feel forced. You can still build your 5K up. You really can. So don't feel obligated to get 100K, because with a larger account size comes the idea that, oh, I'm risking more money. So what you really need to think about is getting comfortable with the percentages that you're risking. Don't look at the dollar value. Don't look at the amount of profit that you're making in terms of dollars. Because when you start losing some trades, you're going to think, oh, I'm actually losing thousands of dollars here. Just take into consideration those few things, and then try and replicate what you did with your 5Ks, because you've already passed 2. Try and replicate what you did there. Yeah, and whether or not that gives you the confidence to try and build up from 5K to 7.5K, 7.5K to 10K, and so on and so forth. So don't feel rushed to get a 100K account just because you're thinking, oh, I've made money on a 5K, I can make it a 100K. Larger accounts comes with its own psychological barriers that you need to battle through. So don't be in a rush.
The jump as well from 5 to 100k it's significant, should we say? So yeah, take that into it shouldn't be like, you know, it shouldn't be anything more than just a percentage gain, and it shouldn't be anything more than a process system. However, it's a psychological jump as well.
Yeah.
And it will affect you, and it will affect me as well. You know, it'll
What did
affect
you just say? What did you just say?
nothing.
Did you say footsack?
I did say footsack, yeah.
You did. Oh, dude, that's a South African thing.
No shit, isn't it?
Yeah, footsack.
I don't know.
Means
Maybe it's from you.
I
Even
don't think
know,
I've ever said footsack to you, mate. But it's footsack is when you're
'cause I don't
talking
know
something
where
needs
I've
to
heard
go
that
away
from.
quickly from you. Like go away from you. Footsack.
I don't know where I've heard that from. Okay, I'm now in I'm now in my NASDAQ long.
It took a little bit of time. There's
Did take
two.
too long.
Yeah. So Con saying, "Good day. I have a question about upgrading the Black Arrow Plus platform package when using the Futures program." So for the upgrading of the Black Arrow program, if you're in the Discord, in the Futures Discord, you can literally just ask them there. They will guide you through it. I unfortunately don't know enough about upgrading the platform, but you can ask them straight there. Or if you're not part of the Discord, you can ask at help@the5ers.com, and they will answer your query. They'll be able to assist you there as well. Just wanted to get to that.
Hell yeah.
Daniel Bartle is saying, "Morning guys, how do you cope with being too eager to trade after a weekend? I got too excited on pound yen this morning. Spreads tapped me in and ended up stopping me super quickly." First of all, dude, that sucks.
Yeah. That's so
so-
common though. It is so
Yeah.
it's super common as well.
All right. So I have one thing that I do early in the morning prior to taking any trade. And it is, you can think of it as like a ritual. And the ritual is basically this. I go downstairs, I make myself a cup of coffee, I come and open up all of my terminals, I open up TradingView, and the first thing that I do is I go over to the 4-hour chart. And I look at my levels. And if I am not close to one of my first criterias, which is a reaction off of an established zone, if I'm not close to that, I go and do something else for a little while. I think the idea of the ritual is that if I sit by my PC and I look at the chart and I see movement, I'm like, oh, yeah, perfect. I need to get in on this. But those kind of entries in the past have not served me very well. So if I'm going to be too overzealous in the morning to try and get into a trade, it's going to punish me. And that punishment is going to cost me. It's going to cost me actual money. So I am trying my very best to not fall for those sporadic, sudden movements, and rather just wait for my specific setup to be ready to be taken. And that can be an hour later or 7 hours later, it doesn't matter. It's the idea that you need to make jumping into trades a little bit more difficult for you and not give in to that impulse of like, oh, I see a move. I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this. Know that if you're going to miss it, that's okay. There's another trade coming. But if you're jumping in on it and you're going to get a loser like you did this morning, it's going to affect you psychologically and you're going to feel like, I was too impatient. It's that idea of when you have the opportunity to practice patience, practice it. Will, what would you say?
100% that. You know, you need to remind yourself what is going on there. You need to remind yourself as well what you're fighting for. What's your goal? What you actually aiming for? And if it's to become a profitable trader, you know, you got to remind yourself of your systems. And everything in trading, unfortunately, is a reminder of what you should be doing. It's a constant reminder, and that is 90% of profitable trading is not actually trading. It's what goes on upstairs, it's what goes on in your head. It's reminding yourself on your why, reminding yourself on what you're doing, asking yourself a bunch of stupid questions to get those stupid answers out of you, just to make it real. So if you're asking, if you're about to take a trade on what asset was it? Sorry,
It was
you
pound yen.
Pound yen. So if you're taking a trade on pound yen, ask yourself why are you taking this trade, and if you're following it according to your setup and it's an A plus trade, then those trade in euro, by the way. Now you're going to be in. That's really nice, beautiful. Yeah. So if you're taking a trade on pound yen, then you got to ask yourself why. If it's according to your strategy and if it's according to something that you've tested, don't be heartbroken about it. Just because it loses doesn't mean it's a bad trade. And if you find that you're taking a trade and it's lost, and then you're like, oh, I was too eager. Were you too eager? Or was it a valid setup, but you're calling it too eager to avoid the fact that to avoid taking accountability? So first things first, you've got to ask yourself why. Like, you always ask yourself why, and like break down what has just happened. If you look at the trade and you reanalyze it, and you just blatantly look at it and you just say, I was just excited. It was as simple as I was just excited. Make it physical. Like I say all the time to people, get yourself one of these sticky pads that you can, write on, peel off, and put it on your monitor. Making something physical, putting something directly in front of you helps so much, because instead of keeping it all up here or all on a tab that you can't see, you are putting it directly in front of you on your monitor. And if you're looking at it all the time, and you just put a nice little reminder to yourself to only take an A plus setup, and if you have to, put a second sticky note to the side telling yourself what an A plus setup is, and then you're only following a rule that has been physically placed in front of you. So if it's something that you are looking at and you're like, yeah, this wasn't an A plus setup, I am strictly just rushing this, that's fine. It's good that you're, first things first, you're holding yourself accountable, but you've also recognized that. And the first sort of initial move to fixing a problem is identifying that problem. So you're able to identify it. Once you've identified it, what we can do then is actually work a way out to rectify that, and to actually fix it and make sure and ensure it doesn't happen again. So that would be my challenge to you, is ask yourself, like, to break down to break down the trade. Ask yourself, why did you take the trade? Was it genuinely just rushing? And if so, why were you rushing? Were you eager? Were you too keen? Because if it's just a matter of you're too keen, just remember it's Monday and it's Monday morning. I get excited about trading the charts as well, but not that excited. Truth be told, I actually hate trading the charts. I love analyzing, but I hate trading. Trading, I love trading, but I hate actually placing the trade, because it's boring. It shouldn't be fun. What I do to earn money is my tool. Trading for me is my tool. So yes, I've got a passion about the markets. Yes, I love streaming. Yes, I love talking to you guys, and yes, I love coming on and actually, making money through trading. That's great, but it's great because it's the satisfaction that I've worked so hard on it and it's now paying off. However, if you're looking at the markets and saying, I want to trade just because you've got almost like that borderline addiction to place a trade, because you're just like, oh, I want to trade, slow that down a little bit and ask yourself, why are you trading? Now, reminding yourself on that goal in trading will actually help you slow your trading down. So according to me as well, this is what I've found. These are my findings. So if by reminding yourself why you're doing it will slow you up. And and what I mean by that is, if you say, I am trying to achieve financial freedom, I don't care when it happens, preferably as soon as possible, or sooner rather than later. However, nonetheless, not however, before Garden Designs comes out and just comes to my jugular. When it comes to actually taking the trade, you'll be looking at this and saying, is this going to make me financially free? Is this going to create me or give me and open up a door of opportunity for me to become financially free? If no, you're not going to want to take that trade. like if I'm going to try and get in an incredible shape, I want a six pack. But then I look at a pizza and I'm like, ooh, I could smash a pizza right now. Just because it's that instant dopamine hit. 'Cause I know that I want a pizza now. It's like, oh, I love a good pizza. And then, but then I remind myself that no, I want a six pack. And if I eat this pizza now, this ain't going to give me a six pack. My passion and my goal to achieve that six pack is going to be stronger than the instant gratification I'm going to get from scoffing a pizza down. So remind yourself and realign yourself with your overall goal. And this is what I mean by building a bigger picture. So that would be my 2 cents.
Yeah, I agree to that. I think that you should make it tangible for yourself. Make it so that whenever you have these feelings of jumping into a trade that's A, not according to your setup, or B, is a bit of a riskier trade, you need to realize that that kind of behavior is going to hurt you in the long run. And if you're going to be serious about trading, and you're going to be serious about trying to curb these potential negative habits that you may or may not have, it needs to start by yourself. It needs to start with you. You need to say, you know what, I think I want to curb this. I don't want to do this anymore. This sucks. This hurts. This costs too much money. I mean, you can carry on running into a wall, and every time you bump your head, be surprised, but why is my head hurting every time I run into this wall? And it's kind of like the same idea. It's at some point you need to tell yourself, I'm done running into this wall. This I don't know. This is just dumb.
Remind me on the definition of idiocy or stupidity. You quoted it perfectly. I'm sure
the idea. It's the what is insanity. The definition of insanity is doing something over and over again the same and expecting a different result.
There you go. Yeah.
But it's exactly that. It's not that people are expecting a different result. It's that they think that they can brute force their way through it. They think that if they continue doing what they're doing, eventually it's going to turn around. And yeah, for some people it might work, but I don't think that trying to brute force your way through every situation is going to work. So you need to understand when it's time for you to let off of the gas and say, you know what, I think I need to stop at this next exit and just kind of like stretch my legs a little bit. And that's you realizing when you need to let up and say, you know what, I can't carry on doing what I'm doing. What I'm doing is just causing harm.
Yeah, something's got to change, sort of thing.
Exactly. So in this case, I see that Daniel already said, like, thank you, lads. My setup was a C grade at best. So you already know that it wasn't probably the best time for you to get in. I also know that Mondays are a lot lower expectancy due to my backtested results. Once again, you have all of the information ready at hand. I was just at the laptop for 5 minutes before work and jumped in. So this is that classical, I don't want to miss out a potential move.
Yeah.
But remember, not trading is also trading because you're waiting for your setup. And if you're happy to take a C plus or a C minus kind of trade, you're going to have to be happy with the result as well. So in that case, make a decision. Choose today. And everybody in chat today, make a decision right now. Are you going to continue allowing negative habits to dictate you? Or are you going to take charge of your habits and you be the person that makes the choices and makes the decisions?
Yeah, exactly. And don't have the Monday attitude as well. Me and my brother call it the Monday attitude. What that
I'll
means
wait until Monday.
Yeah, I'll start Monday. It's a fresh week. I'll start Monday. It's a fresh week and a fresh month. I'll start tomorrow because it's halfway through the day today. And if I screw that, start at 3 p.m. on a random Tuesday halfway through the month. It doesn't matter. Start now. Don't wait. You start taking those steps forward now. And you start putting it in place now. Even if that means, guys, I have got books coming out of my ear is plural. I've got 2 of them. I got books coming out of my ears when it comes to, making notes, and half these books are full with random notes, with strategies, with risk management strategies, with like mental notes, ideas. If anything pops in my head, it goes straight into a book. If you want to make a change and you're struggling with the motivation, write it down first. If you write it down first, you will start to make it physical. Once you make it physical, put a big fat old circle around it and say, what do I need to do to start this now? Writing something down is a key step into starting it, because when it's up here, then it's releasing dopamine. When it's in your head and you're talking about it and you're thinking about it and it sounds all sexy and it sounds all good, before you know it, you're dreaming about your Lamborghinis and your house in the south of France. I don't know. You're dreaming of your perfect life. You're dreaming about buying a private jet or whatever garbage people dream about. Or maybe I don't know. You're buying your perfect wedding or your big house, or I don't know. Point being is, before you know it, you end up shifting your mindset from how can I be better now? What can I do to put in this change? Instead, it shifts to, okay, well, if I put in this change, this may happen, this may happen, this may happen, and then this could happen. And then before you know it, you're dreaming, and then, after all of that, you've done nothing. And it's almost as self-destructive as the Monday attitude. It's the I'll dream about it now attitude. Write it down, circle it, make it real, and then mind map it. Start pulling off points on how you can start implementing that now. And I guarantee you within a week you'll see a difference. May not be a
Yeah,
big one.
it's like this thing that Shane said. The first step is recognizing you have a problem. The second is recognizing you are powerless over that problem. Wait, I think I'm in the wrong meeting. Yeah, that's an AA. That's an AA meeting, Shane. Um, it's yes, you
Hi,
need to recognize
Shane.
you you need to recognize there's something about your habits that's not working for you anymore, and then you need to consider what it is that you need to do in order to potentially change it. And that's the longest process. It's
Should we have a TA
figuring out.
meeting?
Yeah, it's figuring out that. It's that Traders Anonymous.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is insert name, and I have yeah. It's
I have a
it's a long
strategy
journey.
problem. Hi, insert name. My name's
Yeah,
Will.
yeah.
I
It
have a
is
psychology problem.
it is a long process, but it is a very gratifying process when you start seeing that the way that you approach certain decisions changes. Um, and you'll only see that in like months of time. You'll only start realizing, but wait a minute, I'm no longer doing this thing. So, I mean, I don't want to like dwell on this all that long, but Will, do you remember my best of 3 strategy?
Yes, vaguely,
Okay.
yes.
So I had a strategy that basically said that I'm allowed to have maximum 3 trades a day. And it was the best of 3 outcomes. So the only outcomes I could have was I could have 2 winners and then I'm done for the day. I could have 2 losses, I'm done for the day. I could have a win and a loss, and then there would be a tiebreaker that would then create either a second win or a second loss, in which case I'm then done. So there's 4 outcomes that I could have had with my best of 3. And that was purely there to help curb over trading. It was purely there to help me from FOMOing into trades. And the only thing that I did is I just told myself, look, if I cannot stick to this, I have no business trading. Because I am not in control. I'm not the one in charge. I'm allowing emotions to take over. No. This is how I'm going to approach it, and I'm only going to do this. And I did that for months. And you can remember, it was still the LLTF days. That's when I did it there, and it took months until one day I realized I am fine.
Good morning, boys.
Guten Morgen, Dick.
After what Dirk said to me in our private WhatsApp group, I am now an enemy of Germany. No, I'm joking.
Me of Germany.
I am joking.
Isn't it a beautiful day today?
Congratulations on your 7-1 win, Mr. 7-1 Hartig.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You did indeed show them that Germany is once again a powerhouse in the world of football.
Watch me next week, Monday, returning after we probably get devastated by the Ivory Coast.
I'm the happiest to see is a version of Dirk with hair.
Yeah, nice, no?
You know what?
Especially it's so curly, you know?
Yes,
Back then, when I used to have hair, it was like very
this.
flat.
Run your hand through your hair, Dirk. Do it.
My God.
Lovely.
I love it. But I need to take off the glasses, though, because I cannot see anything with them.
So it's literally painted.
It is, yeah.
German flags everywhere. He's like, I don't know if I love this or hate this.
Come
Why is
on.
everything red?
One of the rare occasions where I can proud to be a German.
And we'll give it to you. We'll
And
give it to you. Dirk.
and plus we add on, and you know the public forgives me about it.
Yes, that's true. It's just like, I am proud to be German. And they're like, hold on a second. No,
Yeah.
I meant football. And they're like,
Okay.
okay. yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, how's it going, mate?
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. We'll see what this day is going to bring for NASDAQ for us.
I love the NASDAQ. I just got my take profit taken out from my swing trade from last Wednesday that I did live on stream.
Beauty.
Eventually hit. Nice. You sat through all of that.
I sat
You
through
sat
all of
through
that, yeah.
all of that whole of last week and today.
Yeah, from Wednesday during the live stream until this morning just now, where the take profit got hit. But I only held onto it because honestly, this morning I forgot a little bit that I was in that again, because it was like on a little account that I don't use too often. And so like, oh, yeah, right, there's still this trade. Oh, wow, take profit is hit.
Look at me. I am a trader. I can make money. Germany won. I made money. I am the happiest man on earth.
It is like this. It is like this.
Well, congratulations on you taking a very good win. Yo, what's up,
Thank
LG?
LJ,
I'm fine.
you're muted.
You're muted, LJ.
Yeah, still muted, man.
Definitely muted.
Yeah. Lost his speech after Australia won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe he's not muted. Maybe
Yeah, LJ's not muted. He's just like,
he's just gone. He's become mute.
Yeah, I think he intends to say he'll be back in 1 minute.
yes.
Yeah.
And then he'll
Imagine
congratulate.
if we were just trolling him this whole time. It turns out we can all hear him.
Yeah.
No, we can't
That would
hear
be
you.
really extremely funny, though. And
Yes, it
without
would.
talking about it prior.
Like, we're all of the same mind. LJ needs to
exactly.
be trolled.
yeah.
Did you guys do anything in gold? That was the one trade that did not perform for me this morning.
No, it was. I actually missed a beautiful entry setup over here, so that was quite nice. I did miss this beauty. I did look at this morning on the Discord. I was looking at it with my community, and I was thinking, this is nice. I was like, it could potentially, if we get a nice break and close above, there'd be a nice entry opportunity here. But then I went off, made myself a coffee, came on live stream, and then before I knew it, we were over here. So
I tried to do exactly the opposite there. I shorted there.
I mean, okay. Were you looking at this level here?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that fair. That makes sense.
that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense, to be fair.
Because I also thought, like, we still have a gap down there to close somewhat. Maybe that's like where we turn around a little bit. Also looking at the 5 minute actually. So I just got stopped out on this long candle to the upside there.
Oh, so you had a very tight stop.
Yeah, because it was if you look at I was looking at the future and at the order footprint of this one. And there was like this zone where we got 12 times rejected. And so actually really, really quite good zone of support, of resistance there, sorry. And so I thought, like, if we are going to run to the downside, we are going to do it now. If we don't do it, it's probably going to be one large candle through, which happened, then a pullback, and then we continue probably to the upside. But I'm
Would
not
you consider
taking
the entry?
that long trade though.
Oh, okay. So you don't want to go long just yet.
No, I don't feel like I think we're a little bit over euphoric this morning.
That is possible.
I don't hate that idea. I don't hate the idea. I kind of see the same on NAS as well. Although, look, trend is friend. It's an A+ setup. Trend is friend, consolidation, break and close above structural highs.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like is as we jump up onto the hourly, we've got this absolute screamer of a gap here.
Absolutely. I try to offset because I was still long the NASDAQ. Obviously, was my take profit was hit. So I thought to myself, I still want to be part of that potential further run upside. So what I did, I took a long just now in euro dollar when we hit the 200 moving average on the 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
On euro dollar.
Euro dollar, yeah. So to kind of still be in the risk on move.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, interesting. I don't know what to feel on euro dollar. But, we've got this nice little area here, which I did like the idea of. We tapped into it, then we just dropped in all volume. So I was like, okay. Now that we got a break and close under, I was like, maybe it could sell off. Now we got a pump, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just stay away from euro dollar today. I know that we had President Lagarde speaking a little bit earlier on, so that was about hour and a half ago, ish. So we,
I was about to say.
Oh, it's so itchy, guys. Really, I gotta take it off. I'm just not used to having hair anymore. Sorry for the interruption, Will.
No, that's okay. I can now see my reflection twice.
Good.
In his glasses, right? In his glasses.
In both lenses. Both lenses.
Both lenses.
Bit of
Yes.
this again here.
Yes.
What is better than jumping on a Monday morning and being trolled by your busy mates?
I tell you about it.
I do not need therapy. I do not go and talk to somebody every Friday about they're such assholes.
I do not whinge to my wife ever at least once a week.
There's nothing more therapeutic. Is that how you pronounce it?
Therapeutic?
Therapeutic, thank you. Than a bunch of silly guys.
True.
It's like what my wife always says. Hey, when you're together with your friends, how come you bully each other always? I said, that's not bullying, that's us
therapy.
being guys.
Bonding, not bullying.
Actually, if they insult me, they mean it as a
like me.
compliment. Yeah.
Yes. I don't talk to people I don't like.
Exactly.
Literally. If I talk to you, then
99.9% of the world's population.
Yeah. I don't like 99.9% of the world's population, so...
there's however many billions, or there's 8 billion people in this world, and I speak to 10.
Yeah. And of those 10, I like 4.
Yeah,
The other
exactly.
six,
Of those 10.
I just tolerate their existence.
And out of these 4, one is myself.
Yeah.
Yes. And the other one's the voice in my head. So
So in total, physical people is 2.
Yeah. Well, you also have
Which one
a
is my
voice in your
wife?
head called John? Wow. I thought I was the only one.
Yeah. I don't call him John, but he's definitely up there. He's definitely in there, mate.
his name is Happy.
No, he's probably, I think Will says a German name, something like Jürgen.
Yeah. Well, technically, I do have two Germans that live in my mind.
That's true. You do indeed. That's true.
Gunther and Hans.
Yes, very good.
We don't talk about Gunter and Hans. They're
Yeah.
they only come out in certain times. And certain
Bart is
days.
there.
Hello, Bart.
Welcome. And
Yeah, good morning, guys.
semi congratulations for the what was it 2-2 against Japan.
Yes.
Yeah, it was disappointing in the last 5 minutes. The
Man,
2-2.
Japan is strong. Really, they really have a good team. Same as Morocco, for example. Actually, I betted on Morocco winning over Brazil.
Did you?
Yeah.
Like in a
I think
virtual tipping game, like
Yeah.
not actual money, you know.
Yeah. Why? If I was to put money on Morocco or Brazil, it'd definitely be Brazil.
Because Morocco is really very strong.
But it's Brazil.
And they have been unbeaten for quite some time.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't pay attention to football.
Yeah, I know. You're all about riding and cricket.
Polo.
Polo and fox hunting.
I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, yeah, fair.
Grand old sport, that one.
I once accidentally when I was on a holiday and on a German island, I once accidentally stumbled upon a polo game, and it was like the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It's like, what in the world is this? Like riding on
Are we
horses and
talking
beating a ball with.
Okay, all right.
Are
Yeah,
we
Are we
it's
talking
the
like-
stick polo?
Yeah, like horse riding polo or like
riding polo.
buggy smugglers polo.
No, horse riding polo, of course. The
Yeah.
rich man's polo.
I remember a few years ago I watched Prince Harry and Prince William play polo. That was good. That was good fun.
Wow.
Yeah, that was good fun. And then
Nothing quite like seeing royalty do royalty things.
Yeah.
Right?
Mate, literally, but yeah, it is. There was something about watching
That's
royalty
working
do
now,
royalty things.
Also wearing those obnoxious hats they like to wear for horse riding events.
I'm
Yeah,
about
with
to.
no chin guard.
I'm going to enter into
Like
my.
just a little plastic cup thing that just kind of like holds it in place. If you go
Yeah.
down, you hit your head. Have you tried hitting your chin against something like a rock? Woo, that hurts.
Oh, that's terrible, dude.
Hey, Tim Payne's back.
AJ with a working mic.
Yeah, I think it's working now. But yes, big ups Australia. We did it. 2-0, dude. That was a really good game as
That was
well.
a
We
good
played really
game,
well.
really.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
you've won your first World Cup match as Australia.
Not quite as good as 7-1,
So far.
of course,
so
but
far.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
look, I think it's fair play. What, Turkey's team is valued at like 600 million euro? The Australian team is like 17 million, you know?
true. Very true. Yeah.
So we did it. We just have to beat the US. That's all I think anyone else really cares about here in Australia. Because the US has been
We are the
talking so much
champions.
trash, right?
If you would do that,
We gotta beat them.
that'd be awesome, man.
Yeah.
all right, gentlemen, with the whole gang here, I am going to step out. But before I do, this is the last chance, guys. This is the last 2 hours that you have to get yourself into potentially a battle against the one all the way down there, LJ, or the one all the way up over here, Mr. Will. So if you want to get into that 1v1 battle, this is your last chance, all right? The registration is going to close the moment I come back into the stream, which is in 2 hours' time. So if your name is not in this registry, you can't be selected to participate, all right? So when I get back in 2 hours, we'll do the draw. We're going to draw 8 names. The first person whose name is drawn goes up against Will. The second one goes up against LJ. And then we rinse and repeat until we have 8 participants. You can win one of... Well, if you beat the pro, if you beat LJ or you beat Will, you will get a 50k high stakes account pronto.
Wow.
So, if
Get
you think that you...
Get
if you
your
think-
ass in that link.
Yeah, if you think that you have the chutzpah, if you think that you have the gall, if you think that you have the trading skills to beat either Will or LJ, this is your last chance. So, yeah.
Bring it on.
Bring it
Yes.
down, son.
Bring it on.
Yes.
Bring your A
Anyway,
game.
guys, I am
Come on.
going to shoot off as well. I'm going to dart off. I love you all and leave you all. See you in about 2 hours' time. But for now, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and ask these fantastic gentlemen some awesome questions. Because like we did say, there's a lot happened over the weekend. A lot happened. There's a lot of news coming out this week. And the one and only LJ, Tim Payne, New Zealand Australian, will, I'm sure, quite happily divulge some more information into that. So, like I said, ask him all sorts of questions. Bart, Dirk, and Tim Payne LJ. I really don't know why I want to call you anymore, whether it's LJ or Tim Payne. I shall see you in 2 hours' time. But for now, peace.
Cheers, guys.
Bye-bye. See you in 2
Cheers.
hours,
Bye.
guys. And then it's just the 3 of us.
Yes. I think it's better
Now
because
just
we're
Sure.
Yeah.
too much.
Oh yeah. Oops.
Oh, wait,
Go
yeah,
Going-
what is that? Oh, I haven't shared my screen. Oh, wait, hold on.
I gotta open mine.
Too
It's
enthusiastically were talking about football, about soccer. Yeah, and as I said earlier, a couple of trades I was in. I was in a short on gold. I have been, I'm still on this mission of like somehow utilizing this Black Arrow account. So I was building some stuff over the weekend for footprint indicators that work obviously well with futures, don't work with CFDs because there you only have tick data. You need like real volume data. And according to this, there was a chance for a little short, got stopped out because we went right through it. More trades currently not in anymore. This is the NASDAQ trade that just hit top take profit a couple of minutes ago, or like 20, 30 minutes ago. The trade I entered live Wednesday on the stream, the NASDAQ long. So that was quite a nice one with a risk reward of 2.4. After cost, I think we're more in the vicinity of 2.3 now, because quite expensive in regarding to swaps. Plus, I entered not so long ago because I got stopped out in NASDAQ, but somehow I feel like, we are still in this pressure to the upside a little bit, and I wanted another risk-on position. So when euro-dollar came down, hit on the 5-minute chart, that is the 200 moving average, I went into a long position there too. I think the trajectory is good. Pretty good trade. I'm pretty confident about it. That's me. So open trades at the moment, only the euro dollar for me. What about you guys?
You go
I'm
Bart.
also in. Yeah, I'm also in one trade on the US 100. But I entered like last Friday, so it was
Nice.
a nice gap.
Yeah.
Now, and yeah, I'm looking. Maybe I can share my screen.
Please do.
If you want to know how I got into the trade.
Go for it.
Yes. Share screen. So then you got.
Here we are. It's all right, I got it.
But where's the screen? Does anybody know how to respond? Oh, here we go.
That's it. It's working. It's working. We're good.
Who was that?
Okay.
Was that Remy or was that you?
Oh, that was me. Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Okay, so I
Probably Remy
can.
as well.
This is also an automatic strategy, as always.
Good.
But what I do with it is that I wait until the open of the US market, and I have it on a 30-minute. You can also do like other time frames, but that's what I do. So for me, it's on the 15:30 it will open, and then I will get the low and the high from the open. And when we will close above the highest point of the open, I will take a long trade with the next bar, and the SL will be on the bottom of the open, and then the take profit is just very high, so you won't see that. And now we're like 2.5%, so that's very nice. And I close the trade when we're just before the US Open again. So I think in like 4 hours, 5 hours, I will close the trade, and or it will take the stop loss, but I don't think we go down all the way. And the edge with this strategy is that the markets like the US 100 and US 500 are always gonna go up. So then you have your extra chance to win. So that's why I don't use this strategy for short trades. And I have done a lot of back testing, and when we're gonna open the US open with a green candle, then it's like it's not much, but like 60% of the time, like 65% of the time, we're going up. So for me, it's not like the big money, but every time just taking like a few trades just with just like 1% most of the time, it's good enough for me. So yeah, I'm in this trade now, and we will see what will happen. I don't know if people have questions about it, or you guys, if it's
I super like that you
Yeah, we
utilize
could.
the
Yeah.
natural momentum of a market, like the simple fact that in most cases, of course, there are always exceptions from this for some time, but stock markets especially want to go up because everything obviously is based on companies growing revenue, the economy growing. So the trajectory usually is up. Not always, of course, we sometimes have small crashes. Sometimes we have periods where we might go sideways down for a year or even 3 years. Last time in Corona, we saw that happening. But the majority of the time, the markets have the natural urge to trend upwards. And this is something you utilize very beautifully in a rather, I don't mean that in a bad way, simple ways. Simple is very often very good, actually, when it comes to trading and not overcomplicating things. So, yeah, awesome. The only thing I would be interested in is like, how do you have like a regime filter? So, how do you trade something like this if we are in a longer term choppy market? Is that like integrated in your backtest? So, did it go through different regimes? Depends, of course, how far your backtest goes back.
yeah, this backtest is from like 2000, so
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
I mean when
26
it
years or something.
when it went to all
Yeah,
the
so
so
yeah,
For
like
everything.
every backtest, I always want to be the year like 2008. I also always want that in because that's like a really red year when everything crashes and everything. So that's always good to look at because you don't want to lose too much that year, and you also need to look then if it's really good strategy, because this strategy only needs to make money in a long market when it goes up. So then you can look up, okay, it doesn't make a lot of money in that period of time, so that's a good thing to have in a strategy, because people sometimes want a strategy that is always good, but I think that's not possible. I think you have like a long strategy or a short strategy for the US 100 or 500, because like if you have like Forex, like the pairs, that's different.
different. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
But that's
So
important, exactly what you say. People are always looking like for kind of a holy grail, something that works in every market, and it simply doesn't exist. And a lot of my own like longer term strategies also depend exactly on this, that the trajectory usually is upwards, but there are times where we either go massively down or go sideways. And I need to make sure during these times that I don't lose too much. I might go down by 5 or 8 or 10%, but still within the vicinity of this is recoverable at a normal pace. Because when the markets finally get into the upswing again, I will outperform with a strategy, a buy and hold strategy, for example. It's very important. Yeah, it's like I love that at your age already, that you have come to this conclusion. That there is no holy grail, there is no one fits it
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
and also what I do, but that's just a personal thing, is low risk. That's the second thing. So this 2.5%, and I'm like 0.3% in a win on my account. So that's not that a lot of percentage, but just keeping it low risk, and because it's like only 60% win rate, so that's also why I do it a little bit less. But I think it's also personal, what you
Yeah,
like
that way you can
risking.
survive the drawdowns. Because if you risk like 2%, probably you would see something like, oh, I'm down like 20 or 30% during a phase, where the markets are a bit choppy.
And I know people do it differently, and sometimes I also do, but I think you can make the choice to take a lot of risk and taking a lot of big payouts in a short time, and eventually you will blow the account, but you made like $3,000. So I think that's also good to do. But what I want is I want just build up a lot of like funding. So I want to get to the million. So I need to build up and I can't lose the account. So that's why I take not too much risk. But I think I will buy some accounts with more risk so that I can also, yeah, maybe I will lose an account, but I can make like a few thousand profit from it.
And that's the nice thing, no? Once you are at this, I think a million is really like a special threshold, in my opinion, and from my experience, because once you are there and you are in this pocket of, well, on average, maybe I make 1% per year, and maybe I get like 80% payout, or on some accounts, maybe I get 100% of a profit share, then you are already at these $8,000 to $10,000 a month, which allow you, in my opinion, at least, in most parts of the world to already have a rather comfortable life. You know, it depends, of course, where you live. If you live like, I don't know, in Singapore or at the Lower East Side, Manhattan, New York, that's not a lot of money there. You're still living probably in a one-room apartment. But in other parts of the world, you know, it's like, well, you know, nice. You know, I can afford a rather comfortable lifestyle. Not like too much, you know, but rather comfortable. Once you hit then 2 million, you know, things then get increasingly nice, of course. But to get there,
Yeah.
you need to keep it slow and steady. You know, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You're not going to get there in 3 months.
Yeah.
Yes. So for me, it's now like the half of the year. I hope to get it end of the year, but we don't know. We don't know what the market's gonna do, what I gonna do, what strategy's gonna do. So yeah, we just need to wait. But I think it's gonna happen. If it's gonna happen, I will tell you guys. But
You will
it's
throw
not the
a
next month.
party and, you know, it's all going to be blackjacks and ... No, just joking, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will.
yeah,
I
that
will
was-
show you, Dirk. I am in pretty much the same trade as you,
Of course.
by the way, but just on the Aussie.
Yeah, that would have been the alternative.
You're like,
For me, the euro dollar, just, you know, just the fact that we were hitting like a -2 sigma on the 5-minute chart, 200 moving average there. So I thought, like, oh, you know what, this one just looks nicer.
I agree. I think I was tossing it up between the two. I think so on the higher time frames, I think we've definitely got more room to run on the euro.
Yeah.
I think the Aussie is already, like, we've come a bit of a way. I'm so sad as well though, because normally I catch these morning pieces, and I was up. I did stay up, had a bit of a nap last night, then stayed up through the morning, watched some more of the soccer, and then stayed up for the opening, right? For market open, and that was my trade from last Friday, which I ended up. That was sort of roughly my target up here. I was considering holding it over the weekend because we had that good news from Trump and everything around a deal. But man, it's hard to do, right? You know, we've had this so many times, and he gives the hopium, and then it all comes crashing down. So I ended up closing that out down through here, just like I think it was like 45 minutes or something, an hour before market close. But I was kind of like, damn, I should have just held that thing through, because when I got up this morning, we had that small gap, and we were pedaling around a little bit, and then just suddenly like vaulted. And I got up and started making some coffee through here, and made a little bit of breakfast. And by the time I came back to the chart, like we're already right the way up. I was like, missed it. So
yeah, that's the thing at the moment. Like holding it through the weekend is a bit of a nail biter always. But I was like really. First of all, I honestly I told this Will and Richard earlier. I totally forgot about this position in the NASDAQ, for example, because it was on like an account that I like to use to play around here a little bit during the live streams. But then, like in hindsight, of course, it's always easy to say that like the stars were a little bit aligned over the weekend to you know, that some kind, at least announcement of an agreement, whether that is true or not, of course, is going to be reached. Because if Donald Trump hates one thing, it's like, if the markets are not performing. This is like his one, so to say, ace card always, that he can say like, oh, but look, under me, the markets are performing like crazy. Everybody's getting rich, So I think now it has really become kind of important for him as a Trump to play for the midterm elections eventually.
Yeah, that's what I figured as well. Same with this. Like, we were trying to debate whether this is actually going to stick or hold in the Friday Discord.
Yeah.
For that same reason, like, it seems as though, NASDAQ started falling. Yes, we had some of that rotational stuff into SpaceX, freeing up capital, that kind of thing, blah, blah, blah. And there was just poor positioning. Everyone was long, very low positioning in options or anything else for the downside. So we were susceptible to like a bit of a drop. But yeah, it definitely seemed he was coming in to sort of skip things up, save the day. And I think he just threw in the towel. Because Iran has gotten some good concessions. And I think he just went, look, I just end it. Just get it done. What do you want? Yeah, I'll sign it. All good. At the same time, I don't know. It also seems like a lot of that, I think, was pretty baked in. I mean, we talked about this a while ago, about getting Iran back into the global economy. And then same with that phasing of Russia being unfrozen and sort of joining and kind of have everyone sing Kumbaya or something. But but yes, also, leading up to the midterms, and also we've got the 250-year event that they're doing for America. I think that starts like this week or next week or something.
You don't want
to kick off.
Have like a stock crash. Stock market.
Yeah, and they've got the UFC fight in front of the White House and all that. What do they call it? I think it's called like 250 Freedom. Something, of course, because it's America.
Freedom.
I'm sorry, guys. Any of you guys that are American here, like, it just sounds ridiculous.
We know that the ones that
I
are
think
watching
you guys
us
will even admit that.
Yeah, it's just yeah. No comment.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, there we go. I guess we did have it stick. So my only thing from now is I don't really know. I'm trying to toss up where we're going. So same as you, I figured there's probably a bit more upside, and same as you, Bart. Like, I like those longs. So I think we'll have a bit more of a risk-on positive momentum, at least coming into Kevin Walsh.
Yeah.
Right? Then we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, unbiased trader. Congratulations. I think I speak for the three of us, on reaching finally a landmark when it comes to your trading. 8 months of hard work, but this is specifically it. Yeah, I'm happy that you did the hard work. And yes, trading is hard work. It's not like you start doing this and 2 weeks later you become a millionaire. Can happen, of course, but usually when I see things like this happening, the third week is like the account is crashed already again. So yeah, happy to have you here. And I hope this is just the beginning. And in the future, we're going to hear about, payouts in the thousands and hundreds of thousands from you, or tens of thousands at least.
Yeah, dude, big congrats, Unbiased, dude. I know you've been hammering it for a while. Yeah. Like, that's mega. And also, like you said, payout shot straight through in less than 24 hours. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Bang up. Nice. I mean, that's the extra, like, cherry on top, right? You're like, yes, done. So yeah, just keep repeating that, man. And
isn't that a great feeling? I just love that you've and like unrelated also now to reaching a payout, or reaching a funded level or passing evaluation, like with anything in life, when you have something that you've worked really, really hard for, and then success comes to you. It makes you feel so proud, You should like gain a lot of self-confidence from that. And like one of my mentors, unrelated to trading, was like one of my bosses, but it kind of stuck with me, always said to me, it's like, Dirk, everybody's always talking about talent, but I tell you, when it comes to the equation of success, talent is like the most minor factor in this. Is usually people being diligent, people being disciplined that end up being the successful one. And then retrospectively, everybody is saying about these people like, oh, he or she is so talented. No, it comes from hard work. It comes from discipline. It comes from the fact that you can digest all these blows into your tummy and these very lows the market can sometimes put on you. I don't know how many countless times I've been at a stage in my career where I said, like, you know what, I'm just going to quit this stuff. I'm just going to get a job, like, I don't know, without downgrade, like talking shit about jobs like this, just stand somewhere in the front of a cashier taking orders in retail somewhere or something, just something where you maybe don't need to reflect upon yourself so much all the time.
Yeah,
But then-
same deal, Dirk. Yeah.
But then
Yeah,
it would
despite
mean I
having-
need to deal with more humans, which I don't like.
I mean, you are German, so
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. But yeah, exactly. No, like same deal. Despite when you have success and stuff, like you go through ups and downs, and sometimes you're just like, oh, look, I just toss this all out and just go do something else. Like sometimes you're just like, I just can't with this anymore. Like I'm out. See you guys later. Have
It's
fun.
like, it's like as
I'm
a
gonna go-
trader, the highs are very high, the lows are very low. I don't know about
Yeah,
you, Bart, if you went through these notions already also.
Yeah, a lot. Also with other work, and sometimes I stopped with working for months, and then eventually I got back because then you're in a bad period. So that's also the very very lows where you need to come back. But yeah, now eventually I stopped and I got back for work. I do this for the 5ers as work, so I think that's a bit different. But it's still like nice to have always something on the back. So if you make a good month or not, you always have just money for everything to pay the month. I think it's the same for you guys. I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, for me, especially, is, I mean, to be honest, like from a monetary perspective, it's not that I need to do this, but without, excuse me to sound arrogant, for me, it's more a social thing. Because I know I'm the kind of person that locks himself like 20 hours per day somewhere in his dark office and starts coding away, starts developing, starts getting paranoid if things doesn't work out like I want. At the same time, I'm somewhat a social person. I like to talk, obviously, and I like to talk to others that are within the same occupation. So for me, that's more kind of like this, because I know I'm the type of guy, if I just would, focus on me trading in my own little office here, looking at charts, coding away, I would very quickly reach a level where I probably go paranoid about things. Yeah, it's true, it's like something I had. It was hard to admit this about myself, but I need this to kind of get some steam off.
Yeah. It's like socially antisocial. Like you're like sitting in your thing and like hammering down and being focused and just like going all in on that. But you also need that.
Yeah. But
that
I want
away and that share and that like deload, that offload. That
if I talk about something, then I want to talk about this. I want to be socially about this.
Yeah,
Not
same.
about like, what kind of food did you have to last night?
Yeah, I agree. I want to have those conversations as well. But back to what you were saying about the skill versus talent thing as well. Yeah, definitely skill. Like I always put it this way when people talk about that, like, oh, you're so talented. Like, dude, that doesn't mean anything. Like, yes, maybe you have a natural proclivity to something, but did you see how much work this person put in? Or when people say that about myself and something else, I'm like, I'm doing 2-3 times what you're doing, just bog standard, and then you also think I have talent. Right?
Yeah.
Like maybe, I was naturally more aligned to it, but I'm also doing 2-3 times more work than you. Right? And so I always communicate to people like talent is just the thing, like, say you're running a 400-meter race. It's like you get to start at like 40 meters. Right? So it gives you that little buffer, but you still got to run the whole race. And someone else can quickly just very much catch up and run ahead of you. So, and the further point of that, to unbiased, very well done. You've got the payout. I will just say you were successful long before you actually got the payout.
Yeah.
Right? The sort of payout, the money, the rewards, that kind of stuff always comes dead last. The success was actually done before. Right? That's where all that work and everything, like you were talking about, was put in. That matures, and then only later do you get that money. It's like building a fire. Like all the work is done in chopping the wood, gathering the kindling, putting it in the fireplace, setting it up, lighting it, and then eventually you get the fire. Fire is the very last thing, but the success and everything else came before. So, congrats, man.
Yeah. I think it's not talented. Like, I think it's just only like discipline, or you're working. It's not that you can born with it, that you're a good trader. Everybody learns it from the beginning. So yeah, it's really not talented, what you said.
Yeah, I think people like block themselves. Like if they're not so-called talented or immediately gravitate to something, like they think they're bad at it. Like math is a very good example, right? Like math really is just something you kind of sit down and you work. Like once you figure it out, like it's the same every time. You know, it doesn't like change. It's you figured out the thing and you just go and essentially repeat it, right? There's some complex questions which involve like some nuance of combining various components, but they are sort of static per se, right? So you just got to pull each of those threads eventually. But you know, people have that idea that I'm just not a math person because they didn't get it right away.
Yeah.
But you're not meant to just get it right away. It is somewhat difficult. It is somewhat unnatural for humans to just pick up.
Maybe that's also because we have a tendency as humans to compare ourselves to the bests out there, to these 0.00001% that you read on media on, oh wow, this guy from wherever in the world is like 7 years old and already graduated high school, is now getting a master of science in advanced mathematics. These are the exceptions, it's like, don't compare yourself to this. Let me really bluntly put it like this, to be honest. If I can succeed in trading in my pocket, which is long-term swing trade trading, I'm still not a good scalper, not a good day trader, you can do too. Because I'm not at all talented. I'm interested. I like to read about stuff. I like to think about stuff, especially when it comes to math. I like to try to understand stuff at my own terms, but that doesn't make me special. That just makes me somebody who has kind of learned rather late in his life and early in his life, that you need to put in work in order to be something. And understanding stuff is not boring. On the contrary, it's cool. Like once you get this aha effect, like, oh, wow, this is how this math concept, for example, works. And then you make the connection to, well, I can translate this like this to trading. I should backtest this. Does this work? This is so much fun. Still, you're going to fail when it comes to backtesting like 19 out of 20 times, but it's still worth this one time you find something where you like can be 90% sure, like, I think I found something most people don't know about, and I'm now going to try to exploit it. Exploit it in a way, turning it into a trading strategy.
Yeah, and that's the thing where like you don't want to, just because you didn't like naturally like snap to it, you don't give up. Or there's like you're saying, that comparison thing. Like I play around with some coding stuff and sort of vibe coding whatever things, and I've tried a bit of like actual coding myself in the past, but not at all proficient. Like I'm useless. But if I went and compared myself to you, Bart, and Dirk, and just went, oh, you guys are miles ahead or whatever, and then just
give up,
attempt it. Yeah, just give up. Then what's that do for you? So the same thing with trading. As often we get a bunch of the guys, same in the Discord, people are saying like, oh, been doing this for however long. I'm seeing other people hit their milestones and that kind of thing. Don't compare yourself to them because they're on their own track, right? You need to stay on your track and you'll eventually get there. What you should be doing is trying to learn from them and say like, hey, what changed for you that helped you actually get across that hill or something, and try and learn from people, so. Yeah.
Exactly. And don't be arrogant about it. Like, what do I mean by this? Like, with somebody like, I think when it comes to the people we have on stream, there's probably the biggest age gap between you, Bart, and me. You being, how old are you now?
Yeah. Yes, 21 was it.
21. I'm turning, in about a month, I'm turning 49. So I'm, my God, I was already finished with school when you were born.
We can almost add Bart and my age together to get yours.
Yeah,
done.
I see. Exactly.
Almost. Sorry about that, but
It's totally okay. But still, every time we stream together and I hear you talking about your approach to the market, about strategies, I can take something away. And I think, this is the point. You cannot, don't, just because you're older, just because maybe you have been trading or you've been trying for 5 years, maybe you haven't been successful, and then somebody comes along, been doing it for 1 year, is like half your age, and is successful with it. Don't be arrogant about it, Say like, take something away from the wisdom that person maybe has gotten from the market. I think this is very often what goes wrong in the corporate world, where you have the manager, vice president, and everybody's laughing at their jokes in meetings and pretend. You have all those social games going on, and nothing really gets done. The company is not progressing anywhere because everybody's leaning on the wisdom of a bunch of people, who maybe are not as wise and would be more wise listening to people that freshly come without the biased glasses on into the company already. I think I just expressed my hate of working in a corporate environment.
I know, and that goes back to the where you're like, oh, I just throw this all out and I'll just go and do some other job, and you're like, you look at that and you're like, God no. Right, back to trading.
Just the pure thought of I have a very good friend. He's like pretty high executive level at a crypto exchange, and he started as a business development manager. Really great guy. When it comes to sales, really one of the best I've met in my life. That's why we kind of stayed in contact. Eventually, in contact, became friends over time. And he is now at the level he is in meetings from 6 a.m. in the morning until 10 p.m. at night. Nothing else than meetings. And he keeps complaining about it. I always tell him, come, join me. I have so many things going on where I could use your help with, and we do 50-50 then. But, he's still at this level where he said, no, I don't want to, give up my nice base salary I get.
There's people that they slightly lean more to that, I guess, security of that, rather than, even though they're giving up so much for it, and and then there's other people who just trade for a living, that kind of thing, and it's always about that freedom, and they can't stomach going and doing a more traditional outfit. See that all the time. So it's crazy.
I won't. It was the same thing for me.
So harsh.
That's okay.
He doesn't even have hair, right? This guy here has hair
on the side.
I
I just shave it off all the time because it looks stupid.
yeah, of course. Okay, yeah. Actually, you got to put the German afro back on.
Yeah, but it's so itchy, man. But I'll do it for you
for
5 minutes.
All right, for 5 minutes.
I haven't seen it, so I want to see it.
Have you not seen it, Bart? There you go.
No.
That one.
Yeah, it's beautiful, Dirk.
Thank you. Now you've seen me with hair.
So you watched the German games with this outfit on?
No, it just arrived in the mail this morning, at the Amazon locker. But I'm going to wear it next Saturday for the game against the Ivory Coast, which we are probably going to lose, by the way. But
lose.
See, I don't know anything about.
What I'm trading today. I'm trading the ducks.
You've come back. You come back to the. I was going to say the dark side. I feel like shouldn't be saying the dark side.
Man, I really cannot see you guys with this one.
Well, I guess you are on the dark side then. You can't see anything. There you go.
It's a bit different. This with no hair again.
I was looking at. I found some as well, a massive sort of Aussie one. It was very hard to find because obviously green and gold is sort of used in a lot of countries.
True.
Right, so they're always either Brazil or South Africa. I think I found one, another big afro. So
Let's go for it, man.
I'll have that coming sometime.
You know, the nice thing is if Germany is kicked out of a tournament, I can still turn the wick around and pretend I'm a Belgium. So
That's smart.
That is very true. That is very true. That is very true. The other
But
thing
I
is
think
that
Germany.
Yeah, go on,
Germany. I
Mark.
think it's gonna be farther than Belgium. But we will see.
Belgium always is
about
this
that.
kind of like secret favorite to win a title, but they never do. It's like I think Argentina or Spain are going to win this one.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't follow soccer well enough. I can just follow what I've heard from people. I know that Australia was going to be good this year. I knew that much. Like I can look at the teams individually, even though a bunch of commentators and or just like social media / whatever people out there were like, oh, they got like 8% chance of winning the pool or come down bottom. And then other people are like, yeah, Australia #1 for sure.
Who
So
else
it's
is
a very
in your
split
group,
thing.
by
But
the
then,
way?
hey,
Who else is in your group?
it's USA, Turkey, and Paraguay.
And you just beat Turkey, right?
Yeah, just beat Turkey.
That's really good,
Or
man. I mean,
Turkey,
Turkey's
yeah,
not a bad
but
team. But
rename themselves.
if you beat
yeah,
the
they're not,
USA, you're going
apparently.
to come out on top.
Oh, dude, all I care is that we beat the USA. That's all we need to do. If somehow we come second, I think in the next group stage we'll play New Zealand, which would be quite funny.
that
If New
would be
Zealand
awesome,
comes
man.
around. Yeah, Australia, New Zealand.
And
They
you-
have to come through and come second as well.
And
but-
with 3 points, you still have a fair chance also to advance if you come in third.
Yeah, I think Australia actually has like we're a bit of a dark horse to actually rise the ranks a bit. I think people are a bit surprised. Like our defense was crazy. We got Arakun, like there's a bunch of the guys, and I think Patrick Beach, so our goalie, did definitely man of the match. He amazing saves, and also just the entire time with the Turkey game, like our defense, like a bunch of all of our defenders at the back, they're all like 190 plus, right? Like 190, 194. So they're all in the like high 6 foot, and it's funny seeing some of these the photos from the game, where it's just like the Turkey players and this like massive Australian, and we're all the defenders, and yeah. Anyway,
That's true for the Netherlands as well. You know,
yeah.
Which teams are in your group, Bart? Japan, of course, we know about. But
Yeah, Japan, I think Tunisia, and another one. Maybe I need to look it up.
there are too many teams this time at the World Cup. I also cannot keep track of all of them. Tunisia, you'll
Yes.
for sure beat.
Yes,
The-
that's
the
right.
only
There are a
thing-
lot of extra teams.
I was going to say the other thing with the betting stuff. Have you been doing any of that? Dirk?
Just for fun, you know.
Like
did it.
yeah, for like on the 5ers one.
No, I haven't done with that. That would be the third one.
Because the trouble is, you can't bet ahead, only
yeah?
like just before the games. So for me, the time of most of these games are like
Yeah.
I have to sleep at some point. You know.
Yes, same for me. Or for us, it's like 3 a.m. some of the games. You know, this is where
Yeah.
I normally wake up to go pee-pee one more time, maybe at night, but
Yeah.
not watch football.
So I don't know how you check your predictions. But yeah, that was the only thing, because I was like, all right, I'll stack on all the predictions later, but then it just has like the first one, and then as the next game rolls in just before, you can then place the predictions. That was the only thing. So just like now, like I can't go to the next one after that. It would be Spain.
Yeah, that's a
I know.
little bit annoying.
That should be an easy one. Yeah.
Spain's good. Like how many goals though? Because you got to predict the exact goals. Like what?
3-0.
4-0?
4-0, yeah.
3-0?
Yeah.
I'll go 4.
4
That's
is
my
good.
feeling.
Yeah.
I don't know soccer very well, but I have a general, you know.
Yeah, you know that Spain is better than Cape Verde.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, yeah. It's like knowing like you don't have to know anything about F1, but you'll just hear tangentially that Max Verstappen, Lance Stroll. You know, you're just like I
Man,
don't have no
we
idea.
gotta talk about that later as well. Not like Max
Yeah.
Verstappen and Lance Stroll, but you know the whole race
Kimmy.
in Barcelona.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
No. His car just switched off. Anyway.
But Lando.
Lando who? Is he still racing?
Me?
Uh,
Oscar who?
yeah, why? Is McLaren still a team? They're still in F1 or I don't know.
I think Oscar and Max are going to switch teams next season, and then we're going to have Lando and Max racing for McLaren.
Maybe, or I think Piastri goes to Red Bull.
Yeah, he's going to replace Max at Red Bull, and Max is coming to McLaren.
I think Max stays. And Piastri will come to Red Bull.
No, Hatcher is
that's
doing a
another one.
pretty good job, in my opinion. I don't think they have reason to replace him.
That's fair, actually.
It's been one
I
of
think the
the
whole
first one
thing,
that is
there's actually
able, you know.
there's actually a lot of really good drivers across the
Yeah.
field in F1 right now, which sucks because there's a lot of them that would probably deserve some kind of win or championship, but they just won't get it because they're in amongst
I
a
mean,
lot of
you look
other
at something somewhere like Paris and Bottas for Cadillac must be very frustrating. Not to talk about Alonso, you know.
the biggest like support drivers for forever. And then yeah, there is Alonso. Obviously, he missed his shots like just a couple times by like a hair. Otherwise, it'd be right. But he's still respected for that. Like
Yeah.
everyone remembers that and knows that. So, Raf, yeah, congratulations to Australia. Thank you. We had there was people everywhere in the streets and that kind of stuff. It was good. I wasn't out there. I just watched it at home, but I've been watching all the like Instagram reels and that kind of stuff recently. So, yeah. We should smash back to the charts in general. I think, Dirk, your trade's going pretty well. It's definitely doing better than my Aussie trade.
Not too
It's
shabby.
like pulled back a touch. Your trade's definitely a bit further.
But still, you know, it has a long way to go. It's I think we are in this pocket right now that we usually are on a Monday morning, you know, where we have quite volatile moves in the beginning due to the news, obviously, over the weekend that a potential deal between the USA and Iran was reached to be put on paper and signed by the end of the week, like in somewhere in Switzerland, was it, or somewhere where they physically meet?
And there's, yeah, I think like because originally it's going to be like 30 days to open straight. Now they've gone to we're doing it instantly, removing the blockade, and I think the nuclear stuff in 60 days to 90 days for the talks. But I think all of that is sort of tossed out, and I think they're going like radical mode and like let's just it's done type thing. But yeah, as far as the signing, yeah, you're correct.
Other than that, like I said earlier, NASDAQ, not this chart, this one here, has been reached earlier, and I would love to see a little bit of a pullback, honestly. We have to look at LJ where the option expiries are sitting today also. So ideally, I mean, I don't necessarily think we're going to, without news, we are going to see the gap close today. That's quite far away. But yeah, I mean, if we go down there, that's definitely a long position for me. And it depends also, I haven't looked at where the max pain, where the combined strikes, like so to say, sit today. So maybe if you have a data there.
Yeah, so here's max pain 29,400, and the current price it says 29,680. So this is obviously not quite updated since that gap. You know, this is all the way down here. Normally this is updated by now, but it might not until the open.
680 is pretty much at the gap closing, no?
Yeah, yeah, because obviously
almost
that's where everything would have been priced. It would have been a pretty by the by kind of sideways day, I guess, outside of the confirmed signing of the deal and the actual direct Trumps from tweets. So same tweets from Trump. Sorry. So same thing with the zero DTE probability distribution. So it's 29,680. So it's right down at the open, pretty much. So this is when I would always call that data. It's kind of useless. Like things have changed since. And unfortunately, this doesn't update. I think if you have the upgraded plan, it does, but I don't. It doesn't update like real time. It's segmented, so yeah, not too helpful. The other piece is to look at like the GEX, I suppose, through here. So again, I mean, we're way above that. You got massive strike right there, 29,800. So
I mean,
very much positive GEX.
if we see like, for whatever reason, a little bit of pressure to the downside, maybe 800 is more of a level to watch.
Yeah, so I think 29,800, given that massive. Oops.
Let me see. Do we have? It's all bunched together when it comes.
I wouldn't see that as any kind of target today, though. I think we go higher.
Yeah, I think so
Really?
too.
Oh, that's the other one that we haven't talked about. I might need to jump up for a sec just to go to the men's room.
No. Pee your
But
pants.
SpaceX was the next thing.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
going to see what you guys thought of that. So let me jump up real quick and
Yeah.
I don't know, start to get into it, and I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah.
So,
Good. And yeah, every time we talk about something what we think the market's gonna do, we always have like the same thing what we think. So I think it's going higher first. You said it's going higher first. So that's a bit annoying. But sometimes if somebody else have a different meaning, we can discuss about it. Oh, I think this it goes down because of this, and I think go long. But we always have like the same mind to it.
yeah, I mean, which is a good thing, of course, in a way, but I agree with you. Sometimes I also wish, like, and we don't talk, by the way, people out there, we don't talk about this prior to the stream, this is comes like naturally. So we don't align on, let's, tell the people out there that we are of this opinion or something today. It comes more naturally. I mean, for example, if I look here at the NASDAQ right now, I'm looking at the NASDAQ mini future in Q1. It's like earlier I was in a short. The way I see it right now is, either we are going, which by the looks of it looks a little bit like here right now. We had a lot of selling pressure absorbed around this area here. I would have liked to see us down here. So roughly 100 points lower actually for taking along. Now, by the looks of it, it kind of, to me, looks a bit like we're going to do something like this. And we're going to struggle around a little bit and then do the breakout, like the one we saw earlier, where I got stopped out of my short position. So I would have loved to see us going down here.
Yeah, but I think it's not gonna happen.
It's not going to happen probably. So I'm kind of, but I also don't want to jump into this trade, just for the sake of being in this trade. That is also why I have kind of my proxy trade here in euro dollar, because if we see NASDAQ really, the NASDAQ future going up for the next hours, maybe until New York opening, maybe after this as well, we're going to see euro dollar probably higher as well. So I'm going to stick to this trade right now. It's of course questionable if I would also jump into the same long trade on NASDAQ, when I have like risk of course stacking up a little bit as well. But like on the lower time frame, it's like really frickly like we have a supply zone now forming here, not a very good one right now because it just flipped. So we would need to see something like this, that it has proven itself. In this case, the demand zone here has proven itself 25 times already. This is, by the way, built on volume, order flow, footprint. So it's not just painting levels where pivots are. It's like looking at what was going on in terms of volume on these levels there. So if we came crashing hard down, like we did here, and then you have this level where you have resting, nested buy limit orders sitting already. So meaning people want to soak up all of this selling pressure coming down here. Then price snaps back. Then this becomes, of course, a good zone of support in this case. A demand zone, I call it here, but it's a support zone because there's a lot of demand at these levels. But they stick very close together. So I'm really a little bit unsure. We can have a look maybe after 15 minutes to see if it looks different there. Also not really. There's a lot of demand stacking up here. So on the 15-minute, even I would say like maybe this is a good chance to get into the market right now. Let me just delete all of this here. That was the indicator that I deleted, which I didn't want. Now I need to reload everything because I haven't published this indicator yet.
You have so many tabs open.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy, right?
What time frame are we talking? Like
50-minute.
trade wise?
50-minute.
Like
I need to
intraday swing, that kind of thing. Yeah.
50-minute on NQ. So the NASDAQ mini future. But I was just talking, I want to go long, but rather it looks always like my optimal pockets are not reached.
Yeah. I feel like I've done that so many times though with the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
In its current push, that you miss out. It's like I think I said this last week. It's the same as gold when gold was in its big phase, right? Anytime if you just waited to, you're like, oh no, I'm going to be sensible. It missed out, right? The people that were just
you gotta
porting
be
into it.
Really, like not think about it too much. Like have your game plan. When it reaches those levels, you gotta press buy or sell.
I think one of the things is in the face of potentially Kevin Walsh and the Fed being more hawkish and having rates a bit higher, or on hold for longer, or whatever they're going to do, we've continued to rally. Like it hasn't harmed it at all. And then so I think with people basically pricing that in, the market pricing that in, essentially like a rate hike, I still don't think they'll do that. I think your odds are slightly more asymmetric to bet on them being Kevin Walsh being more dovish. I don't think he'll be actually dovish, but he'll just leave the window open on both sides very clearly, which hence everyone's right now stacked to that upper side. So he's going to reopen that downside window as well.
Yeah.
So I'd say, in the face of everything going up, the market hasn't stopped. If you get that opening of the potential downside, loosening of financial conditions, and we've now got the war done, which enters that facet from actually to go ahead with that. Upside, I mean, like, I got to say as well, this does slightly scare me, like the pace of this. I would have expected it, but just a little slower than what we've seen.
There's no slow anymore when it comes to decisions like this in the world, I think, And as I said last week, I don't want to be in the shoes of Kevin Walsh right now. I think that's the worst job where you can just do wrong. Either you screw up the economy or you get on the bad side with Donald Trump. Neither of it you want to do. And but I agree. The smartest thing to do for him would be something like, I kind of hint into the direction, there might be later this year, maybe potentially early 2027 rate cuts in the picture again. that kind of would motivate the markets, because we always play what's like 6 months ahead of us right now. It's probably the smartest play he can play. I think back when Alan Greenspan, for example, he was very good in doing that.
Yeah. And it goes like in even just for him himself, plus the committee in general. Like the committee will probably have, they're going to have their own opinions because they've been on an ongoing thing. Kevin Walsh is basically like stepping back into the scene after having left a while ago. He like giving yourself maximal optionality.
Yeah,
very smart, obviously. That is the most obvious sort of game theory play, which essentially is what central banking is. Right, a lot of it's interest rates, employment. Yeah, you've got some hard data, but then it's also like animal spirits and how much people think inflation is gonna pick up or it's receding, etc. Right. That's actually another one I haven't heard for a while. Animal spirits, like obviously classic.
Why I had to laugh at it.
We haven't. It hasn't been used in a while. Just now. It popped into my head then, but it hasn't. Like we were throwing that out there all the time. I think. I don't know. I guess back post COVID.
Yeah.
And pre-COVID as well. But that term hasn't really picked up. Maybe it will now. Again, I don't know. But yeah, so I think that's the most optimal position. We've got Bank of Japan tomorrow as well. That's another one.
Yeah.
So we can talk about the yen. I don't think that's going to be as.
We haven't talked about dollar yen also today. Yeah.
Yeah. So dollar yen. So okay, there's a
dollar
yen. Yeah,
and,
there's
and
a.
Bart, if you need to leave, feel free. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, sorry, Bart. Yeah.
I know I'm just looking at the time, and I know you normally only have an hour time on Mondays.
Yeah. Something like that, but yeah, I'm gonna work the rest of the day so I can look to the World Cup in the evening. So
nice.
But yeah,
Brilliant,
I will see you guys next week, and we will see what the Netherlands and Australia and Germany is gonna do. But
Perfect,
thanks for today,
Perfect.
and I will see you guys.
Likewise, mate. Take care.
See you,
and a round of applause for Bart. The youngest trader we have here on our team of 5ers and arguably one of the most successful ones also.
Indeed, he's a weapon.
He is.
I gotta say, Bart's impressive. Like he's doing all the right things.
I wish I would have been like
It's
this
good to
when
see.
I was 21, man.
I feel like I need to revert to. It's almost like I feel like I was that back when I was 19, 20, and I've like regressed instead of progressed. Like, regressed in other ways, but regressed in.
No, you know what? I still remember when I was 19, 20, that was like the early stages of the internet, obviously, still.
Yeah.
And I had this idea back then, like, wow, man, this thing could be used for marketing, Like if you have a product and marketing it, you could do this for very cheap money, must be great. But then I kind of fell into kind of this lazy partying attitude you have in your early 20s. Very often I was like, you know what, it's just going to fade away. And looking back at it, it's like, oh my God. And back then I promised to myself, I'm never going to do that again. I did it again when smartphones came up. I thought like, nobody wants that. Nobody wants to be reachable all the time. Nobody needs mobile internet. And then the third time, luckily I caught on with when Bitcoin came out.
I agree. I think I've gone sort of the other way where I used to, hence where I was saying the progression and regression, where I used to do more of that bold stuff and just go, F it, just.
It's because you've become
buying,
rich and powerful, man.
Buying Bitcoin. Like when I dumped like 20K of Bitcoin. Sorry, $20,000 into Bitcoin at like $68. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then made a bunch else. And then that was back in the days while buying like Pokemon cards before that blew up. But this is like 2014 stuff. And I was one amongst my friends and stuff. Like I bought a PSA 10 like Charizard. and then a PSA 9. I sold the PSA 9, bought another PSA 10. There's only like 115 odd of the 10s in the world. But I spent back then, like $4.5 grand on a Pokemon card, dude. Everyone thinks you're an idiot. That, and I'm buying some digital currency on the, like, you know, feel, dude, you've lost your brain and you dropped out of university. Like, what are you doing?
Talking about bad life decisions. Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously that kicked on. But like, to me, I was looking at okay, well, Pokemon is the same as like baseball cards back in the day. You know, baseball, basketball, all that kind of stuff. I thought the crypto stuff made sense, even if not itself, but like the technology, that kind of thing. Yeah, it just seems sensible. Like I'm investing. The point is, it's not you want to buy it when no one wants it, and then it's worth something later. So, I think I'm definitely less bold to do those things now.
Yeah.
You know? And unfortunately, I didn't hold like Pokemon and the Bitcoin the whole way through. Like, oh, dude, it'd be, you know, once you get like a 5-6x, especially when you're like 19 and you put that much money into it, you're like, okay.
It's a lot of money, no? I mean,
Yeah.
and you don't want
exactly.
to be the dumb ass later where people say like, why didn't you sell, you know, when you had X amount of money? In a hindsight,
Yeah,
it's
so-
always easy to say that, but it's like,
you can't be mad about it. Like that was a smart play. That's it.
It was.
Most people would hope for those kind of, you know, in anything. So, but yeah, that's so. Hence, when I say the progression, like I feel like I need to revive some of that energy. You know.
I think it's, I get where you're coming from. I think you need to set aside a certain amount of funds, you know, where you can do stuff like this.
Yes.
Not stupid stuff, you know, not the type of gambling stuff, but where you say something like, you know, I'm putting 5K into this one, and my aim is like that it 20x's or something like this. You know, and then you just don't look at it for the next couple of years. And of course, you know, this is easier to do at the level where we are right now. It's not so easy to do, you know, if your whole savings are like 10K or something like this, or maybe lower than this, you're more prone of, I need to protect this, you know. I did all these risks and I need to make sure I still have this money, you know. Otherwise, I potentially don't know what to do like 2 years down the road anymore. And but yeah, I can also see myself, you know, that I've, during my life journey, particularly since I'm trading for myself since 2019, since I'm not working for somebody anymore and filling their pockets, that I've been getting a little bit more conservative. Because maybe it's also, you know, that I don't want to lose the status, you know, or the level where I'm at right now, which is not the
that's
right
fair.
time, you know. It's like for probably like somebody telling me that is like 10x of what I am right now would be telling me, well, if I were in your shoes, you know, now you have a capability to make mistakes, so go for it, you know, go for it, you know. But it's difficult. I totally get that.
I would say that's something I still have. I'm willing to put the whole thing on the table and go to zero. Press it again.
Yeah.
But it's just, I think I'm sticking, whereas before I'd switch up more. So it's kind of like a barbell strategy. Say like you have in stocks, like your really risky stuff and then your very safe stuff that you can be secure on. And then I think what you were just talking about is having that and then a experimental fund. So the same thing with you guys trading with your CFDs, like you've got maybe you've got like a prop and you've got your personal, right? And so you trade on pop, you funnel into your personal. Maybe you've got various personal ones. Some are more risky, some more safe, that kind of thing. Same with your prop funds. Some are a little bit more risky depending on the type of account, and some are just like buy the buy. And then having that experimental pocket. But the thing is, put too much into the others. And normally in the past, when I just see something, I'm like, no, that's what I need to do. Whatever I'm working on, just liquidate it, scrap it, and just go over there. And instead, I'm like, I see it, and then I just watch it like damn it, I missed it, and I saw it, and I knew it, but I didn't do anything. Just because I'm already committed to other things, I'm working on them, but I know that thing would be better. I do it with trades sometimes as well. When I'm in a trade and it might even be in profit, but then I see, say I'm in Aussie dollar or something, or I see something in gold or NASDAQ or whatever it might be. I kind of just, I'm like, oh, I've got the Aussie dollar trade, seeing that, it's going well. I don't want to stack the risk,
Yeah.
but it's moving kind of slow. I'm already here and it's good. I just hold on, and then I see gold dump. I'm looking at gold shorts or gold longs or NASDAQ, whatever it might be, and that just rips. I'm like, okay, if I just swapped and did that, I'd make 4 times the profit I was just looking for this, and I had to sit in it for 4 times less time. So clearly, risk reward wise, I made 4 times less money. Yes, I made profit, which is good. But it was 4 times less, and I had to sit in it for 4 times longer. Which, if you want to make a risk-reward comparison on time, which is another thing I don't think people do often as well, which is hard to calculate. But sitting in a trade, the longer you sit in the trade, you have more potential future risk that is unknown that you're potentially exposed to, right? Yeah, that kind of principle.
For me, the gold trade, what was it like now? 2 months ago, 3 months ago, that was one of these exceptions, where I, honestly speaking, from just a hinge, from a gut feeling in my tummy, said I need to go this long now. This is exaggerating so much to the downside. Coincidentally, catching almost the low of that day, and obviously made a lot of profit because I risked way more than I usually do on trades. And of course, I asked myself after this, should you do this more often? But then I say probably if I do this more often, because I kind of analyze it too much on an intellectual level, try to rationalize it too much, it's going to do the opposite for me. So sometimes, and this is advice I never ever would give to a trading beginner, it's kind of good to listen to your gut feeling. But I try to not do it too often because it's always if you plan I need to listen to my gut feeling now more often because it worked out so well. This is exactly when you, on a subconscious level, try to rationalize the gut feeling too much, and then it is going to lead to opposite things, like you losing a lot of money, especially if you risk. I don't remember, that's 2 or 3% I risk on this trade, which is unusual for me. Normally, I'm in the pocket of 0.25%. But yeah, it's in a hindsight, it's oh, nice, this worked out so well. Why don't you do this more often? You just need to do this 4 times a year, and then you're going to have a good life. But yeah, I rationalize it. Then the chance, I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying here. Actually, it's the thing of, I have a fear if I become too discreet in picking my trades, I'm going to take off my edge because I internally arbitrage away my edge. I don't know if it makes sense. I don't know how to put it in a different way.
Yes, I think it's I know what you mean, because the thing is that the edge comes from doing those, taking those bold actions, right?
Yeah.
That is what trading is. Whatever you guys are trading. I will jump over to my chart just for a sec, because I was going to ask you about Bitcoin. We can get to that next in general. I can see my chart has frozen because that is SpaceX and
your way. There goes LJ, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be back in a minute. And let me just remove him here quickly. Probably a bit of internet problems. And so certainly we can talk about well, he's back already. That was fast.
back. Yeah. So the thing just crashed. I got back in. So.
If you can switch on your chart, I also need to very urgently go somewhere.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
After that, we can talk about SpaceX. We have dollar yen still on the agenda. We still have Bitcoin on the agenda as well.
Bitcoin and okay. Yeah, I forgot to plug in the laptop. No, the browser just like crashed. So, yeah, guys. Okay. Yeah, my connection hit stuff. Definitely, that's it. Guys, whilst Dirk is coming back, hit me with anything for a couple minutes, because I feel like the other stuff I had to talk about will be better pinging back and forth with Dirk. So hit me with whatever you guys are looking at in general. Henry was saying before as well, LJ was that weird crypto uncle at the family gatherings. Yeah, except I was, I was like 19, you know? So I was like that weird, I guess the version today would be like some weird Zoomer. But before crypto, this was before crypto was a thing. Like no one knew what on earth crypto was, right? Because this is literally like 2012, 2013. So I was just a weirdo doing some weird internet thing, and everyone just thought it was a scam. So pretty much instead of that weird uncle, I was like the like dumb young kid that probably is getting scammed by a Nigerian prince email, is what everyone thought, right? You know, that's pretty much it. SPX, sorry, SPCX. So good old SpaceX. SpaceX is one we are going to chat about when Dirk comes back. So don't worry, we will get there. Let me take this off a weekly chart because I've been active for a week. Yes, yeah. US 30, same as NASDAQ. Let me check. I haven't checked US 30 today, actually. I don't have it saved on the sides. Index safety, capital.com, that should be fine. I mean, as far as today, I would say US 30 will be pretty similar. US 30 has actually been performing like pretty well on average. It's actually held up a bit better than NAS. So the thing to remember about the US 30, so the Dow is, of course, the weighting is different to, say, the S&P and the NASDAQ, right? So you've got a much heavier weighting for the financial players rather than, even though people like NVIDIA are in the segment, it's based on like a points basis, not a market cap weighted basis. So hence, whenever you have a rotational shift like we did last week, we had a much more, even though we saw the tech players coming off, we saw a broader market shift to some of the other, the broader market in general, and saw them rally. So hence as well, the S&P 500 held up much better than the NASDAQ when we were coming off. And thus, US 30 actually made new highs, despite the NASDAQ coming off and such. All right, so long as you understand that differentiation, and then base your trades somewhat around that, or at least cognizant of that. Sometimes when we have certain news that might hit the tech players more, legislation, that kind of thing, can be more beneficial for, say, like the banks. Like Goldman is obviously a very big player in the US 30. But yeah, right now I like it. I think we've still got slight upside after the positive outcome from Iran. So yes, in this scenario, very similar to the DAX, sorry, so to the NAS and the S&P overall. So yeah, keep it running. Question is, do we break all-time highs, I guess, on the US 30? That's the main piece. Very possible. I don't think it will be quite as stellar as any further push on the NASDAQ or the S&P, because arguably the Middle East change is more beneficial for a number of those other players outside of just the Dow. But overall upside for now, for sure. Welcome back, Dirk.
Thank you. Thank you. What are we looking at?
We're looking at the Dow, US 30. And just talking about the cross comparison, I guess, how much different is it to the NASDAQ and the S&P right now? I think it's pretty much in the same vein. The Dow has definitely fared a bit better recently, like especially last week when we saw a bunch of the tech players come off. And as far as the S&P also fared better because we saw a bit of a rotational shift, right? So the broader market got more attention. Some of the bigger stacked players had liquidity pulled back, trades exited. From them.
For the Dow, especially
that.
Goldman Sachs, for example.
Yeah, so Goldman smashed it. That's also been on the back of the non-farm payroll that we had.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another one as well. So obviously much better, and then potentially looking at higher rates from the Fed. That is one thing to look out for, actually, because the other thing, and I spoke about this on the Friday in the Discord, that a large portion of that jobs number, which I haven't seen reported too much, comes down to the World Cup
Oh, really?
in America.
Okay. I didn't know that as well.
Yeah,
Where did you get that from? I mean, it makes sense, obviously.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's obvious, yeah. And you just look at all the hiring. Like, this is what I was just playing with that. And then I tried to use Wayback Machine and search through job sites like Indeed and all that kind of stuff and go through their hiring and filtering processes and also scan through, like, Twitter and other stuff of bits and pieces. That's one of the things, I think that's actually where we got the further... Now, it was always going to be a better jobs number, but my thing was with job openings increase, but the quits rate has stayed the same. Right? No one's quitting their job to actually move up, even though apparently there's more jobs and jobs and such. So I think a lot of it is down to the World Cup and the final prelude. Like, obviously there's a further input before, but then that final sort of month, 6 weeks up to the actual date, then we get the playthrough for that. Then there's also other like closure aspects and that kind of thing. So my thinking is we'll get last month plus this month and maybe a little bit into second month from now. So into that'd be like July, right? Then we actually see payrolls drop off. And then that opens the door further for Wash to give that more dovish tilt, especially now that the...
I like this theory.
I think that's being underestimated, that because this is a massive enterprise. Like, this creates so many jobs and fills up that jobs number.
But it could be already...
And I haven't seen people really talking about it.
The July probably... Not good.
Because you got to have the
drop off.
Yeah, because you got to have the prelude, like all the infrastructure, everything else coming up, and they have to be hired, prior.
August, and then especially September, maybe a drop, like a lower number than expected. That's good, and I like this hypothesis. I need to look into this actually, but that makes a lot of sense. And maybe we could verify this hypothesis already by looking at the Canadian and Mexican job numbers as well.
Yes, exactly. Very good. And I think the Canadian one will be more accurate, let's say.
Probably.
But yes, that was my next thinking, to see, and then hence gather all three and see what the correlation between the past data sets is.
Yeah, exactly.
How much of a differential? Yeah.
Yeah, that's very intriguing, really. I didn't think of that at all, that it could be like not a seasonal effect, but a one-time effect because of a large event. It's
an event-driven impact, which is very rare. It's every 4 years, the World Cup, and then it's obviously not always in the US, of course, right? So it's one of those things that kind of falls out of people's minds. I was saying this on the Friday Discord as well. It's like, something that's right in front of your face, but you just kind of just skips over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm wondering how that plays out, and if we get this further push and good US data, that kind of thing, and then we get like a bit of a drop off, which then leads into that.
I kind of could imagine that it's going to be discounted already for the beginning of July non-farm payrolls, the statistics discounted in a way that we don't see a surprise to the upside and or to the downside, but probably August is going to fall off, not a cliff, you know,
Yes.
but something like, we have like a flatlining non-farm payrolls when the expectation was like 30 or 50 or 70K new jobs. Because those statistics, of course, the projection, I should say, of those statistics, they tend to lag also behind
Lag.
reality. And that could be the thing, that takes like rate hikes off the table, actually. That could give Kevin Walsh and his team, the power of saying like, now the job market coming down again, we actually don't need to hike tables. Now just the missing component is, that we want to see inflation naturally coming down again, which also with a lag would be the case if they resolve the Strait of Hormuz conflict. I say Strait of Hormuz conflict, the Iran conflict, of course.
And also further, how it's calculated, how many people are going over to watch the World Cup, and then that drives up accommodation, hotels, Airbnbs, whatever, which then filters into other housing, that kind of stuff. Like has like it's a temporary thing, but it does show up in the data for stuff like that, and then you should see it also come off in the inflation, right? And then hence why you look at like the core versus like the main CPI, that kind of stuff. But it should still have a dip off, right? Especially with demand for petrol, goods, foods, whatever. Like, there's a lot of people. Like,
I mean, for a reason, the FIFA always says, like, if you host a World Cup, you can see like the effects of this in your GDP growth. Not like
I think
GDP is like 1% up or something like this, but a fraction at least.
I think FIFA, that's fair. They always say that about the Olympics. I don't think the Olympics actually turns out very good, but
No,
FIFA,
not as much as
like
this,
for soccer, I can say.
Yeah, of
Yes,
course. I
sorry,
mean,
Doug.
if you're selling
I will
your
keep calling it.
tickets to football games for like 10,000K or something, you have a certain clientele of people showing up.
And okay, that's actually the other thing. So further with the US, we've had a massive surge of certain things. Like, so we had the NBA finals and the Knicks one, right? I think there's the piece when we have the soccer finals. We also have MMA. We have the Freedom 250 thing. We've got Paddy Pimblett coming back and fighting again, and what's his name? Irish. Oh God, how have I forgotten? Conor McGregor. Also,
He's also coming back. Okay.
yes. And then I think there's one other event. So the thing is, we're gonna get this mass influx of like consumerism, sport, entertainment, travel, blah 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 thing, all flooding into the data, and then it's gonna drop off. I think there's quite a few pieces stacked that way. So very interesting, and the current data will show the impacts of obviously the Strait, and then because again it's kind of lagged, it'll come into it, and now the Strait is opened and we've got a deal. Potentially then in the future that drops off then. So we hit like this double, triple whammy kind of thing, and then just see all of it just shelve off. That's my kind of thinking.
When you tell it like this, it always kind of sounds to me like we are back in Rome and you have the emperor doing games at the Colosseum where people kill each other, MMA, or people are hunting down by...
Hey, look, we've got an MMA...
So we've come around.
Yeah. I think that's how most people feel. We've got literally MMA matches in front of the White House. Like an
Really,
octagon. on the lawn of the White House. So
When I read about this first, I thought like, okay, this is some kind of joke, you know. But when it comes to Trump, you know, what is a joke? How low
No.
can the bar get?
yeah.
SpaceX. What are your
Yeah, okay,
thoughts?
okay. All right, let's go to SpaceX first of all. So, we were looking this on Friday as well, when it came out. Run higher, I guess, coming into... I think it's interesting that coming in today, especially with the positive news, we've kind of just drifted off. Right?
Is it one of those things, you know, where like from what I've heard, I didn't participate in it. I thought about it, honestly speaking. I have a friend who did, and he made some money out of it.
Yeah.
And I didn't because I have this huge dislike for Elon Trump, honestly speaking. But so it's a personal thing between him and me. Him being the winner, me being the loser, obviously. But apart from that, it's like for me, the narrative, like for people saying you need to buy this IPO, was like ETFs, mutual funds are going to be late to buying this. They cannot, I don't know if they cannot or if I don't want to, whatever that is. You know, they need to buy after the IPO is there because they need to readjust, especially if you're an ETF, to what an index potentially with SpaceX being in there, for example, the NASDAQ and the S&P 500, it's going to be a major play in there with a valuation of over $1 trillion US, obviously. And so they need to reflect on this by buying shares as well. And for me, that kind of goes into the same direction as what we've seen, for example, with the Bitcoin spot ETF. Bitcoin spot ETFs and being launched in, what was it now, like 2.5 years ago, and where also people were very euphoric about this. And then it was kind of this event, like, you know, eventually it would go up, but it's like, buy the rumor, and then when it actually happens, sell the news, you know, sell the facts. And I kind of have a feeling here as well that we might go lower first before we kind of find a bottom and before people realize that this company is, you know, when it comes to valuation, it's like pretty optimistic, you know. They have a lot of turnover, but they are losing money still. Not saying, you know, that this is something that keeps the stock from going off or up. We've seen a lot of when it comes to internet stocks and other like Tesla, Amazon being two of those in the past, you know, where it was still a good idea to buy them. But for this one, I feel kind of like, really? What is the bet like? The bet is we are going to Mars. And we are going to somehow profit from this. I don't know, you know. It's not the stuff I want to buy.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I think I do sort of agree. I think as far as space stuff, put it that way, when you really look at it, what else are you gonna buy? And so you gotta kind of believe that, is space a thing? Is it ever going to be a thing, or is it just not? I think at this point you can't say it's not going to be. And I gotta say, SpaceX is so far ahead, it's ridiculous. And you know, at some point as well, with how many shares how few shares they release, like obviously it seems pretty obvious they're going to buy Tesla, buy out the entire outfit, and then Elon has his ultimate Megatron Thanos gauntlet of all the companies in one and whatever, right? But his entire, like, you know, people are like, oh, he shouldn't have this much control. Like, Dude, I genuinely believe his idea is to actually, like, jet off from the planet and go to
It is. It has been.
Fair enough. Like, so
foundation of SpaceX, yeah.
I can respect that is a massive, insane idea to have, and if that's what you need to amass to do it, and even just to try it, fair play. Regardless of Elon himself, I think you would say the same joke. Like, you used to like him, and then, you know, when he was kind of more normal and he got kind of progressive, like, odd, and then it got a bit weird, and you still respect what he did and what he does do, but you're kind of like, brother, like
He's like this kind of cringe
mate,
personality.
you get it together, dude.
Somewhere on the spectrum, you know.
you know,
It's like I always imagine like myself, you know,
Yeah.
because not far from where I live, there's this Tesla manufacturing site here, close to Berlin, and I always imagined myself like, you know, if I would work there and I would meet him and I would have something on my mind like, hey, we can do things like this better and better, there's a high chance I would get fired on the spot. If it's like contrary to what he
Maybe.
believes, you know, and so it's like I
either that, or you're promoted and you're now got equity shares in the company. And you went
it's
from like
mandatory
a
to put your bed into the office and work 23 hours per day, you know.
yeah,
It's a bit dystopian, and
yeah.
this is like he's for me the type of person, obviously very smart, you know, genius level, but also the type of person who jumps to conclusion very fast without thinking things through, has a difficult time
is
accepting
odd.
other opinions, which is odd, yeah, you know.
Because
and then
he also thinks very slow on other things.
and then
It's
once
such a juxtaposition. Right?
once he thinks he's reached the solution, he kind of offsets this to other people to actually implement this, and he doesn't care about any. He kind of moves onto new stuff in his brain, and it's like
Yeah.
and maybe it's because, you know, of our occupation as traders, where you're very in love with details, you know, and that I
Yeah.
cannot accept that, you know, that where the market always confronts your own ego, you know. If you're wrong, you're going to get to know this very fast, and
And he's not wrong until he launches the rocket and it blows up,
yeah.
which is months and months down the line. You go
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, all right, we gotta go back, and what do we do then? Like,
Yeah.
I agree.
But I might be totally
think
wrong. I
being
missed out on Tesla. I missed out on Amazon. Jeff Bezos goes into the same pocket, in my opinion. He's
Yeah.
more calmly about this, but yeah, the company for me
I think it's
that is overvalued, but I still want to invest in this Anthropic if I do the IPO.
I think Anthropic is definitely one. I think also SpaceX is definitely one. But one of the other things you guys can look at is all the other tangential companies that SpaceX actually works with, which are
Yeah.
also public.
Yeah.
And you can buy them, and also because they're almost like they're low tier, low volume, whatever stocks, because people don't sort of look at this, they just buy the big boy. They will start to get further expansion as well. Plus, from all these deals with SpaceX, because they have those deals, other companies potentially that are going into space, like Blue Origin, NASA, whatever else, want to do more deals with them as they progress. They get better, they do more, blah blah, and these guys expand, and they'll expand way more than your SpaceX shares. Because SpaceX is already priced appropriately, arguably way above what it should. It's an implied thing that they're going to buy Tesla and do all these other things. You're buying a future story, right? At the baseline. The companies that they actually utilize are not that. They're in the shadows, but they are the ones that facilitate what SpaceX does. So you can buy them, and they'll go from strength to strength to strength as they.
When I think of of SpaceX, have you seen the Alien movies?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what is it called? Like Wayne X, or what is it called? The corporation.
Oh yeah.
I kind of get this kind of vibe. You know, you have this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like all of those movies in general. Same with
Blade Runner.
Same with like iRobot, with
Yeah.
the whatever the central intelligence thing that Thingo has to go and destroy. You know, it feels very OpenAI, Claude, Grok, whoever, Gemini. You know, like who's going to win? Yeah, I think we are. I think we're already in that dystopian error, and people just don't realize. Like, it doesn't quite look like the movies, but we're already there, right? You're already living it, but you just don't quite realize, you know. It's like Blade Runner.
It is.
So we're just lacking the entire neon Japanese theme across the globe, but we're kind of already there. Like, if you look at all the things, the individual bits and pieces, we're there. You just don't have the beautiful aesthetic, which is a shame, because at least give us the nice, pretty neon buildings and
That would
rainy,
be nice.
dark. Yeah, it'd be cool, you know.
That would be
You gotta
boring.
walk around the
like
corner, get
one
your hot pot noodles.
walk out of my office, I'm just killed by a drone or something. Like very anticlimactic. I at least want my death to be something like John Connor.
Yeah. Actually,
When
okay, this is a random question. If we had some like Terminator type thing, some people say they would let's put in nice, like they just dip out immediately. Let's put it that way. Would you try and stay in fight and see how long
Of
you
course
could last?
not.
And like or you just dip out?
Of course not, The minute my family would be killed,
You reckon?
being like, just say I survived that event, it's like,
Yeah.
come and shoot me. Why would I like to live in a world like this?
Fair enough.
And the
enough.
chance,
I would
it's
try-
the same as a zombie apocalypse. Everybody's always
Yeah.
thinking Wayne is the one, fighting the zombies off, when in reality you are one of the 99.9% of zombies attacking right now.
Yeah, so you, in the same thing with the zombies, you'd just be like, no, I'm out.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Interesting. You're just like my partner.
Okay.
I would definitely stay there. Like, I'm fighting. I'm hanging around. And for that same reason, even if
I
that
will-
happened,
I
I'd
will
try and like
ask you,
protect and help.
Once I
other people.
come to eat your brain, I will ask you, was it worth it?
No, it'll be like I'll be like
Finally,
pointing at
we
them, like,
meet.
Dirk. Like, where is Dolly Yen going? Has it fallen yet?
Let me take the pain off.
Did the
you.
intervention work? I'll be like, no, Dirk, you're a zombie. The intervention for Dolly Yen did not work.
Oh my God, we are being silly, guys. Forgive us, but the markets are a bit slowing down right now. Nonetheless,
I was going to say,
one thing, dollar yen. I'm still.
I
are you
will say
still in the
with what you were talking about SpaceX, first of all, though, I do agree that, yeah, there's probably more upside. I don't know if I really like it at the moment. Like, I'd like to see this play out. I do think the near term has upside, but at the same time, like, there's so many other markets that you can play into. Why jump on like undefined, unconfirmed risk on something like SpaceX?
just because it's the hype.
Yeah. So the other one was Bitcoin. I was going to talk to you about. This is one that. Where am I? Why are they not showing?
What are you looking for?
50, 100, 200 moving averages. Some reason they seem disabled. Okay,
Here we go.
There we go. All right. These are definitely the wrong colors and stuff. But either way, so what I was going to say with Bitcoin, what are you thinking now after the dip we've had? This is now the 200. I know this is the wrong color that I don't normally use, but this is the 200-week moving average.
Yep.
We've dipped back into there, and we're now getting a pretty nice candle print through here. So what I was also talking about on the Fighter Discord and to a bunch of people asking about Bitcoin, like, I think Bitcoin has been out of favor. If we don't really crack through here, I think this will all of a sudden become very violent, that we ride up very aggressively.
And that would
Right.
be typical, you know. We've reached like
And
exactly that point in time where we would
Yeah.
expect a drawdown like this, because it's the year in this 4-year cycle of Bitcoin where we see the drawdown. So yes, this is the place in time and the price to maybe start buying Bitcoin again. And I wouldn't be surprised to see, you know, once things calm down a little bit, you know, once we get Iran out of the system, once we also see that like this narrative of quantum computing, of oh no, every miner is going to run an AI center now instead of mining Bitcoin, that this is grounded in a more reality kind of setup, then we very quickly can see something like plus 20, 25, or even $30,000 in Bitcoin. I don't think we are going to go all the way above 100K. And I also think this is going to be a bull trap. That once
You reckon?
85 or 90K, but we are still going to see price one more time going down, maybe to 70 or 65K. And this is going to be the time then to be buying. But if you are in for the long
You mean
term,
50?
not necessarily 50, you know, that can be,
You
you know,
said-
but
It's 70 or 65.
65 to 60. So actually around the area we are trading right now. If you're in
Where
for
we
the
are, yeah.
long-term run, really, this is the area to buy. But then don't get nervous. This is what I mean. You know, if we go up to 85, 90K and then drop to 65 again. Because I still am convinced, because I don't see any deviation from this pattern right now, that the kind of low point for Bitcoin, at least in terms of sentiment, is going to be somewhere October or November this year. And this might be exactly at this price again, because we went up higher again. So if you want to get into Bitcoin, if you believe this story is still alive, you know, if you believe this is going to be, especially in relation to AI, the currency to be into, these are good areas. But don't play it like, oh, I just want you to do like 2 weeks until we bounce back 10K or something like this in this. I'm really talking about long time, because I think the next cycle in Bitcoin is going to be like 300 to 400,000 on the upside.
I agree. So that's why I think, like, what is your, because I would say we go something like this here, back up to these guys.
Yeah.
down to
The
this,
thing for me
and
is I don't really care about these swings. You
Now-
know? For me, it's a long
Yeah, sure, but-
thing, really.
Yeah, hence, and then this is when we start to break out of this low range and then start to kick on, and then it's just a matter of the all-time highs, right?
Yeah, but not that far.
But why? What do you mean? Why not that far?
Not that fast, I mean.
Because not that fast. Yeah, of course. Yeah, this would be like the general thing it might take. You know,
Yeah,
quite
yeah,
a
exactly.
period.
More like this, maybe, you know, for sure, yeah.
Yeah. But what do you think right now actually is stopping us from continuing this? Like, because this on anything else would be very bullish.
Nothing. It's nothing is stopping us, you know. The sentiment is as bad as it can get, which is usually a good sign, you know. And
So
absolutely, you know,
why
this high
couldn't
levels-
we just run all the way to like 100 plus, like 112, just storm on, especially within the other stuff we've been talking about?
we
That's
can.
what I'm wondering, because hence I think it's going to surprise people potentially that we do get this massive run.
I hope we do.
Completely wrong. This is just speculation, that kind of stuff.
No, I
But I'm
hope we
trying
do.
to-
But let's
Yeah.
not. The thing is, in these every 4-year bear market cycles of Bitcoin before, it has totally decoupled from other risk-on assets, which is exactly what we see right now. This is nothing out of the ordinary. It feels like extreme, you know, because you have all these news of, wow, spot ETFs, you know, like selling like crazy because people are running away with the losses, realizing the losses. Nothing special about this. If anything, you know, if I remember back then, 4 years ago with FTX collapsing, Terra Luna collapsing, the sentiment was even worse. That was really like everybody's dying, you know. And then 4 years before that, we had this war between Bitcoin Cash and Bitcoin, like the so-called ideology war, I would call it, whether Bitcoin or Bitcoin Cash or Bitcoin Satoshi's vision was the true one. These were even worse because they were grounded in an environment where
was pretty
Bitcoin
dumb.
pretty dumb in hindsight. But we had a lower market cap for Bitcoin, so it was easier to manipulate already. Now it's difficult to manipulate because it's a 1 trillion plus asset already. Yeah, maybe if you're Elon Musk and you throw everything in it or whatever, he can do that right now. But no, of course not.
It's actually
But it's like looking at what the cycle repeats, we're front running the bear market a bit too much, in my opinion, in Bitcoin. And if you believe that Bitcoin is still going to be mined every 10 minutes, or a new block is going to be created every 10 minutes, that the difficulty of a network and the hashing power is going to readjust itself like it's supposed to do according to the core code of Bitcoin, then this is an extremely good time to buy. And rest assured, this is exactly what I did. And I'm not throwing all of my funds that I have set aside for Bitcoin right now at the same moment, but usually at a minus of 50%, and I'm aware this can go down all the way to 80%, historically, this has been a good chance. And
I agree. And like this was that original trade when as soon as we hit that level, like I got tapped in just
see,
right, and that is I'm still holding that, and we'll keep holding that, and that's all the way up to 200k pretty much. And then obviously if we get there, I'm not going to close out. I'm probably just going to keep holding it. Yes, but that was something we'd stacked out before when we were up towards the highs. Like this is the 50% retracement I'd love to see. 120 thereabouts, 50%, 60k, hit that very nicely. And there you go. So I will say though, I would have liked to see these lower two levels that we've talked about, Dirk.
Yeah, but you can still get
I just
them.
don't know if we will. I think especially with everything coming on.
Normal, it's 70 to 85%.
But is it anymore? I don't think any of this, like just like the highs weren't so normal. Sorry.
Yeah, we are maturing as an asset class for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the lows have also changed, per se, per the typical drawdowns that we see.
Yeah.
Just like we didn't see the full confirmation up towards the 150s plus.
Yeah.
Which you might have minimal expected.
If you asked me like 1.5 years ago, I said like we are going to see 200 to 250k, which didn't obviously happen.
Yeah. So that's where I think this is actually quite good.
Richard Butler,
Hello, Rich.
Hans Günther, how are you doing, mate?
No more spiders.
Wilhelm David is also back.
Well, hello there.
Have you calmed down? I saw at the start of the stream before I came on though. I saw you a bit rattled. Saw a spider, mate.
I've calmed down.
Oh, I was thinking, who was it?
You took some time away. You're all good.
Yeah. Better now.
No, they're pretty scary, aren't they?
What
They got like
happened?
8 legs.
My God.
8 legs and 8 eyes? Dude, it's unnatural.
God, I'm so arachnophobic, I tell you. Well, did you have one of those Australian giant huntsman spiders?
Well, we had our South African version, which we call rain spiders, but they are exactly the same. They are
the same thing,
huntsman spider.
Such a nightmare, really.
Yeah.
So you call them rain spiders because they come inside when it rains?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the moment it rains, they come into the house, or whenever there's like weather shifts, they come into the house.
Same here.
Yeah. So this morning, I woke up and I look at my bathroom door because it's an ensuite. So I look at the bathroom door and I just see this.
Oh God!
This madam, this absolute unit of a spider crawling across my wall, and I was like, "Ooh!"
I would die. Then my ghost would see the spider again and would die again.
Double death. So yeah,
Bloodshot.
I had to have my savior, you know, the real man of this house, my wife, needed to go and capture the spider on my behalf because I was too afraid to to even come close to it.
Wow, Rich. And you still want to come to Australia, dude?
Yeah,
We were talking about that.
Cry the
We
whole
were literally saying, I don't know, maybe Australia.
I don't mind if they
So-
are there. It's when they disappear that I start going.
Yeah,
You know?
so I have like a curtain in front of me, which goes out to the back balcony and whatever, and there's like a garden and all that kind of stuff. So when I have, now for a while I haven't had it open because I have my computer set up here, but normally there's like a window that opens through there. And when I used to have it the other way, it was back in that corner. Yeah, they come in all the time, and I'd be asleep, and you just see one of these big boys up here on the wall, and it'd be every other night, like every second night, and it'd be a different one, not the same
Yeah.
one, right? But they're the big uns, not the small boys. Like, hence, yeah. And
It's one
and
of those that can
I would
literally
wake
sit on
up.
your face.
And
one of those people-
and I'd wake up, have to go to the bathroom or something, and I'd turn around and walk over here and be like, oh, that's a big boy. I'm like trying to like capture it whilst my partner's still asleep, because if she wakes up and then sees this massive spider, she's just
freak
gonna
out.
like, yeah.
So are they
Like-
actually cool, or are they going to, pull stunts on you?
So from my
No, they're
understanding,
cool.
this is that they're not aggressive. They're not aggressive at all. They're super fast, and they don't spin webs. They literally chase down their prey.
yeah,
Just gonna
yeah.
run
So
you
they're
down, Richard.
assassins. They
prey.
literally like
Like me. They're going to chase down me.
Yes.
no. Yeah,
They're
well,
hungry
maybe.
they are hungry for dicks, to be fair. I have
Yeah.
heard
Dirk,
that.
Dirk. I would say they're like a rogue, right? They go stealth and then they're big and they got massive DPS.
Dude,
come
they
up
just
and then,
charge
like,
you down.
assassinate.
They're straight up barbarians,
Right?
mate. They just run after you.
No,
They
but
don't
they're
hide.
also stealth.
They chase you down.
No,
they're like,
dude,
just go,
they are stealth. You see them for a second and then they're gone. And there's
Just
still
straight
someone
up
here,
fast.
and then they appear. Right? It's like a rogue. Like a rogue normally, like they appear like trying to taunt you, and then they just disappear. And you're like, oh,
Australia,
I'm
no
cooked.
South Africa for me. I'm going.
I remember when I was
this
working with
coast
the-
of Europe here.
Yeah, I remember
But
when I was
it's-
working with the Trade Delicious boys. Do you guys know Louise Bedford?
yeah.
Yeah.
So, Louise sent me a video of a redback. The
Oh, yeah.
black widow
We
spider.
call them Red Romans.
Oh yeah, good old redbacks, mate.
And so
We can find you
she
some
was
of
like, she was like, oh yeah, look at this, Will, here's a spider for you. And then all of a sudden, like Jordan Mellor just out of nowhere goes, oh Louise, I got one too, on his curtain. I'm like, this is just casual. Just casual redback spiders like roaming the house. I was like,
I'll come and visit you.
yeah.
I'll come and visit Germany because I know there's no
Yeah.
spiders in Germany.
So what
and-
is going on?
There are
Look.
spiders in Germany, but not the type of that can attack you and
Yeah,
suck
one
out your
is-
brain kind of spider.
See, the huntsmans are fine, right?
I'll
They'll
do
be
that,
crazy,
Benjamin.
but they can't attack you as a human, right? Their pincers are too small. They can't get at you. They just hunt. Like they're actually good. Like when you see one, you're like,
Pincers
oh,
are
thanks.
too small.
They'll
They-
kill all the like
huntsmen are-
random.
Huntsmen can bite.
stuff you
They
don't want.
can bite. Their pincers are sharp enough. You're thinking of daddy longlegs. Daddy longlegs can't bite you. They actually have fangs,
Hunts-
mate. They can
dude,
pierce your skin, but they're
Yeah,
not
but it's not
aggressive to
do
you.
anything
They're not going to come and try and do anything to you, but they're still scary as all hell. 8 legs, 8 eyes, large. Big boys. Just sitting there.
Dude, no, it's the
Absolutely
redbacks. Like Will was saying, like the redbacks. Like if you have a redback like bite your kid, like they can just die.
Oh my
Same with your dog or your cat or whatever.
And that's-
And
are
the
you
thing is,
actually-
When
they're-
you're talking about a
they're
redback,
tiny. They're like this.
But
They're
yeah.
You're
like
talking
this
about
big.
the Black Widow, correct?
Yeah.
No, redback.
What
Not
are
a black
redback?
widow. They're like
What is
a
the
redback.
redback?
I'm talking about Black Widow.
Oh, Black Widow.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's the only reason I call them
Yeah.
redback is because that's what they were calling them was redback. So I'm like, oh,
It's
Mr.
No,
the Black
they're
Widow.
not red. No, redbacks are a specific. Like they literally have. They're like about this big.
They are
Right.
the Australian
And
widow.
they've got a black.
They're known as the
Yeah, we
Australian
have widows
Black
as well,
Widow.
though.
Yeah, it's the Australian Black Widow. You can literally just search it right now.
Yeah,
It's a
but
black
we
widow.
have. we have all of those, like as well as the foreign named.
Here
ones.
it is. The red
Dude, we
spider
got
known as
everything
the
here.
Australian
If you guys want
black widow.
every type of spider and snake, just come here. Look, this is
Anyway.
probably like a
Welcome to the
translation.
David Attenborough documentary, guys. Like, damn.
So
Well,
pretty much
welcome
when
to
you
Australia.
have kids, right? The thing is, they hang under just like chairs. So if you have to, like, especially in Australia, like you have a lot of outdoor stuff. You run around, kids play, I don't know, soccer and whatever. You got like a table. The redbacks will sit under, and they're very small. And your kids will just sit down. They're having like an orange juice or something. They're like 4 years old, and get bit by a redback, and they'll die within like an hour.
Yeah, dude, black widows are
half an hour
very
if they-
venomous.
I guess.
Yeah.
Very
In
venomous.
the UK, we have fake widows, which basically you get bitten by one of them, and you're in excruciating pain, but it's not gonna
Yeah.
kill you.
Yeah, we've got false widows, black widows, brown widows, like the violent spider. We got the brown recluse spider. I think that's probably our most venomous spider that we have.
Our most venomous spider in the UK is the daddy long legs. They
Same here.
they can actually kill a human. They've got enough venom and enough
No,
potent
that's a rumor.
to kill a
That's
human.
a rumor.
Not
It's
true.
it's not true at all.
Yeah, fair. This is
For me, it was enough. Last year, I got stung by a yellow jacket that I tried to chase away. That was already enough.
Yeah.
Oh. Check a camel spider. That would give you
Alright,
nightmares.
by the way-
Also not a spider. Also not a spider because it's got 10 legs. Doesn't have 8. It's not part of the arachnophobia. Not part of the arachnophobe family.
arachnid.
Part of
The
arachnophobia.
arachnids. I have arachnophobia when I see a camel spider. We call them red Romans. They're ugly as all hell, mate. Red Roman spider, but it's not a spider.
I was about to have lunch actually, but I changed my mind kind of.
I am okay now.
I'm okay now.
So
stay hungry.
just
Dirk
by
is
the way,
going
the
to go
Black
and
Widow.
clean his house.
Yeah, the
sorry,
Black
sorry
Widow-
guys. Sorry, I really need to make a move. Sorry so much.
That's right. Yeah, go on,
Dirk,
Dirk.
run, Dirk.
Wednesday, and I really
See you,
enjoyed
mate.
this precious and in detail talk about spiders that do not scare me to death at all. Take care and bye bye. Happy trading.
See you later, Dirk. Have a good one, man.
See you, Dirk. I was going to say, so the Black Widow thing you're talking about is different to the Redback.
Oh, fair.
They are similar but different. So
Yeah,
they're
that's
of
why I said
like
it's
the
known
same
as
genus.
the
But
Australian black widow. That's what I said. They're known as the Australian.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I was going to say. So as far as their, I don't know, potency,
So they are, fair.
they're a bit different. Yeah. So
They're
Yeah,
part of
so
the
like-
widows. They'll be poisonous.
yeah,
mate.
they are.
Like,
Yeah.
venomous,
Oh, they can still kill a kid, apparently. Like, damn.
But like the
Anyway,
yeah, the one.
let's
the one
get
you're
back
thinking
to
about.
what is important, guys. Let's get back to what is important because I don't want to talk about spiders no more. I want to talk about the 1v1 battles.
You don't like spiders?
Richard's
No,
skin
I
is
don't.
starting to
I have a
crawl, like-
fear of them. So, I think now is as good a time as any for us to find out who's going to go up against you, LJ, and who's going to go up against you.
Do we get to like? Can we have like a media overlay where we can have like the picture of the person that come up as well? Is that possible?
I don't think that we can do that just yet because I've
Okay.
got the photos, but
Okay.
it's that's going to be a hassle and whatnot.
fair.
Just-
fair.
Okay, so how it's going to work is we're going to spin a wheel. Everybody's names are there on the wheel as of right now. So the responses have been closed. So now you cannot register anymore. We had a total of 16 responses. Which I don't think is bad. I think it's
Good.
pretty great. We had 16 people.
That's good.
respond.
That's
Pretty
that-
sick.
Yeah, that's
That's pretty sick.
Right. So we've had 16 responses. That means that everybody that's in here now, or that was in the that responded at least, that was willing to go up against LJ or Will, you guys have a pretty good chance. You have a 6% chance each to. There goes LJ. You guys better hope on the day that this is something that happens.
Yeah,
your choice is
fair.
wrong.
Literally.
All right. We'll give LJ a little bit of time to get back, and then we'll draw the names. So this is generally how it's going to work. All right. I'm going to take 8 names. I'm going to spin it, and then whomever is selected first, you will go up against Will next week, Monday. The second person, so I'm going to remove that person's name from the list, and then we're going to spin the wheel again, and we're going to do that 8 times until we get all of the participants. So if you were selected first, you go up against Will. If you're selected second, you go up against LJ, and so on and so forth. So that is generally what we're going to do. I say Horks, Lemmy, 2, please. Well, we had it running since last week. I did say that this was the last hours. So I'm sorry, man. Next time we do it again, get into that potential competition. So, right, I'm just going to give LJ a few minutes, and then we'll do it.
Let's get down to business.
LJ, hit TP and upgrade your laptop, please, mate. Come on, man. Just...
God damn it, LJ. Come on, mate. Sweet stuff.
Come on, mate. All right.
I'm having another go at NAS as well, by the way, guys. As you can see, you know, we gapped down, so I
no,
don't know.
we didn't. No
We
gap.
didn't.
No
Okay.
gap. It was just on TradingView that I don't know, there was a delay and then the price moved.
Right.
But if you have a look
see
at MetaTrader, if you look at the futures, no gap whatsoever. No news.
Okay.
Also.
Yeah. I was gonna say, because I was at the PC doing some work on a couple of projects I'm working on in the back on the 5ers, so that should be exciting coming up soon, guys. Anyway, I was working on some projects, and I was looking at price, and I was like, okay, it's just hanging around, you know, break even. I thought, okay, cool. Just gonna see what's happening. You know, and I was like, right, I'm just gonna go for a quick walk. You know, touch some grass, sort of thing. So I went out, came back, and then all of a sudden it just gapped down, hit my stop, and I was like, oh, okay, fair. It wants to be like that. And then in the end, it actually wicked down. It started moving quite nicely, consolidated, and we got this beautiful move above. So again, you know, really nice price action. It is an A+ setup. If this loses again, this will be me done for the day. You know, that'll suck. But you know, I'm going to keep an eye on this trade. Beautiful break and close above. I think that we can move a little bit higher before potentially we pull back. So I'll see how this goes. My TP1 is going to be this high here at 30.34, so 30304. I think that we can take that at a bare minimum. If we can go higher, happy days. If we start to, you know, muck about around that level there, and start to sort of, you know, consolidate and break structure down towards the downside, then I think I'll end up, you know, manually taking out.
I like that. I'm also in a buy.
Okay, nice.
At your area as well.
Oh, beauty.
Yeah. All right. So I have now got all of the names ready for all of you. But we can do. I would rather fight Mike Tyrone and go near a spider. Yeah, true. Don't worry, Louis. We're in the same boat there, my friend. All right. No further ado, let's get into the spin. There we go. Let's try and spin.
See it. Come on.
There we go. All right. So these are the. You'll see there's 15 names here. I had
my screen.
I think that's still on Will's.
It's still on my screen.
Rich,
Is it?
I don't think you're sure.
There we go. Okay, no, we're good.
Right there. Oh, okay, there. Oh, yeah, right. It's on. Yeah, my bad. Yep.
I was about to say what's going on, guys.
We got it. Don't worry.
All right. So let me state it like this. You'll see that there's 15 names up here. We had 16 responses. I had to remove one of the participants, and I'll tell you why right now. Is because he's sitting right here on the stream with me currently. LJ thought it would be funny to enter himself as Tim Payne to go up against himself, so I had to auto-disqualify him from participating against himself.
Wait, what do you mean, dude?
Looked.
My name's LJ. I'm not Tim Payne. What the hell?
How do you know that wasn't the real Tim Payne?
Yeah,
Just
what?
saying. Just saying. Oh,
Oh,
hi, Richard.
Disconnected for a second.
everything just went, blip, and I was like, oh no, oh no. All right, okay.
Dude, I didn't enter. That wasn't me.
Oh, so the
Mike's
video
doing it in
that,
the
that I
background.
saw was not you going.
No.
No, it
Dude,
wasn't.
Oh, come on,
Alright,
LJ,
show
you
the
could've made
evidence.
More of an effort.
Show the video,
you
bro.
could've-
Come on.
You could have actually put a picture.
Come on,
to
man.
the name.
Okay. Anyway, so we have 15
Yeah, Will, I should have actually done that like
should've.
AI.
I don't need any evidence because I know that LJ just straight up said, "Oh yeah, no, I did that." All right, all right. So without further ado, this is
Dude,
what we're
I'm
doing.
Patrick Beach now.
You be
in
Patrick
Kunda.
Beach, mate. You be
Yeah.
them. All right. The first person
Alright.
that is going to participate against Will, I'm going to spin for right now.
Hang on a minute. Whoa,
I'm going to shuffle the options just a little bit.
Whoa. Wait.
Nope.
Right. Tell me when you're gonna. I want to put a drum roll on. Okay.
Put a drum roll on right now. Do it.
Okay. Tell me when you're ready. Yeah. We're all good.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's go.
So we've got Shrajit.
Hang on. Isn't that? I'm sure that's Azrael trade.
It might just be.
I'm sure that's Azrael trade.
It might just be. All right, so we have
go.
our first contestant for round one. You're going up against Will. Okay, so let me also just say this. I will be contacting everybody personally to get you guys set up for the live stream next week, and also make sure that you guys have everything that you have ready for the day so that when you rock up on stream, you'll want for nothing. All right, so... Okay, you're in. Congrats, trader, Mr. Srijith S. I'm pretty sure it is unbiased.
BG, let's go.
Unbiased. It's Azrael Trades. All right, so
sure it
I'm
is.
going to remove him so he cannot go again. This next person. There we go. There we
Bosh.
go. Nice.
Should I like
Azrael,
read all the names? I gotta like turn my head.
all right.
Move us so dizzy doing that.
God
The
damn.
next person is going up against LJ. So
Come on, baby.
without further ado, let's see who that is. We've got Festus Kai. Peter is
Bring
going
it
up
on,
against
son.
LJ.
Bring it on, son.
All right, Mr. Festus
Bring it
Kai
on.
and Peter. I hope you're ready to go up against LJ because I think
luck.
he's going to absolutely try and destroy everybody. Okay, let's shuffle the options a little bit. There we go. Next person will be going up against Will. This will be next week, Tuesday. You guys ready? Play that sound.
Go. Hang on. Okay.
Wait, before you click it.
No, you click it.
How long is it?
12 seconds.
12 seconds.
All right, click it.
Double clicked it.
Oh, you timed that one well, Rich, didn't you?
Namanya, congratulations. You're going to be going up against Will next week, Tuesday. You said 12 seconds, right?
Yeah.
12, yeah.
I'll make the spin 13 seconds then. All right, so let's shuffle the options.
Yes, Nemanja,
Two
let's
more.
go.
All right, next person will be going up against LJ.
Right, LJ's just side questing over here.
No, it's fine. I'm just making it, it's a bit fun.
Yeah.
All right,
Tell me when you're ready, Rich.
click
That's
that button. Click it. That thing is not 12 seconds. No way.
It says 12. It's definitely not. It says 12.
Not 12 seconds, I'm telling you.
I feel like it's
Congratulations.
It was like 8,
and-
isn't it?
Andrea, you'll be going up against LJ next week, Tuesday. Nice. So let's remove him. Dude, I'm going to drop this down to, say, 8 seconds.
I still think it's going to be too long.
All right, let's
I
try
think that's
again.
about. Yeah, maybe, but I think it's.
6?
I think that's about right. To be fair,
8? All right, let's
I think
try
eight's.
this again.
I think eight's fine. 8. Yeah.
All right, so the next person will be going up against Will next week, Wednesday. Okay, click
You
it.
want to press it, Will? Go on,
Press
Will.
it.
Press it.
Yes. Oh no! How good would that have been?
It was
All
close.
right, Legacy.
Legacy, let's go.
Is it Legacy?
Or
Legacy.
Legas?
Legolas.
Legolas.
Legas.
Legas. All right, let's
I saw
do
Sean
that.
Butler come up. I was like, yes.
All right, there's 3 more positions left. The next person will be going up against LJ next week, Wednesday. I'm going to drop this to 6 seconds. Let's try it now. Get it aligned with that. You ready? Click it. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'll click it then.
So that wasn't me that time. It's Will.
Yeah.
Hey,
go.
Sean.
That's going to be such an interesting stream to watch. That's going to be so.
Dude, this is gonna be
Awesome.
funny.
Congratulations, Sean. All right, let's remove the winner. Let's shuffle it 2 more times. Next 2 and the last 2 to be going up now next week, Thursday, against Will. All right, click it.
Come on. Come on.
We have Boo You?
Boo
Boo
you.
Are You?
Boo. Boo
Do
you.
you?
Boo You?
Let's
you,
go.
I-
Boo you.
Margin Boo.
Margin Boo. IU. All right.
Margin
And
Boo's
then-
a strong competitor. Like,
Yeah, probably
it's a
is.
tough one.
Oh no, I'm boned. Yeah, that's true.
GM.
All right, and then the last person to go up against in the 1v1 versus LJ is going to be. Play it.
Okay.
Look at
Here we go. Here we go. He's got it.
We have Mr. Peter. Macaraya Peter.
There we go.
Congratulations. Unfortunately, the rest of you, Dan, Vincent, John, Charles, Alejandro, Henry, and Mr. Void, better luck next time.
That was close.
Almost. Dude, it was so close.
It was,
So
that
close.
was very much an almost. That was
Yeah.
quite close.
Well, in this case, congratulations to every single one of you guys here. I will be reaching out to you all personally to get you all set up for the stream. So I hope you're ready. I hope that you're going to bring your A game. So there we go. That's it. So now we know who's going to go up against Mr. LJ and Mr. Will over here. I'm pretty sure that there's some dark horses in there, like Azrael Trades is one of them. I know that Peter is one of Victor's, let's call it, I
Yeah.
wouldn't say students,
Prodigies.
but prodigies.
I like that. One of his prodigies.
Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. All right. So how all of this is going to work next week, we'll have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We'll have 2 1v1 competitions every day. And then the first participant is against Will. If you beat Will, you get a 50k. Second participant, if you beat LJ, you get a 50k. And that's how we're going to go. You're going to get 30 minutes at least on the day. We will talk you through all of the rules so that you are prepared. We'll give you an account to trade with, and then you just rock up on the day with good spirits. If you want to, you guys are all more than welcome to dress up in your traditional clothing
Please
if you
do.
have, or dress up in your country's flag, or any sporting gear that you have that represents your country. bring all of that, bring the energy, bring the vibes, and then we'll provide you with everything else.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I was going to say, we encourage you to dress up. If you have it in your country's colors, do it.
Yeah,
if
that would be pretty cool if you
That's
did
okay.
it.
Just dress up in general. It's a bit of fun. We're, right? Don't like have fun, be competitive, but at the same time, don't take it too serious. Right? We're here to have a bit of a laugh, a bit of banter, that kind of thing. So definitely do, like we said, encourage you to turn up in costume.
Yeah,
I will
absolutely.
be, right?
Yeah, no, same as that.
I don't want to be the only I just want to look like I'm going to be like crazy.
LJ rocks up in all of his clothing, and everybody else is just like,
I just look insane,
I will say though, guys, it is nerve-wracking being on stream at the start. So no one's gonna judge you for it. No one's gonna be like, oh my god, why aren't these guys performing as well as Will and LJ? Guys, like we've been doing this years now, so to us this is second nature. Just come out, have a little bit of fun. Once you get into it, you'll completely relax and you won't even think and realize that you're on stream.
and you never know, like. You guys could be so good that you end up joining us more often. You never know. Like, joining us on the live stream for a competition might just end up saying, like, dude, we love what you do. You're very entertaining. Come and join us on the live stream once a week, that kind of like thing. And
yeah, absolutely.
The idea is purely just to have fun and do show.
And just see if you can beat us. Let's not avoid the fact that you're going to try and see if you guys can beat us.
Yeah, like imagine you rock up and you absolutely dog walk Will and LJ. Like they get dog walked and they're like, "What the hell happened?" Whoosh, all over. Like they walked over me. It's just like, yeah, that's how it goes, mate.
It's not happening, right, Will?
No, it's not happening. Cool, mate.
Right? We're
the idea is laughable.
Big Chiefs over here. Yeah, that's it. Not happening.
There ain't no way that that's happening.
Ain't no way that's happening, son.
No, you guys actually have a fair chance to absolutely obliterate us, and then just like we were saying before, yes, you guys will have the glory. You can scorn us to the end of time. So
the high heavens,
you beat either myself or Will, right? Anytime you just be in the chat, just randomly, just be like, "I beat Will. I beat LJ." We'll just be like,
dog walked Will. I dog walked LJ.
Yeah, you did. What now? Like we can't say anything. You just
I mean, look, you got bragging
just
right.
that, and yeah, there you go.
Like,
so you get major cred.
Yeah,
from
the 5ers
isn't like.
I'm joining live stream for the first time. I will do my best. Absolutely, man, dude, you're gonna smash it. But like I said,
I'm very keen to actually see this.
So mate, so am I. I'm genuinely so excited. And like I was
playing against Azrael.
Yeah, like I was mentioning, the 5ers aren't a small firm either. It's not like we're just a tiny little live stream. Guys, if you can go to any event or you can go to anyone in the trading industry and talk about the 5ers and it holds weight. If you manage...
Well, it's even the World Cup contest we have right now, like for the 5ers side.
Yeah.
There's 30,000 traders that actually signed up.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right, and then you got to take into account those people that didn't bother to sign up, that kind of stuff, right? So it's not just us here on the.
And you imagine now, if you beat us, you beat myself and LJ, you get to literally go throughout your life knowing that you beat some of the main hosts at the 5ers.
Yeah.
That's flexible. That is flexing. That's bragging rights right there.
Yeah.
Speaking of the competition, how's the leaderboard standing at the?
I think they closed the last week.
Last week Friday.
Yeah, look, I didn't get anywhere near the 9,900 %. that someone made. I think I made like
wild one
80% or something on the 30K. I think it was 48,000 or something. I started like a couple days.
It seems as though we're already busy with the next 80, so 10 people have already knocked themselves out this morning.
Yeah.
So right now, TTP has the number one at the moment. We had over 30,000 participants, and I think the top person
Yeah.
ended up reaching like some ridiculous.
It was
percentage.
9,965% or something.
Something ridiculous.
Hence the like we were saying last week when I opened my account, right? And I'm like, dude, I haven't even logged in. People are already up, and you showed this on stream. People up like 4,000, 5,000%. I'm like,
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts to be
I
fair.
haven't logged in. Like, I thought we had more time. Like, I lost 2 days. I didn't realize 2 days was everything, you know? That's it.
I lost 2 days, and then I just look at it for like
Yeah.
4,000%,
You're
and I was like,
What?
how? You know what's
Yeah.
funny? Rich Wells and I had a call on Friday, and he was going through effectively what he was seeing, and he showed me how he was doing, and he also was up like some ridiculous amount as well, like also like hundreds and hundreds of percentage.
What did
in
Rich get?
game.
I saw he was down. Look,
Yeah.
I'm talking bad right now, but I was
So
like,
he was down at one point, and then he started
Yeah.
picking up again, and he was like also in like hundreds of percentage.
he started
in game.
doing what everyone else is doing.
So I think he actually had a call in the
margin.
Discord on Friday where he spoke about that. Like maybe somebody in chat can, if you were there in that call during the Discord call with Rich, whether or not he actually discussed it, because he was talking about that he was potentially going to bring this up as a talking point. So I'm not sure if he did. So I don't want to talk on his behalf, but what we can do is tomorrow when Rich joins us on the live stream, we can ask him
Yeah.
what he did and how he approached it, because the discussion that he and I had was very interesting. And it was basically the mindset of a trader trying to make that percentage, what sets them apart from, for argument's sake, yourself, myself, that's trying to make, let's say, 1 to 2% in a regular account. It's that divide. Now, obviously, it seems straightforward and simple, that that's not real world conditions. You would never risk that amount of capital per trade, that kind of like stuff. But it was what is the mindset got to be like in order to achieve something like that, and then still go back to your regular trading and still try and trade within the rules and subset of rules that you've set for yourself.
Interesting. So like a compartmentalization
Yes.
situation.
Yeah. It's how
I
it's
think,
how you go about it. It's saying I know that this is still trading and this is also still trading, but my approach here is going to be completely different to the approach that this person might have. And then
Hang on.
see what you're going to do there. Did you want to share something?
Yeah. I think that's where I got to. So I think it ended up like 47,000. I think this is slightly under. It was closer to 50. But nonetheless, basically 40% win rate.
40% win
And
rate.
I will say, I went from 30k down to 21k account balance, and then brought it back up to 48 or 49, right? Within like 2 days of trading. So I can see how people that did these like crazy numbers, they started from the get, and they went bing, 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 bing.
So those
Go home
people,
style.
there's a very interesting thing. There's a very interesting thing about this, the way that the way that Rich and I discussed this, and it basically boiled down to there's no barrier for entry,
Yeah.
meaning it costs nothing. So there's no risk on the table. So you're in
403,000. Like what?
4 million.
Yeah, sorry, 4
37,000.
million. Yeah, dude. Yeah,
4 million.
4,037,618. I made 16 grand on a 30k account, and that was in like 2 days. Like,
Look at
You'd be
your
like, "Oh, yeah,
trades
that's
versus
pretty
the
good."
amount of trades that EP took.
Yeah, actually, dude, I didn't realize that. That's a very good point. Look at this, 1,510.
Okay. So
10.
here is how it's done. All right. So this is basically
Holy-
what they do. So you can consider every trade that they take as full margin because there's no barrier for entry, meaning that there's no risk at all whatsoever. There's no risk for them to take. If they enter and they lose nothing because it's a free entry. All right. But if they do really well, they can win cash and accounts. So you're incentivized to do really well. There's no very little risk. There's no risk on your part. I mean, if you get knocked out, you get knocked out. So what? You try again next time. So if you compared that to how somebody would trade in the real world, there's actual risk. You have a barrier for entry, meaning that you have financial input, and that can be lost. It doesn't matter how large or how small it is. Your brain automatically is like, okay, I've placed something on the table. Now I need to be careful because I can lose this. Where with this competition, there's nothing. You've got nothing to lose. So what does that do for your psyche? When you look at entering a trade full margin, you're going to be like, I'm going to full margin this trade, and then I'm going to make 100%. I'm going to double the account in one trade as an example, or I'm going to do nothing. The account itself is going to go to zero. Fine. So I go and I full margin my first trade. My first trade, full margin. I have a 30K account. I make 10K as an example. Great. I close the trade. I'm up 10K. Now I have 40K, which means that I can now increase my lot size, and I can full margin at a higher lot. So I close the trade. I re-enter the next trade that I'm looking for. Full margin that. It goes up a few pips. Congratulations, you've already made another 20K. Would you look at that? I have just doubled the account almost. I'm now at 60K. And then that just carries on and carries on. That's why if you look at the graphs, because we were looking through the graphs as well, it starts out very slow, very, very incremental, and then all of a sudden becomes exponentially larger. And that is the difference of full margining versus not full margining. And at any point in time, you can just scrap the account. Any point. That's how you get to 4. But I mean, 66% win percentage with 1,500. That's 1,000 trades.
No. Yeah. But I gotta say, I feel like I'm sorry, but this needs investigation.
They had
1,510.
2 weeks.
I'm sorry.
Hang on,
Work it out.
No, it wasn't even 2
They've had
weeks.
2 weeks, meaning
It's
they've
2
had
weeks.
10
It's
days.
Monday to Friday.
So they've had 10 days.
10 days.
So how many?
That's
trades
150.
No,
that's
but
151
surely
trades
not.
a day.
No, surely not. Because I think it was a week. Like that's
10
why
days.
other people like 12, 9, 10, 16.
It was
20,
it was 10 days. You also have to consider at what time they entered. When they started trading, all of that.
Yeah,
kind of
that's 151 trades a day.
I gotta say,
151 trades a day. Everybody had 2 weeks. They had Monday to Friday, 2 weeks. Done. 10 days.
Oh, damn, what's happened to the Nat? What's just happened to the Nats?
did we like?
That felt a bit sudden.
Yeah, the NAS is coming off slightly. We've got a.
Well, actually, they had a week. Sorry, I'm lying. We started on the 8th until the 10th.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
5.
I think it's a week, like 5 trading days. Hence,
5
I
trading days.
jumped in late, so I got like 2 trading days. But there's no way you place 1,510 trades, especially when you can only
How
place
can you
one
even
trade.
take 150?
Remember,
trades
remember,
per day?
you can't trade with an EA.
Exactly. So that's impossible.
No, it's
Really?
not impossible. That's the thing that I'm trying to explain to you is that if you tried to take a trade with an EA, it would not allow the trade to go through. So EAs were disabled.
He must have
Yeah, I can
RSI
tell
in
you,
his finger.
there's other ways you can do non-EAs, EAs that will
His fingers like that.
look. Yeah, click certain positions on your chart. But dude, okay,
So I don't think that this is outside the realm of possibility, but you're looking at like 300
Rich.
trades a day. All right. If you're trading the 1 minute, and you are doing 1 minute scalping, max lot size, and you just do 1 minute candle or even 30-second candles as an example, and you're just waiting for that little bit of movement, you close. Little bit of movement, you close. Little bit of movement, you close. Remember, most of the trades were also taken on silver, which had a bit of spread, but it also had massive leverage.
I don't know if I'm. You want me to stop talking, but like, I don't think that's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is it.
So consider this. If you
Like, that's like, I'm
300
sorry, but
trades
this
a
is
day-
like, am I crazy? I don't know.
Okay, think about the math. Think about the math. If you have 300 trades in a day, assuming, right? You have the same
Hang on.
24 hours. Obviously, let's say you trade 12 hours of that.
Dude,
Right?
what do you have?
How
like
many
a,
trades
a
do you
bot
have to
farm?
have per minute? Work it
How
out.
much-
How many
well,
trades do you
say
have
that
to
again?
have per minute?
How many trades a minute?
Okay, hang on. Let me.
Like, you have
What's your
12
trading
hours.
day?
You have
How
12
many-
hours.
You got 12 hours.
Yes. That's 7,200 minutes.
So that's 12 trades. 12, yeah, 12 and a half. So let's call it 13 trades an hour on average.
Yeah.
Okay, I suppose that is
That's
possible.
that's
No,
that's
that is-
one every 4 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, but you're doing that every single day for 10 days for 12
Dude,
hours a day.
Yeah.
That's intense. I mean, look, it's possible. The maths don't lie.
So I
It
say,
is-
do the maths. It's possible.
it is possible, but that's intense. That is,
And that's assuming it's 12 hours. This person
yeah,
could literally
that-
be
yeah, that-
waking up, trading, go and sleep for 2 hours, come back. I'm not trying to say that, oh, you know, this is definitely going to be EAs or anything like that. I'm just saying the math, it
the
matters.
maths makes it possible. Yeah, the maths does math. To be fair,
Yeah.
that is. I'd
No,
love to.
Okay, so what is your math then? So, restate exactly what you just said.
So there's 300 trades on average a day.
Yes.
Okay. You have 12 hours, give or take, to trade in a day.
Mm-hmm.
Some people have more or less. So how many minutes is in a 12-hour day?
60.
Well, it's 60 per hour, and 12 hours is
Yeah,
720.
60 per hour, so, yeah.
So 720. All right, so you're basically taking 720 divided by 300. So you're taking, so instead of one every 5 minutes, you're taking a trade every 2 minutes for that.
That's so much.
And you think you as a human individual are taking like a quality trade that makes that kind of return every 2 minutes?
Remember what we said. Remember what we said. There's a fundamental difference between somebody trading like this and somebody actually trading in real market conditions. There's no barrier for entry. You've got literally nothing to lose, and you've got everything to gain. If you make it through, you win an account and potentially cash. So you're incentivized to make the most that you can make. And it's literally run or burn. You're either going to burn the account or you're going to just make profit, make profit, make profit.
Okay.
And every single time you take a trade and it's a winning one, as an example, you can double up your leverage or triple up your leverage. You can, or your lot size, you can just exponentially go more.
Let it pass, just go goblin monster. Mate, I've got I will say I've got the what is this one? Ultra peachy?
No, you want a banana
It's
one.
I don't know if we can see it. Ultra anyway. Fair enough.
I will say I hate Monster, but
guys, like
the silver can
like
is nice.
at the same time, like that this, I don't know. It This doesn't add, dude. Like,
Louis,
anyway.
Louis saying, I used to trade 100
Anyway,
trades
I'll
a
move
day,
on.
easy,
We can move
but,
on to just like go back to the markets, whatever. Who cares?
Dude, I've gone from 1% up on my 10k.
I'm just mad that
my 100k to now.
I didn't get 1,510 trades in.
I was
only
gonna
got
say, yeah,
10.
you're just jaded that you didn't get that.
No, but
I'll
even
just as a bit
number
sour.
2, 12, 9, like what? Like come on, like
The guy,
Yeah,
the
anyway.
guy that was second, that got 12 trades, had a 91% win, which is crazy. But if he had 12 trades, he had 2 a day, and he just let them run, and he made $2 million in profit on that account effectively.
yes, yes. Which
So
is what I
you-
realized after, which is how I got up from the, because I went from 30 to 19, and then even got up to here. I was trading like normal. I was like, oh, no one's trading normal. It doesn't matter. Like, there's no 4% or 3% drawdown. It's like you can just let it run. Then when I figured that out, I was like, okay. But dude, hence in that same vein, why would you then have this? Is anyway.
So
don't
it's hyper scalping
Uh,
versus somebody that actually holds and let a trade run. The guy that hyper scalped got twice the amount of
Hyper
P&L.
scalper versus runner.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is like alien technology compared to this. I don't know if I'm creating like an issue and I need to like stop talking, but
I think you need to read your WhatsApps, mate.
Silence.
fine. I'll just. Alright, guys. Anyway, see you guys next week. I'll be in the competition. I'm gonna beat you all you guys. From now. See you guys next time, and adios. Peace. All right. Ciao. No, I'm joking. I'm
And
still
he's
gonna
back.
hang around.
I was about to, and he's back.
Don't worry.
That was so funny.
Event Horizon. Throughout all that year I spent, I learned one important lesson from this market, which is quite important to me to grow. Quality is more important than quantity in trading.
Yeah, I rate that.
Whatever floats your boat, man. Like, it's... If it works for you, it
It
works.
depends what you're looking for as well. You know, quantity will teach you a lot. You know, quantity isn't necessarily good, but it's not necessarily bad either. You know, the quantity of trades, if you're taking 1,001 trades, just think about it. You will learn a lot from these trades. You will learn a lot from taking 1,001 trades or 1,051 trades. You will. I'm sorry, I had to. You will learn a lot. However, if you want to grow, then yes, it is quality over quantity every single day of the week. You know, I'd rather take 10 A+ setups than 100 C grades. You know, because to me, you know, you're increasing your probability. Although, like I said, you will learn a lot from, you know, taking massive hits on large amounts of quantity trades. So if you're taking a large volume of trades, the good chance that they're not going to be the highest grade setups. Otherwise, you're going to lower that quantity by increasing the quality. You know, think about it like supply and demand. More times than not, supply and demand running opposites. The higher the supply, the lower the demand, the lower the supply, the higher the demand, etc., etc. You know, same goes when it comes to quality and quantity. The higher the quantity of trades that you're taking, usually more times than not, the lower the quality of the trades that you're taking. So if you lower or if you increase in your quality of trades, you're, you know, as a byproduct, lowering the quantity of trades. Now, you are going to learn a significant amount in the trading industry when you take a higher quantity of trades, because you're going to learn what not to do pretty quickly. You know, you really are going to learn what not to do, because the probability of you taking high grade setups, and what I mean by high grade setup is an A+ setup every single time and just having 1,001 of them, the probabilities are going to be pretty slim. So therefore, for you to get that quantity of trades in a small amount of time, like we're now approaching Q3, I believe. Yeah, so we're halfway through the month now. So as we go into, you know, halfway through the month, halfway through the year. As we go halfway through the year, for you to have a high quantity of trades, enough to learn from, the probability of them being high quality are going to be lower.
Yeah. I agree to that. I think that is definitely a good way to look at it.
Also, we had a nice little push on NAS, which made me feel a little bit more confident. Because after I just got spanked in public on NASDAQ, pulled my trousers down and, gave me a red bare ass.
Gave you a talking to.
Gave me a good old talking to. Yeah. Gave me a good old whoosh. And I did look at the
Bless you, LJ.
bless you. Did look at the break-even balance and thought to myself, okay, yeah.
Sorry,
You die? Are you all right over here? LJ, you good, mate? LJ just decided now is a good time to die. All jokes aside, you all right? It is 1-0. Either that or he has coughed his voice box off.
I'm muted right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I did just full choke. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, all good.
All good.
I did the same thing last week, remember? Where it's just like, dude, just give me a second. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's starting to look a bit better. I really, really do need this to break, though. I need it to break and close above that 3304 level. If we don't, we're creating almost like a double top. Those highs they're pretty much equal highs when you talk about the area, not the when you're not talking at an exact level, you're talking about like an area of interest. Then you compared by spider, yeah. Then we are looking at lower probability continuation here. Come on, Rich.
That's the sound that I would make if a spider bit me. It would be high pitched and I would be hopping, and then I'll be, what the hell was that? And then I'll see it's a spider.
You want to watch a grown man cry?
I'm not afraid to admit that I have a phobia.
I got a weird phobia.
Do you have a phobia? Well,
So I used to have two. I used to be afraid of. I used to be claustrophobic, really bad. Even now, when me and the missus were in Hong Kong, I would like really tight, shaky elevators, like old elevators. I still get a bit uncomfortable in, but I'm okay. I've gotten over that. The other one is toy reindeers made of AstroTurf.
made of AstroTurf.
Wait, can you repeat that? Break it down
so
slowly,
specific.
mate. What?
So as a kid, we used to have a Rudolph reindeer.
Yeah.
And you know AstroTurf, like false grass. So
Yeah.
it was made of false grass. It's actually giving me heart palpitations thinking about it now. It would be a little reindeer, and I'm talking like 1.5 feet tall. Little reindeer. It would have brown AstroTurf antlers, and the body would be green AstroTurf. Like so fucking abnormal. Like it's just not okay. And then the eyes would be glass, like they'd look like realistic glass eyes. And then it would be on like a motion sensor. And as you'd walk past it, the eyes would start blinking and the mouth would start opening. And it would be singing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And I walked past it probably when I was like 7, 8 years old. Scared the living shite out of me. And ever since, I've just not like Christmas, like leading up to Christmas. I used to get really bad anxiety, thinking that my parents are gonna take this devil toy out, and my brother then developed a sense of humor as he got older and said, "Oh, can we go look for Rudolph? Where's Rudolph?" And I tell you what, ever since AstroTurf on dolls, like AstroTurf on toys, gives me really bad sort of like anxiety, really weird. Like I got a big phobia over green AstroTurf toys.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's such an abnormal phobia that I'm pretty confident I'm not going to explore or see it in my everyday life. But yeah, going through Christmas, like going through like stores, like malls on Christmas. Yeah, I do get the cold sweats now and then. I'm thinking, just look forward.
Oh, dude, I can imagine. All right, I can imagine you have this unknown thing. You cannot explain it. You don't know what it is, and it creeps you out, and you don't know why it's creeping you out, and then it slowly transforms into a phobia.
Dude, like, do
I
you know
can
the worst part
understand
is?
that.
Do you know the worst part is? I wish I could show you a photo of it. I would love to Google it and show you a photo, but you'll watch me cry. You will watch a grown man cry if I get it up on screen now. I'll
All
start
right,
crying.
yeah, bring that up. Bring that up right now.
Yeah, please don't. I will cry and run off stream. Like, I swear to God, I don't know what it is, but it's seriously traumatized me. I don't know why.
Oh, dude.
Well, I mean, I do know why, but I don't know why it's so bad. I thought, oh, it made you jump, grow up, sort of thing, innit? But
Yeah,
I
fair
don't
enough.
have a cry response to spiders. I have a keep your distance response.
yeah, stay the F away,
So-
sort of thing.
If I can control the
Interesting.
distance between myself and the spider, it's just like, it's there, I see it's there, it's fine, so long as it doesn't come closer. If it comes closer, the more I'm going to be like, no, back up, back up, back up. But if it comes in contact with me, then it's freak out.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah,
Oh, freak out. And then I start like flailing and throwing stuff around. Get the and then run.
he starts turning into like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like he's like,
Yeah, but with not as much pizzazz. With a lot more.
yeah, it's more like South African trader Goofy Ninja.
Dude, I get excited. I'm like, ooh, I got a challenge. Gotta like,
What, you got to
this
challenge
boy.
the spider?
LJ's there, like I got
capture
4
him
limbs,
and-
you got 8
Yeah.
limbs. Let's see what we can do here.
We've
and
spoken
I
about our
capture him and like,
phobias.
the
Yeah.
Mortal
What
Kombat
are yours?
in Australia.
yeah, like Mortal Kombat. Yeah. but no. You try to keep all their legs. Sometimes they're a bit difficult. They lose a couple legs. Like you put the little box on, and they got one leg screwed out, and they're trying to escape, and you're like, no, not gonna happen. I'm gonna put you outside. I'm sorry. Your leg is left behind. You'll now be a 7-legged
Seven-legged
little
arachnid.
monster.
7-legged freaks instead of 8-legged freaks.
Yeah.
Will, you have
Okay.
some real trauma there? Scared of plushies? They're not plushies. No, they're like they're hard, but they're made of astroturf. Do you know what I mean?
Is it a textile issue? Like, do you
No,
fear
I
the
think it
feel
may
of
be.
against your
I
skin?
think it's the unrealistic, realistic side of it. Like the fact that it had glass eyes and the eyes blinked and the mouth moved and it was made of astroturf and like why couldn't they have made it brown? Why was it green? Yeah, dude, I don't know what it
Okay,
was.
so
But
I just need to know this, Will. Have you ever seen a pink fluffy unicorn plushie?
yeah,
How did you feel?
no, fine.
Oh, okay. So it's not the fact that it was an unrealistic representation of an
Well, no,
animal
yeah,
that
yeah, it
does
was.
or does not exist.
Yeah.
It's the
It
fact
was a
that it was an
reindeer.
unrealistic expectation of an animal that does exist that freaked
Like,
you
well,
out.
why did they give it brown astroturf antlers and then think, oh, fuck it, yeah, let's make it green?
Have you ever considered that they did that purely because they knew kids like you existed?
Okay,
It's like
if that's the
you-
case, why did they make the
specifically.
flaming thing blink? Why did it blink?
Because they knew that you would freak.
Yeah, no, literally. Like, when you walk past it, why not just keep its eyes always open? And then when you walk past it, okay, the mouth moves, fine. That's creepy, but it's fine. The mouth moves because it's singing. It makes sense. Why is the bloody thing blinking? And why is it made of astroturf? Why couldn't you have made it out of plushie? Or why couldn't you have made it out of like a faux fur, so like fake fur, or like made it out of like something soft and cute and there? Why is it got to be bristly and
don't know.
astroturf and green and
I
blink?
feel like it's like the
No idea.
Teddy Ruxpin. Do you remember that? Will?
What?
Do you know that? Teddy Ruxpin? Like the little bear?
Yeah.
Dude, that thing is creepy as anything.
Yeah, but
Yeah, same deal, which is the same deal, right? Like it's just it's meant to be like cute and that kind of stuff. It doesn't help. Right?
I mean
It's
fair.
the same deal.
I mean fair. But it didn't blink with really human realistic looking eyes. Like, and it wasn't green. And it wasn't astroturf. Like, why astroturf belongs on a football field, you know? Nah, just not okay. It's.
I mean, that's fair.
If I knew who made it, I'd be writing complaints. I'd take him to court. I'd take him to court. There's a claim.
There's a clause in there somewhere that says that
There's a
children
clause,
under
yeah,
the age
Very
of 5 are
aggressive.
not allowed to be in contact with sex
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, like if I was any weaker, I would be in therapy right now. If I wasn't a trader, I'd be in therapy. But luckily, I've had more traumatizing things happen to me, like losing all sorts of accounts.
Yeah. The market cannot hurt me. The market cannot
I cannot
hurt me.
be hurt anymore.
Yes.
You know, the market has
LJ,
made me emotionally.
But speaking of phobias, what is yours? We've divulged and opened our souls here to everybody to see.
That's
What's
true.
your
Can I just
fear?
say as well, guys? Like, how many average viewers do we get per stream? Anything from what, like 5 to 10,000 viewers per stream, like
Yeah.
average. We've just openly exposed our fears to about 8 to 10,000 people, or 5 to 10,000 people.
Yeah.
By the way, but just as a disclaimer, guys, look, I will say this also. This genuinely is a real fear. If I'm at an event and you think it's funny to bring one of these up, I will spark you out. You will have a flying leg kick to the face. Just saying it.
Not to say fists will fly.
Fists will fly. Like, you will be hurt. Like, once I finish crying and once I come back into the building,
Will is going to beat
just
your
like-
ass up while crying.
Liam Neeson, I will find you and I will kill you.
I'm crying because I don't want to do this, but damn it, why
Yeah,
crap out of someone?
Oh man. So yeah, go on, LJ. We've all exposed ourselves. Or expose yourself. In an appropriate-
Okay, look, I used to be afraid of. Okay, so there was a couple things. So afraid of heights, right? I think that's kind of normal,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Very
a
typical.
pretty.
That's a rational fear. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait, was it the fear of heights or was it the fear of falling? Because
Well, I would say heights because I hadn't experienced the fear of falling because I hadn't fallen. You know what I mean?
okay, fair enough.
If that makes
So
sense.
if you got
Like,
onto
I don't know what
it was the physical
falling-
height. It was the physical height that you were, or the how high you were from the ground that you were afraid of, not the if I were to fall, I'm gonna fall freaking far.
Yes, actually, no, actually, that's a good point. No, that is a good point, actually, because I had fallen. We had the second story of my parents' home, which I did fall from accidentally when I was trying to clean the gutters, and it was very lucky that I landed in a certain way onto the grass and that kind of stuff. So it was 2.5 stories up, and just walked away. Literally just stood up after that.
Yeah, generally kids do that. A meteor will land on them and they'll stand up and be like, "Look at me!" Like,
Yeah. This is this is pretty high. This is over 30 meters
you
or
used to
whatever.
be afraid of heights.
What
Are you now afraid of? Like, so you've kind of conquered the fear of heights. You know, that's I feel like that's a pretty normal.
I think
one.
yeah, I think that one's pretty normal. I think I've I don't I'm just very accustomed to it. Now, at the same time, like I wouldn't jump out of certain buildings or planes or whatever, or
fair enough.
that kind of stuff, and like go like skydiving. That like I just don't care. Or bungee jumping. Like, okay, yeah, I could do it. I'm not afraid or whatever, anything, but I just don't really care.
You'd
know what I
prefer
mean?
not to.
Yeah, it just doesn't give me that pizzazz that other people might get from it. Put it that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think beyond that, it's that was really the main one, really.
LG's not
I
afraid.
think outside of that, I would just do whatever, and I don't know if that's actually good. Right? Like I'm just like.
I know what you are afraid of. You're afraid
Like,
of what
it's
you
more
said,
it's more
kid.
just like it's actually the opposite. Like I'm just forgiven all fear. I'm just like, yeah, let's do it. We might die.
I mean, I write that.
But if I had a choice, it won't be from jumping out of a plane.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'll die
that'd be
any other way,
'cause
just
I
not
feel like
that
that
way.
wouldn't be lame. Like I'd rather like fair. Because it's like you just jumped and you had no control.
let's put
I
it
feel
like
like
this.
I'd prefer to
don't
have
need-
some kind of control before dying.
You don't need a parachute to go skydiving, mate. You do need it for the second time you want to go skydiving.
To
If you
land
want
on
to go
the
a second
ground,
time, you're gonna need it.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Now, dude, mine is spiders. It's only spiders.
Yeah, fair.
I, in general, do not like insects all that much, but I have a great respect for them. So I won't actively go and screw around with insects. I love praying mantis or praying manti.
Yeah, nice.
I love them. They're freaking awesome. But in general, it's just like, I'm not gonna go and play with it as like my brother would, playing with insects
Yeah.
and cockroaches and crap like that. Spiders is a hard nope.
Yeah.
It is
that makes
just
sense.
nope. No, thank you. Bugger off. Don't come close to me. Everything else, chill. I've jumped out of planes before. I've done what is called like it's almost like bungee jumping, but it's like a swing that you do. So you fall down a
Yeah, I know. What you're yeah, down like a
Yeah.
down a waterfall, and then you kind of like swing. Don't have a fear of heights generally or anything like that. I've done shark cage diving, all of those things. So
Yes.
not too bothered by it.
Same.
Oh no, no, no! You can't be friends with LJ.
Herd of ducks, dude. Dude. We need the duck kingdom right here. We need like 10,000, 100,000, a million ducks just to come in here
That's a lot of
and
ducks.
take over everything. Just everything. Nowhere in particular. Like, I have no bad blood against anywhere in particular. Just Duck City, Duck Country, Duck World.
I was gonna say Duck World. Duck.
Yeah,
Duck Galaxy.
That's the progression.
Yeah.
We got Duck World.
The quacky way.
Yeah, not the Milky Way, it's the
Quack Nation.
Quacky Way.
Yeah.
Quack Nation. That's it.
Success in me cockroach. Yeah, fair.
You guys, me cockroach would be like the adversaries.
when
They're very sneaky, very
Yeah.
small, and they can hide.
Have you guys seen
Yeah.
those
Be
gigantic
duck v
cockroaches?
cock.
Yeah, have you seen like the big
Cockroach.
hissing ones as well? The big hissing
Yeah,
cockroach.
I think it's like gigantic hissing cockroach. Those
Yeah,
massive ones.
yeah.
In Australia, yeah, they're weird.
When LJ was
And,
saying about spiders, and that, when
Yeah.
you said that you had to do something about that spider because you know that if your missus got up, she'd see it and be like, nope, and then she'd start screaming. I was traumatized in Hong Kong. I woke up probably for the first 5 days to absolute screeching, like screaming. I was like, what the hell is that? And then it was my missus, like she'd seen a cockroach or she stood on a cockroach or something. And she just started screeching. And I was like, right, okay. Every time I woke up, I'd see a cockroach. It would make me jump because, again, I'm from the UK. I don't really see that many cockroaches here. Whereas in Hong Kong, I've seen cockroaches every single day. And I saw a cockroach once coming in. I was going into the toilet and I saw it and I was like, be calm and get rid of it, because waking up in an hour's time to a screaming partner is not going to be worth ignoring this. So I had to literally go get like cockroach spray and make a whole thing of it just to try and get rid of this cockroach at like 3 a.m, because I knew for a fact the cockroach wasn't going anywhere, and if the missus saw it, she'd just end up screaming.
Yeah.
Raphael asking, are you guys scared of ghosts? Do you believe in them?
No
Ghosts?
and yes.
No.
I mean, you kind of if you're afraid of ghosts, it kind of like alludes to the fact that you believe in them.
Fair, true.
And when you say you guys, I think he means you two, because clearly I'm not scared of any of the cockroaches, spiders, I don't know, tigers, antelope,
Who's afraid of
giraffes,
antelope?
anything that might be imported into Australia. Snakes, this, that, like anything you guys can like magically import into Australia, I'd be like, nice. This is a good battle. Be like
but
Mortal
that's
Kombat.
fair.
Like,
That's so fair. Like for an
It's a new
Australian to
challenge.
be afraid of
Let's go.
nothing, no
Except
one's
heights.
shocked.
yeah,
Like,
except
no,
heights.
not-
Like
Yeah,
I don't
I'd
want
rather
to
not.
fall from a height. Like that's fine. Like I'll do the battle. I just don't want to like
On the ground.
I'd rather die some other way rather than falling. I feel like falling is like
yeah, that makes sense.
the worst. Like that feels so like ugh, you know, ugh.
Like, oh, I'm
Everything-
Australian, I'm scared of
Ugh.
nothing. Well, yeah, that makes complete sense because look what lives in your country.
Yeah, every day you would just be confined to. You can't even be confined to your own home because
Yeah,
they're
just,
in your
just
home.
every day is a day that you
Yeah.
can potentially not wake up the next day.
What about
You know?
fighting a shark?
Oh, dude, I would definitely fight a shark.
What?
Yeah.
In that
On
case, I'll
land.
just say LJ be dumb, guys. We
L-
hear,
LJ
hear,
do
heard
be
it here first.
No, no.
LJ be dumb.
So-
Go and fight a shark.
As long as you actually see them coming, right? You have that awareness. Like if you're surfing or something and they get you and no one else, you're not swimming with other surfers, that's not being picked up. That's not good. But
That's not
if you
good.
do have awareness, then yes, smack on the nose.
Doesn't work.
They get
LJ
disoriented.
just goes
that
in
kind of
Mike
stuff, and-
Tyson's a great white.
Doesn't
No,
work.
seriously, like that's
Disproved.
how. Yeah, it's a because they have all the nerve centers through there. So smack on the nose. Same thing when
Yeah, no,
you're
that's-
just like free diving, right?
That's
like
great.
You little tap on the nose and
That's
nose
great,
and
but
they walk away.
it's been
Yeah.
disproven that it's a deterrent for sharks. Like you can try and push them away, put your hands into their gills, that causes pain. Press the eyes, that causes pain, stuff like that. But the nose itself, not proven to be a deterrent because they actually press.
But it's a abnormal interaction. The same thing if I came up to you and just instead of giving you like a handshake, I push you in the nose. You'd be like, "The fuck?" Right? Like, what's
Yeah.
going on? Right?
So-
It's similar deal. So yes.
So if you know how sharks hunt, you'll realize that when they're just kind of like drifting around, that's when they're just being curious. But if
Yeah,
a
of
shark is hunting, you don't see them. They come like great whites. They come from the bottom. That's how they take their prey. Most
then
other sharks,
in
like
that case,
tiger
you just
sharks,
die.
hammerheads, exactly. So if he's there like playing around with you, and you could boop him on the nose and be like, "Oh, go away." It's because
That's what I mean.
that shark-
They've already
He
fed.
doesn't want to eat you.
Yeah.
So you got one of two. Either you die, or they're already hungry and they just want a snack. Right? If they want a snack, you give them a little boop and that kind of stuff, and they're like, "Oh, all right, yeah, whatever."
Come shark cage
Now,
diving.
if
Come to South
they're
Africa,
that
mate.
hungry, then yes, you're done. Like,
You're
dude,
done.
this is Australia. Like, everyone, like, when they have that, like, you get cooked.
This is what I love
Yeah,
about
that's
these live streams. You know, it's you can't predict what we're going to talk about. It's going to be the market, but then when the markets
Anyway.
are doing very little, you just can't predict this.
Yeah.
So
Speaking of can't predict,
our trade
yeah,
is
you
not
know,
it's not doing much.
it's not doing much. It seems to be failing to break higher. If it closes below this low here, then I will look at an exit strategy because, you know, we'll be coming down to the 50 EMA. So if we do close below, it'll be a break and close below the 50 EMA. It'll be a break in structure and a failure to break higher. This will be an indication that price wants to start moving lower if we close below this low here. So we'll see how it goes. I hit 0.5% up. You know, I was like $500 up on the 100K. I was 1% up. I was over $100 up on the 10K. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. You know, without
I
looking.
hit TP1, but it's now back to just slightly over break even. So
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
probably going to drift around here for a little while and then maybe come and take us out, and then we'll see. Because we are getting closer and closer now to the New York Open. And we haven't really done much today during the London session. The London session on NASDAQ
it's
has been
been-
very... Bleh. Gold... We're starting to get a little bit of downward swing now in gold. So a little bit of momentum, it would seem. So we had this whole section here of consolidation. We tried breaking higher, we failed, and then we start getting this volumetric candles now. I'm not entirely sure what I think of gold at all. A bit pensive on it, to be honest. On the 15-minute, this whole section here is consolidating. We just got the breakout of that consolidation now. Even earlier this morning with gold itself, when we had that slight consolidation. We had to break out the retest. We went above that area and did nothing with it. So I'm not entirely sure what I think of gold right now. I mean, technically we are still in an upward channel because we are making higher highs and higher lows, but this volumetric follow-up candles here is starting to make me wonder if we're going to have a potential continuation lower somewhere in this gap. What do you think, LJ?
I agree. So the thing is with gold, obviously with the current like resolution to the Middle East, hence we have that punch higher in gold. Now beyond that, everyone is very long gold already. Right, so I think it'll be a very lackluster push higher. Even Dirk was saying that like from in these kind of highs, he'd see gold coming lower. I don't know if I think it would just be very choppy in between. I would say this is now the midpoint, right? Between some of the further highs, the next like left shoulder levels, and the lows that we've already had. I think eventually towards the end of the year, especially if the Fed does actually decide to become more dovish with under Kevin Walsh, you have a split position where that could either be. There's two views that are very easily held, where that is bullish and bearish for gold. Right. Now, the bullish position being that we have loosening of financial conditions, therefore more expansion of the monetary base, therefore gold goes higher. However, we also have things like the Middle East coming down. We have Iran coming back into the global economic enterprise, put it that way, and fold, whatever, and potentially same with Russia, right? So therefore, if rates actually come lower, so does gold. So it's, but then it depends on the weird skewed view, depending on AI, NASDAQ, S&P, that kind of, like, we've got like a very, I think this will be a shift in markets and the view of markets over this next 2 to 3 years. Kind of just like how we had 2009, 10, 11, 12, and we had quantitative easing coming in.
Yeah.
And everyone thought that would be massively like inflationary, and then it wasn't. Right, so the thing you think it's going to be is often very different to what it actually becomes. Just like pre-COVID, through COVID, post-COVID, massive inflation through COVID. Now we come outside of that. We come into this situation now. We have Trump, we have tariffs. Everyone thinks tariffs are going to crush everything, collapse everything. It doesn't. We move on from that. We've got the Middle East situation. People think that Strait of Hormuz being closed is going to destroy the entire economy. It hasn't, right? Yeah.
I saw
Everyone, like, this is, yeah, anyway.
basically where Israel was saying that they are not bound by the agreement, the Lebanon clause of the agreement.
That is something I think they will stick to. I think they will try and stay outside of that. Okay. And then I think, though, that will become a somewhat isolated situation.
But do you think overall that this is now over?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think
95% of it's over.
Yeah, I don't think the market's going to care about that.
Okay, cool.
I think that's only like been the only like annoying impinging factor that has actually kept things going on the way they are, that has prevented things from just progressing in general. So I think that is negligible. I think it's quite understood. And it's, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we're doing the same thing 10 years from now. You know? I think most people are sensible enough to realize that, like, yeah.
Now, here's another question. I know it's got nothing to do with anything really, but do you think that based on what has transpired
You
now,
could beat a shark in a
recently?
fight.
Say what? Shark and fight. Yeah. Given all of the stuff that has happened now, do you think that there's a second term for Trump in the pipeline? Or do you think that they're going to be like, nah, we don't want this again?
I can't see that happening, surely.
A third term, you mean?
I meant like after this term's complete, another one.
Yeah, which should be a third, which is
Third.
illegal. No, I don't. I think that's all hype and like whatever stuff. Like,
It's all marketing propaganda garbage.
yeah, no, I think even Trump, he is very bold. I think at the end of the day, he still respects certain traditions, not degree.
You reckon?
I think he would rather see someone that he believes in,
Yeah.
that he would, put forward in his stead.
I think
as
he'd
like
want
a
some form of control over it.
projection of him, but he would respect the current manner.
Baron, my son.
I can't go, a third time. Like I like this is all. People think that's actually gonna like it's literally impossible, right? Like it's actually impossible. Like this is there's some things that are workaroundable within the Constitution, that kind of stuff within U.S. legislation. This is it's impossible. You can't. You'd have to put a full coup, which is not going to happen in America. Like it's impossible. Even the U.S. themselves, like the military, would not just jump on Trump train. Even they like him. They'd be like, dude, chill out. That's not it. So no, it'll be a question of who they put through for the Republican or whatever candidacy. I think it'll be very 50-50, Republican or Democrat. Next time we actually get the full election, not the midterms. I think it'll be very close. Even though people think it's going to just be Democrat, like clean sweep. I don't think so. I think a lot will be changing by that time. And so hence also a bunch of the policies that Trump has put in may potentially be rewound by the next election.
Yeah.
So hence,
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, on that bombshell, I am starving and I've been on a little bit of a fast. I've been increasing the distance or the time between my last meal at night and my first meal in the afternoon the next day. So I'm starting to feel a little bit shaky. So guys, I'm gonna go eat. I shall see you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of the day. Good luck in your trading. Markets seem to be pretty iffy and they're pretty crap. They're just slow, but we'll see what New York.
bit boring.
Yeah, a bit boring. We'll see what New York can provide. I probably won't be in a crossover. Depending on how this trade now goes, I'll either close it out as close to break even as possible, or I'll close out for a small profit before the New York Open, because I got a little bit of trauma after being wicked out on the New York Open. So anyway, guys, I'm going to love you all and leave you. But for now, peace.
Cheers, Will. Just want to answer this. The 5ers funding, will those doing the 1v1 be emailed a link? Yes, I personally am going to reach out to you. We're going to have a little call. I'm going to walk you through everything that you need to have ready for the day. I will schedule everything with you, and you literally just have to then click a link, and then you will join the live stream on the day at the time slot that you would be scheduled for. It's going to be very simple for you guys. It's a bit of work for me, but it is going to be well worth it. So don't worry. I am actually doing that in the background right now. I'm busy setting up all of the photos and the documents that need to go forward, because I need thumbnails and I've got videos that need made. So kind of need to get that going.
That's right.
Because
That's right.
I've less than a week. But anyway, so don't worry about it, Lasaint. Those that are going forward, they will be emailed and we will have a call. So the call is going to be either tomorrow, Thursday, or Friday. I will select some days for everybody just to have a quick little call, and then everything will be in an email as well. This trade itself on NASDAQ is starting to look a bit dodgy. So it does feel as though it is potentially going to start turning around now, potentially pushing lower. We do have this bearish order block on the 15-minute.
Can you give me like 2 minutes? Sorry, Rich.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no
All
problem,
right.
mate. Yeah.
Yeah, just got a thing.
No problem. So we do have this order block over here on the 15-minute, which happens to be the high of the day as well. So the order block being an outside bar. So you can see that high and this low of this 15-minute candle completely envelops the last bullish attempt. Here we're showing that there is a gap, but there is no gap. So the gap itself, if you have a look at your MetaTrader, you'll notice that there's zero gap. So I just think that the specific IC Markets Trading View feed was a little bit delayed during this segment over here. Anyway, we had the pullback. It looked as though it was just a little bit deeper pullback than anticipated. We basically came into this segment over here. We didn't even break below it, and then we started to push up again, and that's what eventually led to me deciding to get in. It did reach TP1, which was in this order block section over here, and since then it's been doing nothing. It's been up, down, effectively making an M pattern, which is usually a reversal, double top, failure to break above, and then start breaking these lower swing points over here. So as it stands right now, it will most probably be hitting my stop loss. That it just means it's going to be a 0.5% loss for me on this one. But that's okay. Today has not been the most, let's say, volumetric, momentous movement that I would like to have had for us to continue pushing up. But it is okay, whatever. It would be great if we could reach TP2. My apologies. If we could reach TP2, because then in that case, my stop loss would go to break even, and then this is a risk-free trade. So right now, still 0.5% of risk still on the table. If we have a look at the DXY has also been a little bit all over the place today. This is much smoother price action right here. This is very smooth. If you compare it to this is making higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, and so on and so forth the whole time. So this to me is just horrible price action. I would want something a little bit more like this that we had over here on DXY. So it's difficult to say what we think is going to happen. We do still have the DXY gap as well. So New York session, we should see something. Either we're going to try and fill this gap. Well, the gap is technically all the way up to here now, but we'll probably see this gap filled, and then we'll see whether or not it is a continuation pushing price lower on the dollar. If the dollar is going to continue pushing lower, then we should see something like the EU and GU potentially start picking up again. So EU and GU did not really have much of a gap. It was a lot less so. And we've not really done much after that. So we've been trading a little bit lower, but we are slowing down quite a bit if you look over here. So that is the 50 EMA, that green one, and then you can see that we are kind of slowing ever so slightly when we had the low of the day made. We've come to test the low of the day now, but the volume itself is not that much. It's very subdued, very slowed. So waiting to see whether or not we're going to have some sort of break and then continue. We are actually at a very nice area over here. It's not a horrible area in my opinion. Can maybe refine it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a.
I think it's like what Dirk and I were saying. Like we're very iffy on upside or downside for the majors.
Yeah.
Dirk was long Euro, I'm long Aussie. But at the same time, we're like very like this is the best that we could find right now. Just trying to find a trade versus
How's your yen
high
trade going?
confidence, high confidence positions. The yen trade.
Yeah. Because we had quite a dip on Thursday, and then we gapped also, and we cleared the gap this morning, and have not really done much
So-
with it either.
I pushed the stops up a bit higher to 74. So now it's back into.
Hello, guys.
What's up, Samir?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Not too shabby, man.
Doing well,
Not
man.
too shabby.
Doing well. Doing well.
That's
brother.
amazing. USD
How was your
JPY,
trip?
you are seeing. Actually, it was okay. But the previous trip I enjoyed, but this trip was kind of okay.
Just okay.
Yeah.
Could have been better.
So,
It's
yeah.
just okay.
Actually, I missed the flight, so one day got wasted. So that was
Oh,
really
no.
tricky. So yeah.
You've been enjoying it, though.
US
It's been good.
Yeah.
I mean, that day I struggled because I missed the flight. Then I booked the Airbnb, and I didn't like that Airbnb, so I booked another hotel. So all day I was, frustrated.
Back and forth.
So
Do you want to give some of the guys like a bit of like but like be discreet, right? Don't reveal too much, but what you've been doing in the background,
I was setting
the
up.
promo.
It was actually the documentary I was shooting,
Yeah.
and that should be out in 1 month. So yeah, it is just my journey how trader goes through phases and how funding company changed my life. Of course, The5ers. So I covered that thing also. Not gonna tell too much now, but this one, the last event, it was really good because it was in very prestige university. It is IIT Madras. So here in India, many people, successful people are from that university. So was really good. I was representing The5ers there. So yes, it was awesome. That part was good,
Pretty cool.
but the trip was okay.
I love
Yeah,
that you say it's just okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't good, wasn't bad, was just okay.
Yes, it
Love
was
that.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember this UJ trade we was discussing, I think, on Thursday. No, the last stream actually. I forgot what day it was.
It was Thursday.
Yeah. I think it was Thursday, Wednesday. I took this a while ago. I've been sitting in it. We do have the Bank of Japan tomorrow,
Yeah.
right? So I'm still sitting in this. I think this is fair. Originally, I did have the stops around. I think it was 45 up here, and then elevated that to 74 through here. So I'm happy to sit with that. Now we'll see what happens tomorrow. The only thing is that I believe Ueda for the Bank of Japan is still in hospital, so it won't be him speaking himself, and especially given the Japanese culture, may not be so impactful because it's respecting that you allow the head honcho to actually like take that kind of lead, even though despite he's in hospital. So hence the was it last week on Tuesday, Wednesday or something. We had one of those the headline that he would be in hospital for the actual central bank release. And then we saw the yen dip, and so the dollar pop against the yen, which is a bit like, oh, that's a bit rough.
I see that.
So we may still see that. So it might be another week, another month, that kind of thing for the dollar yen slash the intervention situation to actually come through. Though that said, we have already had now the Middle East situation apparently calm down, deals signed, and we can progress. And we have had Takeichi, Japanese PM, speaking last week, long ahead of this, who has said, don't raise rates, that kind of thing. Don't press the currency. Last week she said, yep, I'm happy for you to do it. Right? Of which she is very much in cahoots with the US administration. They've been back and forth, I think, almost 100 times now. 89 times or something. So I look, I gotta say, I don't know where we are after this Middle East situation. We've got the Fed coming up this week, as well as the Bank of Japan tomorrow. But I think, like I was saying with Dirk, short dollar.
So
Net.
you're definitely thinking that they're not going to do rate hike right now.
No, so they will hike rates.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
It's just
Oh, you
so
meant
it's
the
they
dollar
will
yen
hike rates. Yeah. So exactly. Yeah, so dollar yen down. So therefore yen up, dollar down. The question is, the sentiment delivered on the back end, right? So they will hike rates, but the delivery of the further communication of how they're trying to jawbone currency and deliver their forward expectations for the market. The main thing is that, like, obviously Japan is a very respectful country, that kind of thing. So even if you get someone else slotting into their position, they'll be like, I will leave the window open for when Ueda comes back. Right?
Yeah, because I see they said here he's been hospitalized
That's where
for
it
2
becomes
weeks.
very... Yeah.
Hamino to chair the meeting and Uchida to host the press conference. So it seems as though they're still going ahead with those things, but like you're saying, it might be like the undertone, the underlying information that Ueda maybe wanted to deliver will not get delivered. But they will probably say, look, we're gonna hike rates, but the extra information, the reasoning, all of that stuff, like you said, might be sitting on Ueda's table. And when he
So if you get the deputy, like, who's going to listen to that? They're like, yep, we're hiking rates. Okay, cool. Because it's Japan, they listen to the head dog, right? So then if we get Ueda coming back and he's like, yep, we're hiking it, we're pushing forward the whole bit, then we go lower. But the other portion is within the Japanese trade is like there's so many Japanese people themselves and even retail traders that make up such a large proportion that it does skew the measure. And no one right now wants to dump the carry trade. It's been very clear. So I think like basically in summary, this is what I was talking about with Dirk. It's going to be a lot more difficult. Much less clear now that he's been in hospital than it might have otherwise been before. Simple as that.
Fair.
But we will get there. So, yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Samir,
So
are you in any trades at this
yes.
point in time?
Actually, in the morning, I took one trade. It was just 1-to-1, but now I am seeing a very beautiful setup that I would have taken if I was not involved in the markets. Let me delete everything. Actually, on Friday, it was an amazing day for me, so I was not really, looking for any trades. But this demand area was really good. We tapped there. Stop loss could have been below this, just a little bit, protect.
Is that us or is it Samir?
I think it's Samir. Wait, no, it's you, Rich.
No, I guess Samir is just having a little bit of difficulty with his camera. Yes. So my trade still looking like it's probably going to hit stop loss. Oh yeah. Okay. So Samir is out, so he's coming back in again now.
Pause the connection
Yeah, you're
for
back.
1 minute.
You are
Awesome.
back, my friend. Back to your
All
analysis.
right, I am back, guys. So here, yes, this demand was really good. Could have taken this trade. Could have taken a stop loss also, but I would have given the second chance here because this is also the significant area for me. VWAP is already bullish, and this area is not tested, so this can be a future target. So could have taken this trade, but yeah, I didn't took it. I'm just observing the market, so missed this trade. But Friday was really good. Let me see. Okay, yes, I took a trade here, and it was on my fresh 5ers account that I got. So I just took the trade here. My stop loss was here, and I was aiming for crazy target, and I don't know from where the news came up, and I just triggered very huge risk to reward. Like
no.
I was talking to a professor, the IIT Madras professor, and there was other guy, a teammate. So he just told me, look at NAS. I was like, what happened? It was consolidating, and then I just took a look, and I just triggered a crazy risk to reward, like probably like 1 to 5 or something. So now I'm not gonna be trading in that account because I don't have to. I just secured the withdraw. So it was really amazing day. And these type of trades I have taken in I think 2022 whole year I spent trading these kind of setups. So I got the confidence from there. So yes, this is a good setup because I've traded before. I took this trade. The analysis was very simple. This area was untested, this resistance area, and VWAP was already bullish, and price tapped the demand, took the trade. Not really too crazy analysis, just very simple thing I did, and some kind of experience was involved as I have traded the setup before, and for me this is some kind of A plus setup. Took the trade, amazing trade. So yeah, this was a missed trade here. I have other accounts also. I could have taken this trade here, but anyways. So before I continue, do you have any bias on these indices today? Because I don't know.
Actually,
I'm just taking a
don't.
look now.
I don't. I tried taking a buy and it hit TP1 and it just narrowly missed my stop loss now, and it seems like it's pulling back to break even. So
I think you took a
feel
buy
like
here, maybe.
I feel like I don't have a sense of what the market wants to do immediately. I just think that we probably want to.
So do you feel that this gap can test it? I know you don't really feel about this market, but what do you think? I'm just
I don't think so right now. I think we'll continue going higher. So the gap is only on the indices because they didn't open at the same time as like things like FX and that kind of stuff, right? So we had that
Yeah,
release
yeah.
after, and then
Let's take a look at gold also. Yeah, there is a
indices
gap
moved
on
up.
gold also.
Yeah, because you have a
So
difference in the futures opening versus things like FX. I think right now we definitely have a forward position to the upside. I think everyone was kind of primed and expecting that already. But again, because it's Trump, it's very much like, does this actually confirm? Not just like we hope, but it
yeah,
actually comes through.
we don't know
And
what
it did,
news is gonna come
right?
tomorrow.
Yeah, and this is the whole market. This is institutions. This is Goldman Sachs. This is J.P. Morgan. Like all the big players as well. Like they have no idea. Also, right? So we have seen that come through, and then this is also on the back of the SpaceX IPO, that kind of stuff. We've got this positive news. We're going into the new Fed chair with Kevin Walsh. I've got to say,
So
I think
actually,
we just go higher, really, overall. I think it won't be quite as aggressive, more
yeah,
gradual, but yes, higher, I think, for now.
okay.
The SpaceX IPO, when it released last week, it had absolutely no impact on NASDAQ whatsoever.
No, it was actually slightly negative whilst SpaceX was going up. The NASDAQ actually dipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Yeah, but I mean, like if you look at like on the 5 minutes, I think I do have the comparison here. Basically, of when it went live. So this blue line is the SpaceX information on TradingView, and
I
when it
cannot see
went
your
live,
screen. Is it me or yeah, now it's fine.
so you can see here that this was as we were coming out of the London session, basically coming into the New York session, we started getting this attempt at a pullback, and that's when we had the open for the IPO, basically. And even when we started pushing up, nothing, just nothing burger,
Yeah.
effectively. So if I just remove that again, you can see that it's basically from here. So the IPO started around in this section over here. We did push up a little bit, but if you go into the grand scheme of things, it was flat. So I don't know if the SpaceX IPO open, because I mean we're already down on it. Like I think LJ and I spoke about this before, and it's just like we don't really know if this is
Okay.
going to be worth it. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, actually, when I was giving my presentation in the campus, lot of new student was they was into tech, they was data science and coding, all these things. So they was heavily invested in quant and all this technology, these AI and stuff. So a lot of people was asking me how you see trading in terms of quant, like will it take over? And of course I replied no, it cannot, because markets are very unpredictable. So I just want to know what are your thoughts in it. Many developments are being made. Lot of tools are there available to the individuals now. But again, that human touch is needed, because we don't know this. Like for an example, Trump, he tweets here and there, and market goes like crazy. So I I think that the quant thing cannot take over the market, or that human touch. So, what are your thoughts on this particular thing in like upcoming 5 to 10 years? How do you see this thing?
Personally,
This will be
I
also good for those students having other point of view of other professional trader. So yeah.
personally, I think that the market evolves every single day. And even if quant is the next thing that's going to look at, the market is still going to be there. I don't think as a retail trader that yourself, myself, or anybody else that's in the retail sphere has any bearing on what the market is doing. Okay? We're very, very small fish in a very, very large ocean. And the idea is when it comes to stuff like quant or trying to do algorithmic trading or do anything in that field, basically, the idea is that you are trying to just drift along rather than try and battle against. So quant is very expensive to design those tools, and the computing power is not really something that the typical household has. So in that regard, I don't think that it's going to be as readily available to anybody, not right now at least. And even if we did have like really good computers to do it with, I just don't think that us as retail traders are going to have any say with how good it's going to be. It's once again going to be, we are much further away from CMEs. We are trying to compete against like fractions of a millisecond's reaction, and you're trying to compete against that. And I just don't think that it's just something that's plausible right now for us. So I'm not too worried at all. So for me, it's always been go along with the river instead of trying to, build a bridge through the river. So when it comes to quantum computing and whatnot for trading, I'm not worried, mate.
Yeah, that's.
really.
I think that human touch is still needy when it comes to the markets. So yeah, I think the optimization will always be there. Like it's also like edge, the one quant, like you develop something, it will not work out for like upcoming, let's say 10-20 years. There's still some optimization needed, as we are doing. We are also optimizing ourselves, learning from the mistakes. So similar thing is gonna happen in that side also. Basically, this was my reply. I'm just uh, telling you.
Just rehashing what you said to
Yeah,
that guy.
but
Yeah.
that was really good. How other tech students are thinking about trading. So their whole perspective was in the technology side, like we're doing technicals, fundamental things here. So their whole perspective was how we can develop a system that way. So that was really new to me also. So yeah, that was really good. So those guys was really having insights about these things. Of course, I'm not too professional about this thing, but that was really good. So we can come to the markets now. The quant thing, we are retail traders, don't know how to code. Do you know how to code and all these things?
I do not, but my brother does. So if I have a query or a quandary, it will go to his table.
All right, that's amazing. You can develop something, maybe whatever technology type of stuff comes in your mind. But
Like,
NAS US 30, okay.
sorry, it's like Dubakor was saying. It is just computing. So if you have a high frequency trading algo, you can take advantage. The problem is the quantitative, or not quantitative, the quant computing happens so quickly that if you had to try and compete against how quickly they are doing things, the time it takes for the processing to happen, for the data to be broken up, to be executed, and then reanalyzed and replaced into the market, current computers cannot compete with that. And then you have to take into consideration latency. It's how far you are from the data centers that also plays a role. So if someone else can get in a lot faster than you, they're going to get a better position. Their trade is going to hit first before yours. And then it's like, it doesn't seem like much, but it's that micro difference that makes quantum computing so much better than just regular computing. And that's why I'm not even bothered by trying to compete against them, because I'm not trying to do that in any way. And the amount of money that you're going to need in order to do high frequency trading, close enough to, like, for argument's sake, the CME when you're taking a trade, it's not going to be worth it for you to try and pull out that extra 1%, maybe 2% from the market. It's not worth it.
Yeah, exactly. And I think in that way we have other opportunities also, you maybe can test that. So, but yeah, who is passionate about this thing, he's gonna do this thing anyway. But yeah, I can see you are long sin NAS. Okay, let's take a
Back
look.
to break
15
even.
minute.
Back to break even. It just missed stop loss by like, I think 2 points. So still in it. I do think that it's going to come
Okay,
down and take me out in any way, but
the way I'm
up and
seeing it
down.
right now, the stop loss that you are having there, that candle is not having a wick. It made a wick, so now maybe it can go to the upside. Let's see.
Let's see. One more minute before
Yeah.
this 15-minute candle closes, and 1 minute before the hourly candle closes. Just remove
And
that.
now we will see. I think today we can get one move to the upside, and then I would like to sell this because I'm not a breakout trader anymore. So I want price to get to the supply area. Okay, these areas I can use. Going to the 4 hour, this wick was never tested. So to me, it is a resistance area. If today NYSE open, we push higher, some kind of consolidation, and then we go lower, that can be the trade for me. I will not try to go crazy. I'll just stick with 1 to 1 here because I'm playing with the reversal here. If it was continuation, I definitely would have taken some more risk to reward here. I don't really like this breakout here because it can be a fake out also, and then price going below the VWAP, retesting it, then it can be a selling scenario. So I can only make a couple of scenarios in my mind. Whatever happens or makes sense to me and my confidence level is there, I can act upon it. So right now I'm saying this thing, but what if I price gets here and I can take longs also from here if I'm convinced, if the pattern is good, if I've seen that particular thing enough, or maybe I've traded this thing enough, so I can take longs also. If price is impulsive, I can shift my buys, I can take some shorts from something like this. I'm just taking you inside my thought process, what I will plan if a certain thing happens. So yeah, there is no fixed point in trading in my opinion. I'm a little bit dynamic. If I see good reaction here that I've traded before, definitely I would like to take longs here. Again, the shorting scenario, this is the area. I don't mind, price can even liquidate this thing by a couple of points. That can be a even better entry for me.
What is
So
that,
that
area
will,
from yours? Because I think mine is the same. It's 34.92 to 35.45 on my.
yeah, maybe you are using another exchange. In my side, it is 3528, something like that. So
Okay,
it is
it's
close to that.
my band is just a little bit bigger, but it's the same area.
Okay, okay. So yeah, something like this. Even if we liquidate this thing, I think that can be a better entry. Of course, I will not expect price to come, reverse from here. I just want to capture very small move here. That will be, I will be done for the day. And maybe I can, look for longs again. Who knows? There can be some kind of good area. And then I can plan for longs. Maybe take out these highs as the momentum is strong. But as I'm a trader, I don't mind taking shorts also if I get some kind of confirmation. So
Nice.
yeah, NAS is, it's okay actually, but it's not something that is attracting me, too much. I will put it that way. Let's take a look at US 30. I think it is already at the all-time highs again. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
USD
we
is
are,
not playing around.
yeah, we are touching the all-time highs again. So I think as this momentum was there, as you can see, impulses are there. Impulse. I will call this also as a impulsive move. I think we can continue higher. I have tried shorting these kind of scenarios, and guess what? I've taken many stop losses this way. So I will look for longs only in this particular pair, which is US 30 or Dow Jones. I think we liquidate this area, and I see some kind of pattern regain of this area. That can be a good move. I can plan for longs somewhere around here. That can be the scenario number one. I don't want to go short because we don't have any information. So I'm just playing with some kind of, I'm not really finding any analogy here. So I'm playing with fire, I should put it that way. So I don't know from where price can reverse. So I don't want to take shorts. But NAS, I do have some kind of information. So that's why I am eyeing on these areas. But US 30, we don't have information. So in this case, the best possible scenario will be just stick with the trend unless we see a huge momentum to the downside, some kind of structure shift, and then you can say, okay, momentum is there. I would like to get involved in that momentum because in one session you can trade this way. If you're a swing trader, of course, this method will not work for you. You will look more for continuation moves or maybe reversal moves. So longs again, but areas that I have not that convincing. Yes, we do have this area, but I have not traded these type of areas enough. So confidence level is not there. I will observe how price reacts from here. So then we will see, because I have not traded these kind of support areas. If we liquidate this and then try to gain back up the momentum, then we will see what we will do. But this kind of market structure, I haven't traded before. So I don't know what price is gonna do. So I will just stay away from the market unless I see some kind of thing that I have traded before or I'm familiar with. So yeah, of course, I see the charts, I see these kind of momentum areas or these kind of consolidations, but that doesn't mean I take trades in these kind of market condition. So yeah.
Fair enough. I'm gonna wait for the NYSE to open. We have another 25 minutes or so before the New York Stock Exchange is going to open up, and I would like to see what New York's reaction is going to be to, let's say, the news that the war effectively is over. So up until then, I'm just going to leave this trade of mine that's running right now, 0.5% of risk. I do feel like there is a potential that we're going to wick lower. But it's purely
this
to do with
nature
the
is
yeah, it's purely to do with the fact that we were bullish, but very weakly bullish on our way up, and we've made 1, 2, 3 on 3 attempts on the 5-minute to try and go above the London high as of right now. And we're just kind of like stuck in that zone. So to me, I don't have a lot of confidence in this directional move right now. It just feels a little unconvinced, let's rather say. Let's see if there's anybody in chat that has a question for us.
all right. Let's take a look at chat.
MGN saying the SpaceX will only be included in the NAS after 15 days from the launch of the IPO. Generally, they have to wait a year, but they have made a deal to have it earlier. Yes, we've spoken about this one before, but there's that preemptive reaction that you can have based on speculation. So they've gone live, and a portion of their, let's say, of the company's stock basically is up for availability on NASDAQ. Not yet, like you said, in 15 days, but you should have seen some sort of reaction from people trying to preemptively catch, let's rather say, it earlier, then have to wait another 2 weeks. Mr. Silver asking, what about gold? We'll have a look for you right there. I see Lucas Bridges is saying we should speak proper and that our voice is the worst. Who are you referring to, Lucas? You're referring to myself or you're referring to Samir? Not that it matters. Don't
Your voice is good, but I don't know. I think let me check the stream, by the way.
No, I think this person is just generally trying to be rude. Don't be rude. If you don't like listening to our voices, you can leave. It's as simple as that.
Lucas, somebody hurt you, I think. But anyways, okay, gold.
Somebody hurt you.
Gold. Somebody hurt you. You are just taking the frustration here on the stream, typing this. But it's okay. Yeah. It's fun. Gold. I don't really trade gold, but let's just do the analysis. Daily candle. Okay, we are going to the upside. Let's take a look at weekly first. Let me delete everything. Okay, we took out this low. Wow, actually, gold was moving higher, and then we see crazy momentum like this. So I don't know what gold is gonna do on the weekly time frame. We can even go higher, but the way it is moving, I think this high can be tested, and we can come back below. So this is just some kind of liquidity concept here. Daily, okay, we have some kind of high here going to the 4-hour. Let's see what kind of structures we have. Do we have any trend line? Yes, we do have a trend line. So let's see if we test this and try to show some kind of reaction. But as this reaction is good, I think that can be just continuation of this reaction, some kind of, something like this. As I trade the recent reactions, like for an example, let me give you an example. So let's say this was impulsive leg, I will look for shorts. This is impulsive leg to the upside, I will look for buys. So right now, to me, I'm some kind of intraday trader. If you ask me a very long-term view, then the story will be different. But considering this thing, the impulsive leg is there, so I will look for longs. But right now, it is way too high. I don't even want to short, no longs for me. So considering this fact, I will wait for some kind of pullback and then definitely going for longs and just focusing on this impulsive leg and this trend right here. I am not worried about all these trends here. I'm just worried about what current structure is showing me. So that's how I view the market. Of course, we are impulsing to the upside. let's see from where we can potentially take some buys. We have a gap also here, so we don't know if it is gonna retest this area and then try to go back to the upside. So right now I will just look for buys around this area. But if we impulse more higher, then I think the area will be shifted to somewhere around here. So right now I will consider buys around this area. I don't want to short this pair because I have taken so many losses trying to catch these kind of moves. So that is just a lesson for me. I will just trade continuations. So yeah, I'll just wait for continuation here. Yes, the part of me, whatever pattern that I get, this is some kind of consolidation. It indicates me if we get one impulsive leg, we can continue to the downside at least till here. But the problem here is I have traded this way on gold and I haven't found success in it. So I'll just take a lesson from the experience that I had. So I don't want to trade this kind of a lower leg. I will just wait for this structure to align. So I'll just wait for a buying opportunity here. So yeah, I'm just taking experience, some kind of lesson that I learned. So yeah, I'm just acting upon it.
Mr. Silver saying, I think it'll retest 4252. What is your opinion?
4252.
It's in the gap. It's the...
Oh,
what is this?
sorry. I was looking at 41. Yes, it makes sense. 4252. Yes, it makes sense. Because but the problem, the way I look at the market, I'm just telling you my point of view. What if we impulse way too much? Then I think this area will not get hold. We can even play some shorting moves here. So I've just observed this thing on US 30 and NAS 100. I haven't tested this thing on gold, but based on impulses and corrections, I trade that way. So if the impulse is way too huge, I think this area can get liquidated, and then we have to wait how price behaves around this area. Yes, it makes sense. It is in the gap, but if we come a little bit slower, then you can take aggressive entry also here. But if the momentum is way too huge, then you should wait. So yeah.
My NAS trade is starting to gain a little bit of confidence again.
Okay, I think if we break the structure, we can go higher.
Just going to wait for the New York Open to see whether or not they agree to the same directional move. That would be nice.
Yeah, I think today can be the day where it can be some continuation moves. The problem is that we don't know what fundamentals or tweets we are gonna get. So that can impact, that can cause impact in the market. We have like 17 minutes left from the NYSE Open.
I mean, news-wise, I don't think there's much of a driving force behind it. If there is going to be news, it's probably going to be regarding maybe like a news tweet, like you said, potentially. But other than that, there isn't really much that I am looking at right now. I do want it to come a little bit higher. That would be great. But let's say hypothetically, we have a drive lower. And we're trying to get back to the gap, where we're trying to fill this over here. You would need to basically break London low, Tokyo low, and daily open. In which case, I actually think that then you don't just try and tap into the gap and then pick up again. I actually think that you would then potentially push lower if you needed to come and fill this gap. Considering if you needed to fill the gap to all the way where we are right now, that is 327 points, which is easy to move with NASDAQ, no problem. I would just be very worried if we actually did start doing this and just eat up all of this gap that we had down there. It would not make me feel confident in potential longs anymore. same thing as what you explained with gold, where if price were to come back down, it depends on how impulsive that move is, and then whether or not we're going to have a bit of sideways price action and then a continuation.
Yeah.
But if it takes up all of this and then still plays around this area, I would not be confident for buys at all.
So this is EMA, the green one that you have.
Yes, it's a 50 EMA.
Okay, 50 EMA. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now for me, it is just a waiting game. I am not really seeing anything in the market that is making me interested. So I'll just stay away from the market. Market. Last week was really good week. So I am not really looking for any trades. So yeah, I think with time you come to this point when you are not really looking for any trade. Back in the days, I was like waking up all night, every session, every pair. I was like, oh, I just need to take a trade. But I think with time, you are like, okay, I don't want to trade. I am okay with the last week performance or whatever performance that you have.
Stop trying to chase. Let's rather say.
Yeah.
Wait for it to come to
Slowest is
you.
the fastest way.
Yeah. So right now
In
we are
trading,
still
going slow is the fastest way.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I wanted to ask you this, Samir. How's your futures account been?
The 5ers future, I have blown that account because I was how I have blown the account. I think because of the trailing drawdown only. Yeah, I lost the track of the drawdown, so I've blown that account. But then I bought another account. I passed that account that was I bought with my own money. So yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll hope that one gives you a little bit more. Gives you a little bit more to play with.
Yeah. Actually,
I'm getting myself 150k this week, so that I can actually do this that I'm doing here, but on the futures platform as well. Because I can't do this on the 25k because effectively, if I enter a, you know this, if I enter a singular contract, I can't have that one contract be split into smaller, like fractions.
yeah,
Of it.
exactly.
So if I enter, it's going to have to be the exact same one, but it's going to have to be 4. So I'm going to have to do it with four contract. Oh, I just screwed up now. I just hit my panel. Where'd my panel go? No. How do I get the panel back?
Oh, it is the star one on the left hand side. The bottom one.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never done that. But anyway, so let's say this is a 1-to-1. This one is a 1-to-2. Let's just drag them over here. I have a 1-to-3. And then a 1-to-4. How I would have to enter these is I would have to have one contract each, effectively, in order to have
Yeah, you
one
need to take
contract
4.
declared here. So I'd have to take 4 micro contracts. And with a 40-point stop loss, that's $80 each contract, which brings it up to $320 in
Yeah,
total
exactly.
risk. For a 25k account, that's a bit much because you only have $1,000 of drawdown, like trailing drawdown, available to you. So if I lose 3 trades like this, 3 trades in a row, I'm done and out. So it doesn't make sense to manage it like this. However, if I have a larger account, I can still do the one lot size or one contract per trade, and then the risk would make a lot more sense on a larger account. So I intend on doing that then with the larger account. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's
We'll see how it goes.
that's really good that you are planning the thing, because when I dive into future, I was like, oh, I can follow one-to-one system, and it was working really good. But then the consolidation market hit. So I think I have blown 5 to 10 accounts of futures trying to copy and paste the CFD model. So I was making profits, but the trailing drawdown was hitting me. So that is good. You're making a plan, but now I am comfortable with the futures plan also. I am
Yeah.
okay with it. I can follow these rules and I can get a payout. So I did manage to get the payout from futures also. So now I feel good that yes, I can do this also. But back in the days, I was losing confidence. So that is also a learning point. So our viewers also, you can take the message from here. If you want to pursue any kind of market, can be CFD, can be futures, can be crypto, whatever you are trading. So try to make a plan first. Don't just get overconfident and just dive into the market. I'm not gonna lie, I did that. I was like, oh, it is very easy. You can, it is just, you just need to catch 1 to 2 risk to reward, maybe 2 trades. You just need 2 wins in a row, and it is done. But then, market hits you. So, yeah, you have to plan the things. And yeah, risk management wise, also, I learned whenever, let's say, I make $1,000, and I'm just talking about dollar terms here. And then you take one loss, then you have to reduce the risk. That's how the future game is. I just learned it with my mistakes. So yeah, you
Yeah,
can't really keep the same risk when it comes to future. In CFD, you can do that, but in futures, you have to be a little bit dynamic about your risk.
Yeah. You have to adjust. So in that case, I would just want a slightly larger account so I can actually adjust, because I'm already taking 1 micro as an entry. So if that starts going into drawdown, then it's like, okay, I can't really go less than 1 micro as an example. So I do like the account. I do think that it's well worth getting another account to try and see if I can replicate the same success that I've had with the CFD on the futures. So
Yeah, the futures are really quick, in the payout wise also. The evaluation models are also kind of that way, because in CFD, that is just my point of view again. Some might can say, oh, it is same. I can take time to pass that also. So in futures, you have less rules. I will call it that way. You don't have that much foundation. You can really risk your whole drawdown also. So
yeah,
that also can cause bad impact to your account. So in futures, you need to be very disciplined. That's how you will manage to get a payout. That I have seen. One mistake and your account is at risk. That
especially
that's
if
just
you're
happened with
risking
me.
all of your profits that you made in one trade.
Yeah, then the account is gone. Then
Just
you will
like that.
never see a payout phase. So the problem in futures is that you can make profits. Let's say there is some kind of profitable days consistency rule, whatever you are having, depending upon the model. So you are just one trade away from your profit, from your payout. So if that is you lose the discipline, then your trailing drawdown is also there. So then you will not get the payout. It has happened with me. But in CFD, it's okay. You hit a one loss, it's okay. You still have all the drawdown left. But in futures, you need to be very disciplined. Futures are for disciplined trader. That's how I will put it.
So Mr. Silver is saying also after you are withdrawing, you've made less profit. So technically what they do is they recalculate your drawdown for you after you've taken a payout.
Yeah, that's also the another kind of thing in futures. So yeah, you get used to it once you are trading. So yeah, in CFD you have some pros and cons. In futures also you have some pros and cons. Choose what you think that you can perform better in, and just go with that.
Yeah.
But for beginner traders, I think just pick a CFD model. And if you're very beginner, choose the 3-step one. I think that makes you a very disciplined trader. just take it slow, it's okay.
Yeah, in this case, you want to be in it for a long time rather than a fast time or a happy time or whatever the saying is. But like the idea is that you want to make sure that you build consistency and you learn good practices as you're going forward. So it's very easy for you to lose your head when you're seeing something is not going in your way. So
And
I
by
could
the way,
just
as
as
we are
easily have
talking,
decided to close this trade. I could have just closed it
Yeah.
down here and said, it's going to hit my stop loss, and anyway, I may as well close. I mean, it looks like it's on its way back to
Okay.
TP2, which
we're just
would be
5
lovely.
minutes away from the NVSE Open. So
That's
Yeah,
the thing
so-
that is worrying me, though.
so you're gonna let it run like at the NYSE Open, maybe moving it to break even. You do that? Me
No,
and Dave. Okay.
no. So I am
So-
going to just let my strategy play out. Ideally, it would have been better if I had gotten in a lot earlier in the day, but there was no entry for me earlier. I got my entry over here, which is what I was looking for. So you can't know that it's going to end up running this way.
Yeah, you can't really.
assume- You assume that like, yeah, no, it's gonna move, maybe a little bit of a pullback, then go up, bit of a pullback, but
I
then
think
up
there
again.
there is always gonna be that hope, as a trader. Oh yes,
Exactly.
maybe it can work out in my favor.
Yeah. But as of right
can-
now, I can see that we're moving away from the 50 EMA. We're getting multiple bullish candles in a row if I just move this out of the way. So I'm starting to see the same thing we happened to see over here after I'd entered the trade. We're already basically at the high of the day that we had earlier. So the high of the day right there. We haven't closed above it. We've wicked above it as of right now. So this is giving me confidence. The momentum. There's multiple bullish candles in a row. Every time the follow-up candle, apart from this one over here, is not really breaking lower than the previous low. So if you imagine that is a low. The follow-up candle did not even come close to it. That candle did get swept, but then we closed above, and it's following up with more bullish momentum. So this candle over here has not wicked lower than this one over here. So to me, the momentum is definitely on the bullish side as of right now. All signs is pointing towards it may just come and hit TP2, and then I'd be happy because then it's a break-even trade. It's a risk-free trade. My issue is the time, because we are going to have the NYSE open in 2 minutes, and NYSE creates volatility. It creates sudden movements up and down. Like now already, you're seeing it. There's some pre-market volatility starting to jump in. So let's see. Let's see if this is going to be a break-even movement or if it's going to be a stop loss.
I think we
Oh,
have
this might
already
even
wicked
just start
down.
running up.
Yeah, we have already wicked down. So
This one.
maybe we can continue higher. So let's see. Just 2 minutes away from the market open. And as we was talking about accounts, I just opened my 5ers terminal, and at the top, it is a very good offer for you guys, for the new users, I think.
On the
So
futures,
if you,
futures,
No, on the-
CFD, and TTP.
yeah, so it says buy an account, get a second chance for free. June 8th to 25th, you still have 10 days, guys. So yeah, if you want to grab this offer, you can purchase the account, should be first user. That is awesome offer. If it was me, a beginner trader, I definitely would have given this a chance. So guys, don't miss this.
And it's on the 2.5K, 5K, and 10K high stakes account, the 5K and 25K trade the pool account, and a 25K day trading account on futures. Those are the 6 accounts that is eligible for a second chance. All right, I'm going to go over to the 1 minute to see what that 1 minute candle is going to look like at
Yeah,
open.
that is gonna be interesting. Seems like I'm trading news. It is giving me that kind of vibes.
We'll see. I'm just hoping that it just wicks and then it decides to come back. If it's going to do this, I'm going to be sad. Not gonna lie. Not the way to start a Monday with a loss. But I'm not going to adjust my stop loss now.
Okay, just 1 minute. I think that
15
area that
seconds.
we both was having, we might can tap that area. I don't know. Today with the volume, we can test that area. Let's see.
Okay,
Okay.
NYSE is happening now. Let's see.
Okay, we have closed very good body. Let's see now.
Excuse me.
US 30 is running to the upside. So yeah, US 30 no trades for me. NASDAQ is also very tricky pattern today. We did broke out of this pattern,
Nice.
but
Looking good so far. Okay,
yeah, we retested this area also.
not quite there yet.
Quickly, 1
but
minute.
okay, almost.
Okay, let's take a look at futures side. Okay, I think now it's the breakout.
Come on.
Take a look at
Come
the 1
on.
minute.
There we go. Okay, TP2 has been hit.
That's amazing. So
Okay,
now
so my
is the
stop
break
loss
even trade.
is now to break even. TP2 was hit.
That's
So
awesome.
now it's wait and see if TP3 is going to get hit or not. It looks good. It does look good.
All right.
352 at the moment. It's almost there.
That's really good candle. Rejected from the 50 EMA.
This is on the 1 minute. by the way.
And
So
Yeah.
1 minute. So TP2
let's take a look at
secured.
gold.
So this is now a break-even trade.
That was really nice trade. Not missed, just rejected right from the stop loss. Going in your favor. Amazing.
Can you believe that? I can't believe that this one didn't take me out. It was fractions of a pip.
Yeah, that's trading. Sometimes it just triggered the stop loss and goes in your favor. Sometimes it just missed the stop loss and just hit the take profit. Sometime miss the take profit and then the stop loss. So it is just a part of trading. You have to
Yeah.
accept every outcome. That's what makes you a good trader.
Let's see. Let's see what it's going to do now. It is very close.
I think with this momentum, it's gonna hit the TP4 also. I think because
You think so?
we have nothing.
yeah. If it's going to
At
keep on
least
going
that
like this, then it will.
Maybe you can go to the 4 hour time frame. That area that I have, that wick area. Yes, your purple triangle.
This one,
Till
yeah.
there, I think we don't have anything stopping price. So that can be the next target. I think that is also the TP4. Maybe you can keep a TP5 also.
No, I've only got the 1, 2, 3, and 4. If TP4 gets hit, it's a 2.5% trade.
That's
Right
awesome.
now, we're almost at TP3. TP3 is going to be a extra 0.75, so a 1.5% trade if TP3 gets hit. So I've already locked up 0.75% on TP2,
So
a risk-free trade.
can you break down this trade for our viewers and for me also? I know
Yeah.
it was some kind of retest of that area, but just your insights. We will love to know about that.
So the way that I view the market is basically continuations or reversals of directional movements. So if we have, for argument's sake, a continuation, I'm looking for areas where the market is struggling a little bit to break that upward trend. So to give you an example, if I go to the 15-minute and we just look at this, here we have a clear upward trend on the 15-minute. So you have an impulsive candle, price pulls back a little bit, it doesn't sweep the low. We have continuation of bullish momentum. It pushes higher, it continues higher. So in this case, we have a clear upward trajectory. We have bullish price action. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for these little areas. I'm looking for small little areas where price is struggling to break this new, or at least trying to break this new upward trend. And the inverse, looking for a downward trend, I'm looking for areas where it's trying to break this. Then you have, so I call this rallies. So this leg here is a rally. It is one leg in a direction. I call this section here a base. So that is the last area where we're trying to break this upward trend. And then we have the continuation of the rally, which is this candle over here. So if I were trading the 5 minute, or the 15 minute, I would be looking for a new trend to be created, attempt at a pullback, a base to be created, and then a continuation. And I would get in on the close of that candle, and then I would look for argument's sake, something like this in general. So I do that on the 5 minute. But then what I also do is I look at, okay, so TP3 has been hit.
All right, that's awesome.
TP3 has been hit. So this trade specifically that I had here, what I add is I add what I call established zones. So an established zone can be previous high, previous low, previous session high, previous session low, or a previous day, week high or low. So I want to see areas like, for argument's sake, over here, where we were at the high of Tokyo, where we struggle to either break lower from this area. So we come into it and we start pushing up, or I want us to see volumetrically break out, retest, and continue higher. So I look for areas like this where we have consolidation, slowed momentum, or just in general a struggle to break away from it. So call that an established zone. So what I then wait for is a reaction off of said established zone. So previous day highs, previous day lows, previous session highs, previous session lows tend to act very nicely as a established area. So in this case, price really struggled in this area if you compare it to the nice volumetric reaction that we had all the way down here. It was really struggling to push its way out of this area. So in general, we still have upward momentum, but it is just very slowed. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for price to want to push lower during this upward trend. Potentially come back to a swing point, a low, or a one leg low, and then show momentum pushing higher. So I want an area to be established. I want a reaction off of that established area. So it can be a break retest, it can be a retest continuation, doesn't really matter. It can even be a break and continuation. The idea is I want to see how volumetric and how momentous price is after it's reacted off of a specific area. So in this case, we had the highs of Tokyo, which I took, but I also took this area of consolidation basically as well. So I took this whole segment like this, including the wicks. So that last really slowed section on our way into the London session. Now here it's showing that it had a gap, but on MetaTrader there was no gap at all. There was just regular price structure pushing price a little bit lower. We came back into this area over here and we really struggled to break lower. So we had a wick on the bottom end of this area of consolidation that we had. Really struggled. So I also had an area earlier down here as well, which was my last port of call effectively to say, look, if we're going to push through this and break through this, then we're most probably going to continue lower. Anyway, so what we did have was we struggled to break through this segment over here. And then look what followed. So if I just move this out of the way and let's kind of like just add that as an area. Look at what we had afterwards. So I can just hide all of the indicators that I use. Just this, just regular price action. Price came into this area, failed to break lower than the most recent low swing. So this one here, this area of consolidation down there. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bullish candles, and then a singular bearish candle. So this candle over here, this one, is effectively the one telling me, look, we're probably trying to create a new high. So I'm looking now for a low to either be swept or a higher low to be created. So we
Okay.
have the low down here, which was the low of this leg, this downward push that we had. We reached into an area of interest and we started picking up volume. So what happens is we have an attempt to push back. We create a higher low in relation to the previous low. And we have 1, 2 strong volumetric candles that basically take up all of this move in one go. So I'm happy to look for a potential long now. So all I need now is I just need a rally, a base, and then a confirmation rally. And this confirmation rally right here, this candle, was the entry. So then I just place my stop loss and my take profits levels where I need them, and then I just enter the trade. So I enter them using the Forex.com's fucking hell, what's it called again?
I forgot the name. I think you mentioned that to
sizer.
me.
Yeah, the position
sizer.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I let it run. Like the moment I'm in the trade and I've set my stop loss and my break even, my stop loss and my take profit points, I leave it. I don't have to manage it. It automatically moves my stop loss to break even once it hits TP2. So TP2 in this case is 80 points. Once it reaches 80 points, stop loss will move to break even. So in this case, risk-free trade, which feels like it wants to come and hit TP4. It's got a lot of momentum pushing higher. So we'll see now if it's going to be in. We're close. We're very close.
Yeah, that the resistance is just tabbed on the MetaTrader 5. I'm just seeing on my phone. Not fully, but very close to that resistance that you also have on the 4-hour time frame. From here, I will see how price reacts, and maybe I will look for some kind of shorting opportunity. But right now, the momentum is way too much. So I'll just wait for probably 10-15 minutes. Let's see how candles are closing around this area.
Okay. We're on the 15-minute. We should have closed the first two 5-minute candles. Oh, it's tantalizingly close. See, this is generally where I struggle within trading, and that is when it's so close to my take profit that I want to close it out now, knowing that my stop loss is all the way down here, and if we were to lose all of this, I would lose 1% of profits that I could have had if I basically closed out now. If I closed out over here, that's 0.75. But as it's going down even further, I'm like, oh, okay, well, there's another 0.25% gone. There's another 0.25% gone. So what I'm trying to do is not react. So right now I am looking at it, but I'm not hovering my mouse over the close buttons or anything like that. So I'm just going to let it play out. If this decides to reverse and come down here, that is exactly according to my plan. Even though I don't like the outcome, I'm accepting the outcome, if that makes sense. So in this case,
I think the self-talking also helps in this kind of scenario. As you are streaming, I consider it, I'm just self-talking with myself, as also I'm sharing the things with our viewers. So yeah, this thing helps as you are pre-planning for whatever outcome that you can have. You're pre-planning your reaction. So that helps. You also can practice this thing, guys. So yeah.
I had a very nice trade on Friday while I was talking to Rich, which was kind of funny. We were both in a call during this segment here, and we had this push down lower. And if I just go a little bit towards the left, you can see that we had a base area over here where we had momentum pushing price up, a bit of a pullback, a continuation up higher, and then I'm looking for another push up higher with a potential pullback and then a continuation. So this is a base. And we basically came all the way into that base perfectly. So it's that last candle. I could have taken that whole segment, but I only took that candle over there. The last bearish candle trying to push price lower. And we literally came into it and wicked it. We just wicked it, and then we started pushing up. And what I was looking for then was I was looking for any one of these swing points here to basically be taken. So we started with some volumetric reaction. There's one strong leg, and then we had a base, and then another confirmation of a leg. And what I did was I ended up taking a buy here.
Okay.
No. Was it this one? 9. It might have been this one. It was this one. Sorry, not this one over here. I waited for this area over here to be broken. So we eventually broke, started pulling back, and then it looked like we were going to have some bullish price action, and then eventually we got that movement. I think it was on this candle over here because it was a full win. But yeah, that is what I was looking for on that day. And while we were talking, I could have gotten in a lot earlier, I believe, if we took this one over here, because clearly we were struggling in this area to try and push lower. So when the setup works, it works really well. It moves properly.
Oh, wow. TP4 is smashed. That was a really good trade. Amazing. And Vasi momentum helped you. Was really awesome.
So there we go. This one is done. All right, happy days. Let me just go and drop this. There we go.
Okay, now this is the new 15-minute for me. Let's see how this close around that 4-hour area. And then I will take my decision accordingly.
Nice. So I use the 15-minute EMA also as like a trailing support or resistance zone as well.
Okay.
So
Okay.
technically, I can take all of this away. And I like to see how we react on it. So how volumetric we react around it. Just to kind of gauge as well whether or not we're strongly bullish or strongly bearish when we get back to that area. So in this case, good trade. Now,
That's awesome.
I'm looking for a pullback. And then I'll potentially get back in. So
I'll probably trade that pullback. But right now, no confirmation, nothing. So I'll just wait for some kind of reaction around this same area. Then I will take some shots around this area. Not really expecting too huge of a target. Probably to that resistance area. I think it is 0.618. Yeah, your 0.618. That will be my target if I decided to go shorts. Right now, way too much impulsive move to the upside. I wanted to go a little bit more higher and then print some kind of consolidation and then a breakout to the downside. That will make me interested in this move. Okay, US 30. I'm just reviewing US 30 now. We are pulling back 1 hour. US 30 is also interesting today. I think we can go longs from here. On the 15. Okay, you are also at the 15.
this is not a bad area to go from. But you can see that we have that same bullish leg with a base over here, which was reacted. So that was a base. Price during Tokyo session broke up, came back down, literally wicked it, and it wicked it over here. So you have two strong wicks. I mean, this could have been an entry as well, basically a break and retest of this base. You could have taken along here as an example. Stop below the box, 1 for 1, 1 to 2,
Okay.
depending on however you want it. Came back into it as well, reacted bullishly out of it. I would probably have tried to get in a little bit. This is 15, so I would look for a 5 minute. So you see this area down here, this segment here is what I would have looked at. I would have looked at this as
Why
there's a
wouldn't
low,
you be interested in the upper area? Because that is also consolidation. This area,
that one
yes.
there. Yeah. To me, I don't see this as consolidation.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's too volumetric. So there's too many big candles in that area to
No,
make
the
it feel like
the
it's
lower
consolidated.
one.
This one over here.
Yes.
Oh,
This
I
one.
just view that as a swing point. That's just, to me, it's a swing point. So this is more consolidation to me, the segment down here.
Okay.
And then I would look for momentous candles. I would probably have wanted to be in on this move from that candle. So from this candle over here. Because we had a lot of momentum trying to push price lower. So strong reaction, came back up again, came back down. And then when we got down here, we started faltering. And we eventually created this little bit of a channel. And then we started to break out of that channel. And then on top of that, I would probably have tried to be in there. If I missed this, I would probably have wanted to be in on that candle over there, depending on how we reacted here. But that would have been a loss. Whereas if we waited for price to come back down into the zone again, into this area of consolidation, you could have traded any one of these like bearish candle, bullish candles. But it's a little bit difficult. It doesn't conform the way that I would have thunk it moved. Whether this is 5 minute. I do like this candle. These two candles here.
Yeah, the problem with the US 30 is we are at all-time highs. Now, to me, I don't know this is a liquidity move or a continuation move. Of course, trend is bullish. I can rely on the trend, but we just missed a couple of points from my area that I was aiming for. My area was a little bit below. It was on the 15-minute demand area. That black candle below.
This one here.
Yes, that was my area.
You would have wanted a sell, a buy from there, I'm assuming.
Yes, but we missed by a couple of points. If we get there in upcoming 10, 15, 20 minutes or maybe 30 minutes, I will plan for some longs entry here. Just trusting the trend, trusting the momentum and leaving the probability, whatever happens. I just have to control my risk, take my entries. That's what I can do. So
Agreed.
that I can control. So I'll try to do that.
Yeah.
We
I
have
like
a
that.
gap also.
It does look nice for a potential rejection from here. If we can close bullish with this candle over here and then have a failure of a bearish candle, a candle that tries to push lower but fails, and then we start pushing up, then I can definitely see more longs. But right here and right now, this is rejection. It's just has no follow through just yet. This is very volumetric. This is a strong volumetric candle, like 1-2 candles.
Yeah, now we are seeing some kind of rejection. Let's see how it behaves around that 15-minute area. But other than that, I am not really seeing anything. NAS still in that 4-hour supply area or resistance area. Waiting for that also. Okay, now, okay, this 4-hour area. Momentum is way too strong. Even if I try to sell this, I will not be expecting too much huge target. I will just go for 1-to-1 on the 1 minute. Still trending to the upside. Nothing to confirming. Some kind of, rejections. That will be good. I can expect the price to tap the VWAP. So that can be good. But if you break to the upside, no trade for me. But I definitely will be looking at US 30. And it is interesting actually, as you mentioned, this kind of behavior on the 1 minute time frame. One more lower push, some kind of rejection. I will like to be involved in longs here. Stop loss here, take profit. Some kind of highs here. Okay, we are pushing higher here. Seems like maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it's rejecting. 1 more minute before this 5-minute candle closes, and it looks like a rejection off of the 50 EMA, as well as that little box that I drew.
Yeah. Okay, gold is reacting from this high, which is interesting actually. Can we take some shots here? Going to the 1 minute. Impulsive leg correction is to the downside. I will like push higher some kind of correction and then structure break, that can be good. But right now, correction is to the downside. We still can go higher. I will wait for gold going to the daily time frame. Yes, we have just swept this high. This was a weekly high also. So this is a very good point to look for some kind of trades. But right now, the entry confirmation is here, not there for me. So yes, waiting game only on gold also. NAS, okay, we are seeing some kind of momentum here. Can we show impulsive leg to the downside? Maybe break out of this area. That will be interesting. Let's wait for a couple of minutes. Let's take a look at some currency pairs also. I haven't really seen it in a very long time. When Victor is there, I just trust Victor for the currencies. But let's take a look at currencies. Okay, for me, we are at this area weekly. How the weekly candle is. Okay, to me, this looks like a pullback, some kind of impulse pullback, maybe continuation to the downside to this kind of support area because this is never tested. Right now, we're in the down trend kind of momentum only. As I mentioned, I just look at the current behavior going to the daily time frame. The current behavior is showing some kind of lower lows, lower highs. So I will look for shorts only on Euro USD 4-hour time frame. It is momentum to the upside. As higher time frame is bearish, I will like for 4-hour time frame to break and some kind of retest. That will be good. Waiting game on this also. So no setup is forming right now. So if anybody is impatient, just taking punching trades here and there, I am sorry, but it is really not gonna work out that way. So you have to wait for perfect setup. I don't even like this US30, so I'll just take my words back on this demand area. Why? Because we are way too high. I don't know if this is a liquidity or not. If we would have impulsed a little bit more, then this was a good area. This is just experience now. Technical wise, yes, it is a good demand. Yes, the momentum is there, but I don't like the way it is moving. So I'll just okay. NAS is some kind of rejection we are seeing.
Yeah, we're rejecting nicely.
Can we break this area? Then only I will decide what I have to do with NAS. But as I mentioned, gold was on the nice area. Let's take a look at a higher time frame, 15 minute. Not too okay. I think if we can close below this, that can be good. Trade. Yeah, guys. Today's price action not really interesting. You guys know me. If I see any trade, I just punch it right there. If I have the confidence, I am way too open about it. Like if I see the trade, I'll just say, okay, I'm in the trade. But right now, nothing is giving me that kind of confidence. NAS, maybe if we break this area, we will see how price reacts.
Oh, I would love a pullback.
You are looking for longs again at the pullback?
I would love a pullback. I would love for it to just respect maybe the fib on
this area is good.
Yeah. So just at the high end of that one, pull back to that and pick up a little bit more liquidity there and then just start pushing higher. That's what I would like. But what
longs are making sense.
What I like
is from this area
may not be the same thing.
Yeah. I think that day, me and Dave, I think he was in shorts, I was in longs. We both made profit that day. So that is also an interesting thing about trading, you know. So as you mentioned, you're looking for longs here. I might can enter shorts here if I see some kind of good pattern. So we both will end up making money, you know.
There's a likelihood of that happening. But for now, I'm not going to be too impatient. I'm just going to wait. Once again, I just wait for my confirmations. If my confirmation is there, I will take the trade. If the confirmation isn't there, I'm going to have to sit on my hands because that's the only thing that I have control over is when I take the trade and when I don't. I don't have control over whether or not it's going to go to profit or to stop loss. So in this case, I'm just going to take control of that which I have control over and manage the absolute heck out of it. So
Yep, for me this area is crucial. I have to see how price reacts from here. What if we fill this gap tomorrow? Actually, I don't see it getting filled today, but that can be good also. But we can also breach this high.
if we breach this area where where the previous gold box that that one, if we
Okay,
breach that
this
area,
one.
I don't think it's all that likely
Yeah.
that we're going to come back down to
It
take
is
the
not gonna come, yeah.
gap.
You are right. Only this is the area for me that if we hold this, yes, I might can expect, yes, we can get a deeper kind of pullback. But if we break this area, not a chance. I think the momentum will be there. We can even see new highs. So this is the only area which is some kind of make or break area for NAS 100. So yeah.
We had the 15-minute candle close now as a rejection candle on the 15th. So we'll see now how deep of a pullback we're going to have before a potential pushing higher. Anyway, that signifies or signals the end of today's stream. We have come to the end of today's stream, guys. For those of you who
Okay.
haven't already, please drop us a like and a subscribe. It does wonders for the channel to push it to more traders that may find this kind of content informational or educational. For those of you that participated in the 1v1 questionnaire that we had, the 8 traders that have been selected to go up against Will and LJ, I will be contacting you guys in this week to set everything up so that you can all be right and ready for next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday when you go up against LJ and Will. And don't fret to those of you who didn't make it today. We will be having events like this going forward as well. So you'll get more opportunities to potentially come and join the live stream and try and beat the pros. So, yeah. Anything from your side, Samir, before we shut this thing down?
That free account thing, I really want a new trader to grab that offer and the competition thing. So guys, best of luck for both of the things. And the setup wise, I'm waiting and let's see what we get. But tomorrow, I will share if I decide to take any trade. Loss or profit, whatever it is, I will definitely share it. With that being said, guys, thank you for everything. And if you haven't liked the stream yet, please do that, because these kind of things you see from real traders who are trading from quite significant amount of time. So yes, we'll see you tomorrow now. Take care, guys, and make sure you don't overtrade and blow your account. With that being said, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, guys, have a great day. Cheers.